The time is now. CitizenCon 2023 is here and we are ready. Mako's sitting in the chat saying watch him be late. The disrespect coming from the boy's face. How are we all? Happy Saturday, happy CitizenCon. How is everybody doing?
Are we good? Are we healthy? Are we happy? Are we ready? Are we ready? That is the main question, because it looks like we are diving into some more CitizenCon stuff. So I've got it up on the other screen at the moment. It looks like... I don't want to change this song. It doesn't feel quite right. We are looking at hair.
Person to live with, so he would end up moving.
Random podcast came on. Okay. There we go. What the heck? Sorry, chat. Apparently when I try and skip songs, it was just playing my next podcast. There we go. How we do it. So what have I missed, chat? I need to be caught up. So I saw some volumetric foggery, which looked really cool. The water and lighting stuff was awesome. Okay, so should I go back and watch that? Maybe I'll go back and watch that during the lunch break that's coming up. How does that sound? Because I know that that's something that we could do maybe at lunch. That's something coming up soon, right? They've got a lunch break coming up. How are we, Ash? How are we, Mako? Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Are you guys going to be playing with me tonight? We're going to jump into the game as well as sort of just vibing out. I'm just checking to make sure this looks okay. I think we're good. All right. Yeah, it'd be good for you to watch the Star Engine trailer. Okay, well, shall we just get straight into the event rather than wasting any time? Let's head over to here. We've got 1080p. Let's turn the music down. Oh god, wait, what are we missing? Oh, what's this? What's this? Do we want it in this screen, chat, so we can sort of see everything going on? Is that big enough? Or do you want it full screen? Maybe we'll switch between full screen and this screen. Oh, they've got destruction on the buildings. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa! There goes our frame rate. I can't wait to get 2 frames a second in that. Jeez! Yes, the A1 did suddenly get 100 times more interesting.
We want players' intuitive prediction of the effect a weapon or a collision has to actually happen in the engine or in the game.
I've got any water up here.
So we decided to move away from hit point pools or other abstract models to simulate damage, but rather have damage be calculated from a physical model and from the physical material properties of each entity. If something breaks off due to its structural integrity decreasing below a certain threshold, Maelstrom allows it to break off in a realistic fashion.
Have I?
If you shoot off a wing, the missiles and weapons on that wing should still remain attached. If the broken off part still has power, electric items should still function. This means Maelstrom was needed to be designed to work with a hierarchical setup to begin with. From the hierarchical representation of the geometry we want to break
moving the Zariva tractor beams. How cool will that be? Cheers, everyone. Thank you for joining me.
Like power plants, lights, weapon systems.
This is going to be nuts. I mean, I'm really not looking forward to frame rate issues. I have accidentally put C1 in my description. I've just seen that, but we're not going to change it, Ash, because then it might get people talking. Is this screen big enough, by the way? Are we happy with this size?
To achieve all this, we gave each physical geometry instance an identifier to be able to
Hello, Lee.
uniquely identify it within the universe. So
Evening.
Your Gladius wing
How are you, buddy?
is your Gladius wing.
Right.
We added physical material and damage properties that can now be replicated across the network. One of them, and that's the most important one, we call integrity. And this determines how much structural or internal integrity a physical geometry has. Integrity is modified from dissipating, or rather absorbing, energy from kinetic impacts or energy weapons, and also in the future from absorbing energy from external factors
What's
like
up, John Wick?
extreme temperature or fire, as you've seen before.
Let me know if it's too loud, by the way, or too quiet. How are we doing?
We also track which physical part or
Got rugby,
geometry
yay, lovely. Lovely. Who's
belongs
winning the
to
rugby?
which visual geometry and which high-level entity. So if the structural or internal integrity collapses, we know which visual geometry is affected and which item might be affected as well. So a power plant will cease to emit power or implode, explode. A weapon will cease to fire, and so on. To make things break apart, we create what we call breakable clusters. A breakable cluster is a set of physical geometry, the visual geometry, and the entities on top that can break off. Between breakable clusters, we create abstract cantilever beams to be able to model stress and strain. I'll go into more detail in that in a bit. Breakable clusters are hierarchical. They mirror the hierarchy of all attached entities involved. They also embed the hierarchy of all animated joints.
It's really cool, right? I love when they announce stuff like this, but it always makes me panic about performance.
Essentially,
Does anyone else feel like
ground truth
anxious about
entire
performance seeing
hierarchy
this?
necessary to perform
It
all
can't just be
our
me.
goals for Maelstrom. This image is showing
All
a
good.
breakable cluster graph.
When we getting ship armor to the heavy fighters, guess some luck. I don't know, Maker. It's a good question. It looks like it could be soon, though. I'm good, thank you, John. Thank you very much. We're just chilling. Oh, hang on, chat. We're back in. We're back into something big. What's up, Duck? How we doing, buddy? Happy CitizenCon Day. This is looking good. Are we going to get a crash? Is it going to be like destruction? Yep. Nice. I called it. That was cool, man. That is awesome. And the Pico on the side. Whew. Oh, that is so cool.
We needed to find a good way to easily and efficiently determine when a breakable cluster breaks. We chose a well-established model from material sciences and structural engineering, cantilever beams. In essence, a cantilever is a structural member that has a fixed support and a free end. Forces experienced on the free end can be used.
Are we happy
to
with this screen, by the way,
calculate
chat? Do you want me to go?
stress
Would you
the
rather it be
fixed
like
support
this,
is
so we
enduring.
get more? I feel like you
Basic
see
be-
everything over here, is what I'm thinking. But let me know what you
Best
prefer.
Explain from a very simple example. If a ship were to collide with the horizontal part of the crane in the image, far from the vertical part,
9-3
the
England.
fixed
Nice,
support
nice.
would endure a higher stress.
Picked up
as
A1
if
days
the
ago.
ship
Me
were to
neither,
collide
Ash. Me neither.
closer to the
I'm flying it for the
vertical part.
first time tonight. We all are. Well, Mako's flown it. We're going to get some bombing
Not
runs in,
only
right?
does the point of
It's all predetermined. The
impact
performance worries
determine how
come
much
to the broken
stress
parts of physics
the
applied after a
cantilever
big
beam
explosion.
experiences.
Well, that's what I
Also,
mean.
how
They're persistent, Mako.
large
So
the
all these
surface
physics things,
area is
you know, all that simulation.
connecting the cantilever and the fixed support has a large influence on when a cantilever beam will break. In our case, this actually means we analyze the cross-section of the intersection of the set of geometry from two breakable
How we doing, Duck?
clusters to calculate the surface area. A wing attached to the body has a rather large connecting surface area compared to the surface area calculated for the stabilizer.
Bomber. We were going to do a bomber wing tonight with the A1s, right? 100%.
We then project forces from impacts and explosions onto these cantilever beams and calculate the stress the beams experience. Over time, this stress turns into strain, and if we reach a certain threshold, the beam snaps. The result is simple, efficient, and deterministic breakability. But this is not just about ships and buildings that you saw in the
Have they
videos
ever
before.
spoke about this before?
We want
I don't think I've
Maelstrom to
ever
be a
seen them talk about
systemic
destruction.
system that we can use on all types of entities. So here's some video of some test footage
Okay.
of AI shooting each other behind breakable cover and Maelstrom barrels.
All right. What's up, Chaos? Yeah, we got some cool stuff, buddy. We got some cool stuff coming. I don't know when. I mean, this is mental. It looks incredible. It looks like a movie. But when is it going to perform like this, you know? I wish I'd moved the mic away from his nose, bless him. We can hear him breathing. Yeah, it looks incredible. The building application of it is new info. Okay, that's cool.
Physical material properties influence damage and breaking and have a direct influence to how things break and fracture. To achieve this, we added various properties.
Chess, the movie.
Density,
Star
Yield
Citizen Chess. I
strength,
mean, we have that on the MSR.
resilience, thickness, toughness, Young's
How you doing,
modulus.
Chaos? How's work, buddy?
And this is more or less what I wanted to talk about Maelstrom, but I don't want to leave without showing one more video of what carnage Maelstrom can
Oh,
can
God.
create.
Go on, Bomber Wing. Bomber Wing. A1s. Oh, no, okay. We got the Inferno coming in. Or was that? What was that? Maybe not an Inferno. Maybe a Gladius. Oh!
So,
Jeez. Okay. I see you, Battlefield. That
so
was
thank
cool.
you very much. And with that, I'd
Thank
like
you.
to hand over to Benoit.
Oh, man, I wish I was in LA for this. Imagine being there, man. Next year, guys, we have to go. Next year, we have to go.
Right. I am not this person, but I'm filling in with him. So
okay.
far, I mean, you guys think this is going to change your game up to now? All these new features? Hell yeah. Okay.
What's he
So
about to
we've
say?
seen
You haven't
updates
seen nothing
from
yet.
Fire, water.
Mm-hmm.
We've just seen force. We've seen sun and light.
What are we about to see next?
The next thing that's left to build
Wind.
a ludicrous space game is audio.
Okay.
And so I'll leave you with Graham, who's going to show you some of the new audio enhancements we bring to
To be
Starring
honest,
make it even more
I've been
realistic than it is now.
hoping that we'd get some better audio for
Hi,
a
CitizenCon.
while.
Graham here. Good
Hello,
to see
Graham.
you.
Good to see you too.
Recently in the audio team, we've been looking at how we can create a greater psychological connection and emotional impact within our games through the use of improved audio technology. Audio can play a crucial role in the immersion of the player. And with that in mind, the audio
Can anyone
code
else
and
hear a
technical
buzz?
sound design teams have been
Wait,
looking
there's
at
an
all
audio
of that
buzz.
from the ground.
There's an audio
For
buzz.
example, when you're under threat, you should feel
Talking
a
about
real
audio.
sense of danger. When you're armed, you should feel the dangerous power that you hold within your hands. Earlier this year, we showed you our
They've done that on
which
purpose.
allows
Come
us
on.
to bring the action much
They're
closer to
trolling.
the player, even when they're deep in the bowels of a ship and far away from where all the hits and the explosions are happening. But that's just
No,
one
they're
part
doing
of
that
a
on
much larger
purpose.
push
No
to
way
create
they
a better,
do.
more immersive audio experience. With that in mind,
Nah,
let's
that's-
take a
they've
look
done
at
this on
some of the
purpose.
tech we've been working on. First, let's listen to some of our weapon sounds in action.
Am I taking crazy pills? Can you hear a humming?
They're a great simulation, but we wanted to take them further and express the sound pressure.
I love the
forces
new
being
UI. Bottom
exerted.
right, chat. Look at the new
Our new
UI.
in-house audio effects,
Oh, shit. I'll show you
particularly
next time. Look at the
multiband
new UI, bottom
compressor,
right.
tuned by our sound
That looks
designers,
beautiful.
give us this result.
I hope you can turn it off though. It's a bit
The
too.
compression serves to illustrate the power of the weapons and the effect that they have when going beyond the limits of the listener.
Oh, oh, oh! The
Let's show
hotly,
you the same
the
audio
echo.
effects applied to the ship weapons, taking us
Oh.
from this to this.
Oh, the bass. You can feel that in your chest. That's wonderful. Yeah, that's nice.
But it's not just about feeling powerful. Changes in audio can create a sense of danger, of being out on your own and under threat. Here's an example of ship combat.
So much better. So much better.
Sounds good. But what if we wanted a little more realism?
Okay, so it's muffled. I mean, I don't know what I prefer. I don't know what I prefer. Oh.
The audio propagation tech that we've been rolling out makes it easier to change the soundscape in real time, and a nice use of that technology is to provide a more realistic option.
The realistic option is awesome.
Here, your own weapons resonate through the hull of the ship. Only what's in the pressurized cockpit is heard clearly, and the threat level feels higher due to the isolating lack of enemy weapon and ship audio.
I do like that. I do like that. Yeah, getting war tapes and Destruction Maker. It's just the battlefield. This is the battlefield update.
Making these changes creates space in the audio, both spectrally and temporally, making impacts seem bigger, more damaging, more of a problem for the player.
I mean, I don't know if I want my Ares Inferno to not sound...
experience. It's applied appropriately to the game as a whole. Here's an FPS battle in a depressurized area.
It's like Dead Space. I like it because it is realistic.
Mode, we get that sense of isolation again, giving the
it's like it's like Dead
colour
Space
and adding variety to the audio experience.
It's definitely adds atmosphere, but also you have no idea where you're being shot from. And whilst I love realism,
player breathing and foley are exaggerated, and other sounds are transmitted through physical contact.
movie mode, yeah. Realistic mode's a bad idea for this style of game, in my opinion. I don't think it's a bad idea,
That's all from us
Mako.
for now. We look forward to getting these new audio features into your hands.
If I was walking through like a station and I got sniped or something, or I was in a bit of combat and someone flanked me and I couldn't hear him coming, whilst I love the idea of realism, of course I do. I like to be immersed in ship combat. I feel like in PvP stuff it would annoy me because I'd just get killed. It's a game. It is still a game at the end of the day.
Hello everyone.
But the choice is what's nice.
So,
the choice is what's important.
persistent entity streaming, replication layer and beyond. My name is Paul Reindel. I'm Director for Online Technology. And I'm going to show you a little bit insight in our technology for persistent
No reason to use at all to use. Unless you're making like a short movie or something, Mako. For me, it's good. I'll use it for my videos. But I see what you mean. PvP, no. PvE, maybe.
Putting some technical drawings.
That new red dot looks so good. Yeah.
Slides, or maybe show video.
Imagine dying the death of
like
spaceman.
Ago.
That's a great point,
But
Mako.
really,
The death of a spaceman because you got sideswiped by someone you couldn't hear. That's a great point. How much are we getting and how much hype fake content? I don't know yet, Chaos. I've only just started watching. So I've missed sort of some of the beginning stuff with the hair and the water physics. The destruction stuff, Chaos, looks amazing. The Maelstrom system. Maelstrom. I love how they got a little stage up on the a little seating thing on the stage.
This rolling.
Got Google open.
Supposed to press the button? No, it's already switched.
Speed
before
test.
We start, a little bit.
Hex.
I just give you a little bit an overview of what you
VPN.
see here.
They use SSL VPN, everybody.
Let me set up everything.
Speed test by Okala. Okala, whatever it's called. I can see that on the bookmarks. Bloody hell, he's got 4-star citizen clients opening. What are you, a madman? Can barely run one.
Sorry. So on this left side, you will see my client window.
Someone could have opened this for him.
And
Poor
on the
fella.
bottom side, you will see the server renderer. So for this demonstration, and I start a second client, I'm just stopping that.
I'm so confused with what he's showing us. Did I miss something? they have to force realistic mode for it to even be worth having. Agreed, Mako, agreed. But it's good
So
to.
again,
I
on this
like
side,
it.
You see the client,
I like the
and
option.
he just logged out because I started a second client. So let's do this.
Got to
again.
go. Have to write a few jobs up back later. No worries, Chaos. I'll fill you in properly when you next come back because I would have actually
On this
watched
side, you
more
see
of
the
it.
Server renderer, which is
I'll break it down for you.
It has nothing streamed in. I'm showing
Quad
a
Citizen.
small,
Only way you're reliably having a
demonstration
gun
level.
anyway. Yeah, true.
And on this side, you see the entity graph, which is our online database. That's powering what you see in persistent entity streaming, what you play since 3.18. And I also have some metrics on the screen, which shows the entity graph worker, the requests per minute, per second, the mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed once I do that. All right, so let's wait for my client to come up. And,
What's the most
join this
exciting thing
level.
you guys have seen so far while this guy's sort of riffing? I'm also out of my beer. This might be a great time to go and grab another one.
That will happen when I join this level. You will see on that server everything streams in, and my client get connected and also streams in everything on the client view. What would happen on the behind the scenes is that my player just got unstowed into that chart, and we at real time created everything for this player. So you will see his body is attached to the player. You will see his mobi-glass, his head with all his customizations, his undersuit, and then all his customizations as well on the undersuit.
I hate to say it. I
What you
really
also
hate to
see is
say it.
that
I
this
hope this is
player
kind of
just got
going
unstowed
somewhere.
and attached to an.
I don't want to be that guy, but does anyone
And this is how our zone system
want
works.
to see this?
Basically, on the server, you will see 3 different zones.
I won't let
Purple,
the man
green, red.
finish. Let's see what he's actually trying to tell us.
And
Because
each zone comes with its own coordinate system and its own physical grid. And this is how we actually, on live, do zone transitions between your ship, empty space, space station, or a planet. And you will see, as I walk between those zones, I will, at real time, update it in that entity graph. And this all happens seamless. So for a client, this is completely transparent. You don't notice that. But this is actually what's happening when you step in or out into a ship. And this is very unique to our engine. No other engine has this zone system. And that allows us to do all the amazing stuff you saw in the videos before, transitioning in and out of planets and go from the smallest scope to the largest scope.
okay,
Everything we do in a shard, so this is like a mini level, like the mini PU level, is also persisted in this database. When we create new entities in our engine, in Star Engine,
it's the scopes for me. I'm so happy they're finally getting rid of the black box. But
into
yeah.
our engine,
It's
our
gonna be
online
so
database at
good,
real
Ash.
time, and then from
It's
there
gonna
we
look
can
great.
to our clients. So
Pyro's
Right,
coming
go
October 31st, but on the Preview channel, so PTU for the PTU. How did you get that, Mako?
they spawn.
How do we? Is that just the really expensive backers?
And
Welcome
replicate
back,
it
Duck.
on the
Welcome back.
server and on the client. So spawn a couple more here. And you see this, the pengus I spawn in the other
The
zone
pengus,
attached to the other
picos?
zone.
the pengus.
If I go and transition one of those, they will also transition between the different zones. And the same
Randomized
works
process,
for
CitizenCon
ships
goodie
or
bag holders
complex
get selected
entities.
for. That's
If I
cool.
spawn,
That's cool.
this buggy here, you will see
Bloody hell.
this one gets created with all its attachments and and everything else attached to it. And this is just my small demo level here. On live, we have up to 600,000 dynamic entities that we can create for
Jeez.
one single chart. And this is just the initial state. After 2 weeks, 3 weeks of gameplay, when you guys go in and destroy stuff, spawn stuff, play around, it goes in the millions of entities. So this in itself is pretty amazing tech. The next time I want to talk about is our streaming system.
It is amazing tech, but it worries me.
Most
Is that efficient?
stream on texture or geometry, we actually stream entities, and we do stream persistent entities. So when I turn on the streaming system here and I walk into this, if I walk over to the red area, you will see that the purple area will stream out together with all the entities on that server. So it does not only stream out on my client, it
Okay,
actually
so
streams
you're
out
loading
on
a
the
tiny
server.
section per...
And when I come back in the green zone, that purple zone streams back in with all the entities in there with their full persistent state.
Right. God, that's complex.
So now I have a second player joined. Benoit is going to join me.
I feel like this is them saying, look how complex the game is. Stop complaining about persistent entity streaming. Do you know what I mean? I feel like this is them saying, stop freaking complaining. Look how difficult this is. Look how much is going on.
Because the next thing I want to talk about is new technology we are right now developing and we are about to put on the tech preview for you.
I never
to
played
play.
P2 anyway, so
and this is
PC
actually
channel will
the
be even buggier.
replication
I'll
layer.
stay away even if I get selected, to be honest. I'll play it if I
And
get
that's the
selected for
next
content.
step
But yeah, I know
in
what you mean,
our-
Maker.
In our great vision, obviously, as you might know. So in this demo, my client and my servers, they are no longer directly connected. Actually, I have a new service running here, and that is our replication service. So my client is connected to this replication service, and my server is connected to this replication service. And the replication service, the sole purpose is to get all the entities which are in the entity graph and stream them to clients and servers which are connected to. And what's really cool about this is, let's do a little experiment here. I mean, you all know our game has bugs. It's still alpha, and sometimes things can happen. So let's see what's happening when I kill my server here. So this is my server, the actual console. So let's just shut it down.
Okay,
And
is it
yes,
going to
this is
recover
where
with a
you
new one?
usually see a 30K or something. You can see Benoit kind of froze there for a bit, and the buggy does a bit weird stuff. I can shoot those pingus, but the world is really in a frozen state right now. But I didn't disconnect, because I'm connected to the replication layer and not to the server anymore. In the meantime, I'm just starting a new server. Let's be a bit patient for it. Should come back online in a
So we will notice it, but it won't disappear.
And as you can see, now that the server came back, it restored the state.
Wow.
It restored the state, and the simulation just continues to work as before. So this will be, again, this is very early tech, but this is a great benefit of what we have with our replication layer split.
So do you think, chat, do you think they have to do this because it's so complicated? Because other games don't need this. Other games don't have server crashes. But then other games are not as big or as complex as Star Citizen. So is it because the game is so complex and so big and such a variety of things going on? As you said, millions of these things happening at once. Is it because of that we need something like the replication layer and this backup, server dropout and 30k protection? Is that why we need it? Because no other game needs that. So then why do they need it? Because it feels like there's two ways they can tackle it: stop the server crashing altogether, or build something like this. Does that make sense?
On this PC.
I'm ignorant in the way that I don't understand it properly. As in, I'm not smart enough or clued up enough with the tech and with the code to understand why they need to do this. I'm sure it's within good reason. Obviously, they're professionals and know what they're doing. But it just bamboozles me a little bit. Other games have hundreds of thousands of entities having to be tracked persistently across 70 plus million KMs for the system. Right. Okay, so there's no way of stopping the server crash. It's just inevitable with how much is going on. What have I missed? I got back 6 days of 12-hour shifts 30 minutes ago and just started playing a new Spider-Man game and noticed a CitizenCon. How's it been? Hey, what's up, Clumsy? How we doing, buddy? It's been interesting already. It's been interesting already.
So what you guys see here
So we're in the process of looking.
of a working server.
We're just looking at, like, server meshing, essentially, is what we're looking at. The replication layer and how it recovers from a crash. Maybe not server meshing, but yeah.
All right.
All these things have me worried about performance. Alex, me too, buddy. How are you doing,
Because it
Alex?
is truly magic.
I'm very worried about performance with the Maelstrom system.
Each
They've got a new
server, when it came
destruction
up
system, Clumsy. It looks
at
incredible.
Replication, I realized there are 3 servers. We assigned different zones to those servers, and we said, okay, server 1.
Okay, Maker, that
you are
makes
the
sense.
Authority over the purple area. Server 2, you are the authority over the green area, and the last server is authoritative over the red area.
How
You can
expensive?
still see that those servers have all those entities replicated.
Okay, this is my next point then, chat. This is my next point.
Only the entities within their zone are actually
Sorry to turn them down here, but my next point is this.
while I'm
How expensive is it going to be to run this many servers?
my entity is simulated on that green server and just replicated on the other server.
So there's got to be like 3 servers per server
I transition between
with millions of, potentially millions of players. Do you know what I mean? Surely Star Citizen's going to be go to subscription. Subscription payments to play like ESO to keep the servers running. Surely down the line, in like 5 years' time, when they don't do the big ship releases and squadrons out, and it's been now you made their money from that. Surely they're going to have to start getting money from other ways. Maybe cosmetics. Maybe we'll sell paint still. I don't know. That's what I'm worried about. They've got these servers have got to be expensive.
Doesn't work only on me. Let's turn on the zone colors and the object.
That's you know, they did announce DLSS 2. Oh, did they, Ash? Okay, that would be cool. Dude, there's so much going on.
As they transition into the other zone.
Yeah, the Maelstrom showcase literally had dramatic frame drops every time something blew up. I know, Alex. I'm concerned. Although it's early doors, right? It's early doors. And if we go from the worm, that worm that we saw like 7 years ago or 5 years ago, whatever it was, I'm not too worried about it being in the game anytime soon, but I want it in the game. It looks incredible. I mean, at last Star Citizen's performance, it's not like Kerbal Space Program's 2 performance. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on. Yeah, fair enough. That does make sense.
Always fun to blow stuff up, right? All right. So there's more to this.
They aren't
first thing I will
ever
do,
stopping the
let's
real
spawn
cash
fresh
ship
values,
sales.
destroyed mode one.
No way paint to merch alone can cover these costs. I agree, Mako. I agree. I think it will go pay to play. I think it will be a monthly subscription. You know the Centurion and all that stuff? That will be the standard. You will have to pay £10 a month to play the game. That's what it will be. Just like how what do you call it? World of Warcraft used to be and maybe still is. I know it's not quite as expensive as that, but it's like a £5 a month subscription thing. It'll go subscription. Guarantee it. Because if they have 1 million people playing £5 a month, that's £5 million a month to cover server costs. Do you know what I mean? That's my guess. If it was £5 a month, I'd leave if it goes sub-based. I wouldn't. It depends on the cost. If it's £5 a month, I'd be fine with that. If it was like 20, like the Centurion, I would no. You know, I would leave as well. It's hard.
And you will see that suddenly my purple server no longer has the red area streamed in.
How do they keep the servers afloat, Mako?
The purple area streamed in. So let's see what's happened when I drive my buggy backwards into that red into the red zone. What happens on that purple server? And I just disappear. So right now on this server there's only Benoit replicated. And Benoit, if you come to me over in the red area.
So what happens if Benoit crashes then? No, if he crashes, oh, it's just not
that
that server.
now on this server, there's no client at all. And in theory, we could now completely stream out the entire area on that server. Or stream in a new area. And you will also see, as I drive back into the green area, I will magically reappear on that purple server. And this obviously works on the other side as well. Let's get a couple more player joiners.
Yeah, so drop their sub model, thankfully. Yeah, some games just don't need to have it. I just feel like I feel like if they've got 3 servers per server, they've got to. Do you know what I mean? How else could they do it? So why aren't we bombing stuff while CIG are going on about replicate? That's a good point, Maker. I don't know. I kind of wanted to see what was going on.
Each server renderer, which clients are currently
I don't want to miss,
replicated on those servers,
but maybe we will in a minute. Let me grab another beer and then we'll go.
Because it's the middle one has most entities replicated, and then you can see this purple one at the moment only has one client replicated.
I thought this was supposed to be like all of the ship component section. Is it 1 PM? Have we missed a ship component? Oh, was that this morning? Maybe I missed that.
This is pretty much it. I hope you guys enjoyed
Hey, what's up, Payne? How we doing, buddy? Welcome on in.
To this point.
Let's see if my alerts are working.
I just can't put in words how much tech and work we had to put into this. Big shout outs to the network team, big shout outs to the online services team, big shout outs to Chris to let us doing this.
There he is, the man. I haven't seen him yet. Thank you for the resub, Payne, or the remember. How are you doing, buddy?
Really long journey to get
There you
to
are.
this point.
There it is.
And I've got to say, the team has done an amazing job. They've been working diligently for the last 4, 5 years. We've had a couple of false starts. We finally have an incredible, I mean, the way the replication layer works and how we can spin up servers and down and keep the state constant, even if a server goes down, is, I think, a genius design. And the first time I saw this, about 3 weeks ago, working fully, I cried.
3 weeks ago.
It's like giving birth.
We did it!
And we wouldn't have been able to do this and work on this kind of tech without all your support.
That's right.
100%.
Now, you guys
and your trust.
allowing us to take the time to do it right, to really build it. So thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So much for everyone, and thank you everyone at CIG that's really worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your hands now or in your hands very soon. And this is just the beginning.
The laugh. The laugh.
That's what we need for this MMO,
Chris said, "In your hands soon," and someone in the audience went, "Ha ha!" It was like the Family Guy chicken or whatever it is. Ha ha!
Thank you, guys.
Because he said the word "soon" and everyone knew. 5 years probably. Love it. Amazing.
I know I'm live. Dan, I gotta digest what we just saw. Take it away from that, Dan.
The cameraman has one job.
What is up, everyone? We are back here on the CitizenCon show floor. Give it up for that amazing panel you just saw. We are so excited to have all that stuff. We're here at the Atmo Fight or Flight area here at CitizenCon 2953 at the Los Angeles Convention Center. I have with me 2 of our content creators who are going to be in the Fight or Flight later today. We got Bognagas and Lizzie. What is up, guys? We're going to be doing some lightning round questions about your guys' upcoming stuff. First question, how does it feel to see Atmo come to life here at CitizenCon?
Okay. Okay, that's cool and all, but that's not why we're watching CitizenCon. So should we get? What, I've gone to the wrong screen 7 times. Should we get going in some? Should we load into the game? So we'll come back when they start talking about the next thing. Let me catch up with chat, and then let's maybe go and play some Star Citizen, get in the A1, and then we'll come back when they start doing the next presentation of whatever that's going to be. I need to check the schedule because I feel like we've maybe missed some bits. How you doing, Payne? How you doing? Again, thank you for the membership, Payne. They're creating complete new tech. Doesn't exist in MMO. It doesn't exist anywhere. Anywhere. The sound's out of sync with the video. It is for me as well, Payne. Not just for you guys. It was for me. My end as well. It was their stream, not mine, that was out of sync there when Chris was talking. Well, I say their stream. It was Twitch in that moment, whether or not it was their end or Twitch's end. But it was out of sync for me as well, not just for you guys. Right. So it looks like people are walking away. Oh, Fix It and Fly. This is what I wanted to watch. Oh, maybe we'll watch this chat. This is what I thought we were getting. I think they're a bit late. They're about 10. No way. How far behind schedule are they actually? Sorry, chat. I just wanted to see. Let's just see what this is really quick, because this is the thing I actually wanted to watch. Because it's cosplay after this, and then we can play. Oh.
Hello. I'm Thorsten
Soon
Reimann,
trademark.
Lead Systems Designer for the EUPU team, and welcome to this little presentation of our most ambitious feature that we are working on for quite a while already. We already talked about it several times, but this time it will be a little bit different.
Oh, okay.
So before we start jumping into the presentation, here's a little disclaimer.
Okay.
Everything that you're about to see in this presentation was done by the EUPU team, so, well, mostly. We got help from the vehicle content team and the VGPU team. So what you will see here is mainly placeholder art that was either done by Guillermo, Bastien, or me, so members of our team, and it's gameplay that we focus on in this presentation. So what you will notice here is also that
sorry, chat, I'm just
the
opening
UI
a
is still work in progress. So visual changes even throughout this entire presentation. So we are still iterating.
Right.
But let's start with the actual presentation. Those that follow us for quite some time probably know about the resource network already.
So they're about 40 minutes behind schedule.
Brief recap.
Not bad.
We will be talking here about our technology, that is resource network. And the engineering
so we're going to see some gameplay here.
Can be called a child of the resource network. The engineering task will allow you to manage your ships, outposts, and possibly other things. Let's have Guillermo talk about the technology first. So welcome on stage, Guillermo.
Welcome, Guillermo.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I'm Guillermo Bilbao, gameplay programmer for this team. And I'm going to talk about the resource network. So what is the resource network? The main drive for the resource network was replacing the previous pipe system you might have heard about with a new system that was more generalized, easier to expand, and that would support all the gameplay we actually want to do. And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture. Showing the connections between different items, even those inside object containers. And it enables specifically the relay gameplay we're going to show right after. So it will have a global impact. You're going to see it in ships. You're going to see it in outposts. It's built to work with the cargo system in some ways. And as for interacting with it, the engineering gameplay we're showed today is going to be the biggest example, but you will also see it in other places, especially in missions. Let's have Thorsten talk about it a bit more.
I'm so excited for this, chat. I'm so excited for this engineer thing. Payne, how have you been, buddy?
So
this is big.
Again.
This is big.
So as a crew member of a ship or as a person managing an outpost, you have several responsibilities, where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities. And you can decide to share those responsibilities or take them all by yourself. It's really up to you. Every task requires their own skills and their own tool sets. There is tuning. Here you are responsible for preparing your ship. Your journey did not start yet, so you adjust your ship items based on your goals for the travels. Exchange sub-items, adjust the default settings of your power plant, basically operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove them from their sockets. The next activity is maintaining, and this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine or pristine enough state.
So they're going to have qualities.
You are the mechanic.
Pizzas in the oven. Nice. I'm going to grab another beer in a second, Ash.
Maybe even go
I've already had some.
I've already had some food for the items. And
I've got snacks though.
Means is here reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already do and will be able to do.
Here we go. This is it, chat. This is it.
We start with 2 gameplay mechanics that are already in the game.
I was going to say, we've seen this.
Nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely together.
Snack.
Here you saw me collecting IMC, or still collecting, and now I will take the shield generator of the recently destroyed Gladius to use them as a spare part for myself.
Cool. Okay, it's popping out. Yep, okay, so we've known we can do this for a while now.
So all of this is, of course, optional. So you can purchase those items already, and in the future even assemble them for yourself.
Cool.
So
assemble them. Crafting. Can we sell them? I'm assuming we can sell these.
While the Fury approaches, you might get the glimpse of a debug UI. So there's the Fury now coming.
Yo, they got the 3D map. Look here.
The health state of each item.
This is sick. We need this.
What you
get this in now.
The shield
please.
Generator is
I'm more excited about this than the Fury and this power plant. This is cool. This is amazing.
Low health means you can still repair it. So which you will be happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant after I removed it from the Fury.
Oh wow, okay.
So it's making it fully functional again.
Cool. Oh, so okay, so it's damaged. They're repairing it
the debug UI,
and putting it back
health
in.
Is now fully up again, and that means that it runs at full efficiency again. And
wow.
here you also see that the shield generator is at 0 health, so the destroyed shield generator cannot be repaired because it's destroyed. So I have to exchange it with the spare one that I collected from the Gladius. So with all those repairs being done, the Fury is operatable again and it can go its way.
That's really cool. That's really cool. If I recall, I mentioned a few years back, Origin ships being used high-end means they get less wear and tear.
One is
oh, okay, that's cool,
which
Mako.
Includes resources, but also more general aspects.
That's cool. You don't like the mini-map? Takes away the incentives. I don't think it does. The maps, I think the map should only show on your helmet, and I agree with Ash, I think it should only be if you own whatever ship you're on. It shouldn't be like if you go into a station. But you should be able to scan with something that then maps the map and the area. Maybe a tool you can take with you. And it should only be in your helmet, visor, HUD, and it should be optional as well.
This is the first glimpse of the engineering UI in action. It is still being worked on, so it's heavy work in progress. Let's start with looking at the item view.
Wow. Batteries, output.
So you can see the full setup of the network with the relays, the green dots connecting to each other, and the relays connecting to the items. Color and shape below the icons should help you identify the different item types, like power plants, weapons, also helping differentiate between consumer, producer, and converters. You can tell the current state of the item, that means the amount of energy it produces, consumes, or has stowed. The health state it is in, the current
this is
sick.
Sick.
The item, and the current state it runs in, like charging or being in an idle state. You can directly interact with these items, turn them on and off, and in the future even switch their states. If you hover over a relay, that I will be hopefully doing soon, you will also see that the amount of fuses that are still active and yeah.
This is so good for engineers, being able to see.
Fuses, basically, their own.
So you could be like, Captain, we need to land and buy a new so-and-so, or we need to find a new so-and-so because ours is nearly done.
The details. Like you can click on the items to see a 3D render of the power plant here, the quantum drive, sorry. And here's the relay overlay.
This is so cool.
Here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So once this relay got shot at, you will see the update here on the UI that suddenly the entire right-hand side of your ship lost power connection.
Oh god, that's going to be so complex. You're going to need an engineer.
Is that actually the power plant here that I'm now focusing on is on low health. So I'm commanding Simon to repair the power plant to get it fully operational again. So, something to highlight here. Take a closer look at the doors. Since we also track the door states,
I will catch up with chat in just a second.
You can watch movement inside your ships now nicely. So you can track players moving around in your ship and even close doors for them, or like compartments in this case where Simon just forgot to close the compartment.
Really cool. Really cool.
Yeah, so Pete destroyed the relay. We need the ship in fully functional state. So yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it on in the relay, so make the relay work again. What you can also do with the doors is that you can create safe pathways, because you sitting at this engineering screen have more information in regards to your ship than the others.
The
so
only
to create a path
there's going to be
players on your ship have to take.
I love this, but it worries me, and I'll tell you why in a second.
The life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of each room, like the temperature, pressure, atmosphere composition, so everything that is relevant for like you living on a ship. We also show the door states where
How you doing, Jade? How you doing?
Over each door in your ship. As you see here.
Ash, this is exactly what I'm about to talk about. Exactly what I'm about to say.
This will also allow you to have more control over which door or compartments to open.
Multi-crew ships are now officially multi-crew ships. I do also love that, but also to an extent I don't, because we don't always have people to play with. Which is a shame, because if I've bought a £600 ship, I want to be able to use it on my own if I need. I know you shouldn't be able to, because it's a 4-man crew. But then we need AI. We need AI that can do this desperately.
So you can directly open, if you just want to open the left side ramp or the front side facing ramp or the back facing ramp.
But then if you have AI that do this, arguably the AI crew will always be better than a human crew, because the AI will be triggered by a computer system saying this thing's damaged, and then the AI will go and do whatever they need to do, whereas a human might not notice that at a glance, and then then it comes into it. Is a fully human ship or a fully AI ship what's going to win, other than obviously the pilot being human? I mean, it is awesome. It makes me very concerned about you are now forced to have people on board to make a ship function, which I love. I do love. It's the whole point, and I get that, and I agree with that. But it is a little bit sad, because it does mean that
you see that the entire atmosphere in this room is vented.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm really struggling to take that in. I don't know how I feel about that. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Like, I absolutely love that, but I also kind of hate it a little bit. Only when things go wrong. True. And if you're getting shot solo on a carrack by like a gun, like a
so as you can tell,
fighter, you're dead anyway, right?
Bring a lot of changes.
It's gonna be so good.
Some of those changes are adding batteries to ships that will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time. Allowing you to control items directly, where it's not only their on-off state, but also their resource consumption. And where the biggest change that will come in this update is basically to the resource consumption and generation. So let's talk about energy balance. Currently, ships are balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less energy than the power plant will provide.
It will make multi-crew ships rare. It will, definitely.
The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now.
That's what I mean. I love it and don't at the same time.
Single seaters will
solo maintenance could be fun.
For big ships,
it could be.
Focus on item groups.
Tricky though.
Those require energy, but your ships will not provide.
Oh, pain. I love this gameplay. It's just if I'm playing on my own, I can't fly a multi-crew ship. What if I have no friends at all, ever?
So managing decisions
you know,
will have an impact now.
Makes it impossible. It just upsets
in this example,
me a little
shut
bit.
down your thrusters to turn on the weapons. Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver. So
but I agree with it. You shouldn't be able to solo a multi-crew. That's the whole point of it. You shouldn't be able to do it.
Here comes in the batteries.
So I agree with it. Wholeheartedly, I agree with it.
Need to react,
but
you can activate the batteries and use the additional power.
That's soloing a huge ship and see it. Agreed, Ash. You just don't do it. You just don't do it for that exact reason.
You can power additional systems. You will be able to recharge the batteries again, but you need to free up energy from the power plant to direct into the batteries.
God, it's going to be so complicated.
I think that was a little bit more than just a recap, but now Guillermo will talk about malfunctions.
It looks incredible. Imagine being Han Solo.
So I will talk about malfunctions real quick and get you guys to the next bit.
How you doing, Jade?
Time schedule. What are
I hope we're moving to a less placeholdery development. I think this is how the UI has been looked for years. I think it's still going to be placeholdery, Ash. I think they'll still implement something to get it working and then change it down the line. I think that's pretty standard.
Some of the new malfunctions will include fire, spreading misfires that represent electrical surges going through the ship, or signature burst, which increases your signature and makes you show up on enemy sensors more easily.
Cool.
As for how you will counter them, you've seen suffocating people with life support.
Get rid of the oxygen.
Suffocate the fire with life support, which is probably more useful. You will be repairing them, not necessarily only with a repair beam, but also replacing parts or some bespoke behavior per misfire. And if all else fails, just turn it off and on.
It definitely looks a bit overcomplicated, doesn't it? I mean, not that that's a bad thing. It should be complicated. It should be hard.
You can just put it out with a fire extinguisher.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It just works.
Look at that, spraying.
Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that you cannot only put it out on your own.
Pretty cool. Wow, the fire extinguisher looks pretty cool.
One crew member that's gonna try to put it out with a fire extinguisher.
Oh wow, the fire looks incredible. I hope the textures stay charred. So once the fire goes out, I hope the textures stay charged. You can see there's been a fire in there. I hope they don't just disappear. I'm sure they will.
And here we have the option of using the life support system to also set up before and yes, vent in the area.
Really cool. Really cool. Vent the oxygen out of the area, kill the fire, then pressurize it with oxygen. Great. Great idea. I love it. I do love it. It's like soloing, yeah.
And now you can see that the fire...
It will create a multi-crew ship use. It will. It will. 100%. How you doing, Thomas? How you doing, buddy? What's good, my friend? But let me tell you this. Is a multi-crew ship a multi-crew ship if the person on it's solo?
The system's in action, but let's get a video of one of our play sessions, which is going to probably show it a bit better.
It will definitely make me consider melting down my carrick, let's say that. It will definitely make me consider melting down my carrick.
I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius and I did a poor job, but more to that in that video.
Very FTL Mako, you're right. How you doing, Minecraft?
We have modified the damage system slightly.
I like my little ships anyway, so I'm good. I like having... I guess solo hammerhead, it just would be impossible, but solo and 4 crew would be hard, but not impossible. Solo crewing a carrick would be impossible, I think, Payne.
Yeah, being attacked by a Gladius on A2 is like a big challenge, but in this setup...
How you doing, kitten?
Like fully staffed, that means we had our engineers running around and no one being seated in the turrets. So yeah, our goal was basically to flee the Gladius, and with the Gladius actually shooting the quantum drive and damaging it, I thought, hey, it's a good idea to tell Pete and Simon to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire.
Can you still show for solo 400i?
Yeah, well, prevent further damage to it, but I failed.
Probably. Maybe.
So,
I would say chaos.
that was
Anything
causing a
anything
bit
that takes
of
you
panic, so I
more
even got distracted at
than
this
like
moment.
15
So,
seconds to run from one end to the
managed to
other,
have
you
the
can't
quantum
solo
drive
crew anymore.
survive.
Like a freelancer
But here I
is probably the
noticed,
biggest
actually the power plant also
that's
starts to
manageable
take
on your
damage.
own. That's
And
technically a multi-crew
at
ship, I
this
should say.
moment, I'm also
It's
telling,
technically multi-crew.
Pete and Simon to switch their attention
Maybe
to
a
the power
Connie,
plant, because
maybe.
if we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here
Yeah,
I realized,
MSR,
oh my God, we are
MSR, too
going
complicated
down
layout. I agree with you,
fast,
Mako.
And I think at this point now, yeah, I opened the compartment to make it access faster, but that was already
How you doing,
too late,
kitten?
so the
You
power plant
overslept?
died.
Oh, buddy.
And yeah, so the backup is to activate the batteries, which I did here. So Simon and Pete still tried their very best to fix it, but yeah, didn't manage to. The attack moved to the forward side, targeting the batteries, because the player who was attacking us actually knew the ship layout. And yeah, here I noticed that the second power plant is also got attacked, so have to redirect our mechanics to it. And at this point we wanted to flee, and then I realized why doesn't the quantum drive work? And as you saw, that there is a relay that also got destroyed. So here you see
God,
it very
look at the
clearly
state of this.
that,
It's
with
so
the
good,
relay
but
being
God, is it
destroyed
complex.
at the quantum drive position, that means that the quantum
It's
drive
amazing.
cannot be accessed from the pilot seat. That means that yeah.
So your pilot's going, right, we can't quantum drive, someone get back there and fix the relays so we can. Take a relay out of the turrets if we need to. Just get the quantum drive back online. I love it. I love it.
Here trying to save the second power plant because were already running.
But
out
rest
of
in peace to
battery
anyone that
life.
only plays
So,
solo Star
yeah, if we would
Citizen.
have lost,
You sell all of your
the second
multi-crew
power
ships
plant, that would have
right
been
now.
certain death. And I think at in the next part of the video,
Unless AI.
yeah, basically ask someone to fix the relay at the back so that we still be able to jump away.
What's happening? I went to get a drink as I heard beers. I'm going to go grab a beer as well in a second.
Yeah, so we at least managed to save one.
I just want to get through this presentation, then we'll jump downstairs, grab a beer, and then we'll catch up with chat. Doing good. Had the most unhealthy sandwich ever for dinner. I'm already reconsidering my... Okay, Thomas, you have to fill us in. You can't say that and not tell us what sandwich it was. I want all the details, down from the trimmings to the bread. Is it doorstopper kind of size?
That's now, I think it was Pete running there and fixing the fuse. And the next step was...
It looks good.
The pilot trying to push the
Gravity gone?
The quantum drive, but it was too late. We died. And...
Oh, soft death. Yeah, soft death.
The end of the show. Yeah, thanks. So, what you just saw...
Guessing this is resource system? Yeah, it looks good, kitten. It does look good.
And what
yeah, definitely not an MSR chaos.
Gameplay will look like. But what about the future?
What is even happening? Okay, I'll explain in a second, Clumsy. It is...
will be used throughout the entire game.
I'm in danger!
Utilizing this tech.
Me, because I caused my carrot.
Systemic gameplay
is my title to my game in Squadron 42.
With creative ways of manipulating their environment.
Got any buybacks of anything else, Payne? Or did you go straight in with a carrot?
A relay that connects it all to shut down an entire enemy base. That can include its life support or
That's cool.
security systems.
That's really cool. You can shut down the life support on a base.
With Maelstrom that you just saw.
Maelstrom's awesome, but performance chunking, I reckon.
Break off will lose its connection to the network, and therefore have an impact on its functionality. So it's a real systemic feature. The technology allows us also to take further steps into the crafting profession, as well as in the base building.
I don't want base building.
Related to each other.
Really don't want base building.
My player will also form resource networks and come with their unique challenges similar to ships.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
We are all really excited about the future of this tech and all the associated features.
Oh, I don't want base building.
There's a huge thanks for all people involved. So thanks to the entire EUPU team, the vehicle teams, Jared, active feature team, and the arena commander team. They all were super supportive to get this behemoth into a state.
Amazing work.
See here.
Very, very good.
And it's something that has been a long time coming, and we are really proud of it. So thank you for sticking with us on this journey.
That's why I bought a smaller ship for
Wait.
solo play.
There's one more thing.
Oh, hold up.
So we really want to get your hands, we really want you to get your hands on this because we already had a lot of fun with it. I hope all of you have heard of the experimental mode in the Arena Commander. So we want to bring you what you saw here as an experimental mode before we put everything into the PU.
So we'll be able to go and test it in the experimental mode before it goes to PU.
And this will be
Arena
soon.
Commander.
So
soon, yeah, very
thank
good.
you.
I wish they would stop putting dates on things. Just say at some point in the future. But I know they can't say that.
Camera 4. Hi, everybody. I think it's there we are.
Jared always looks so lost, man. Every time it cuts to him, he doesn't know what he's doing.
When we started this, we said we'd have a nice, relaxed pace.
That is Jared, isn't it? I'm
That's
not getting his name wrong.
Content coming in just the last 2.5 hours now. We are going to slow things down. We're going to take a little fun break here. We're going to do a cosplay contest because why the heck not? And then we're going to take our lunch. So
perfect.
all you restreamers during the lunch, you can have a time to open your mouth and talk to your communities because I can imagine you over the last 2.5 hours just trying to get a word in edgewise.
Oh, I've been talking over half of it.
Edgewise. So let's go to the cosplay contest hosted by Galactica, our social media manager, with special judges. Kat,
Jared
Forrest,
Huckabee,
and me.
I just didn't want to get his name wrong. But every time it cuts to him, he's just like, me? Me? Okay, cool. Cosplay stuff. Cosplay's cool, but it's just not my bag. So we will get into some Star Citizen and play the game now. All right, well, chat, let's digest that real quick. Let me mute the stream, and then we'll put this on another monitor. We'll keep an eye on it. So they have got the cosplay competition. Let's have a quick look at the schedule to see where we're at, because it's now 9:30 in the UK. I'll really quickly go here for 2 seconds. So we're at the cosplay competition. So we've had the Fix It in Flight. It was supposed to end at 1:30. It's pretty much on par. It's on time. So their lunch break will be in about half an hour. And then they're going to be back in an hour and a half at 3 p.m., which for us would be 11. So we'll go and play Star Citizen for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And we'll come back and see what they're doing. I'll keep it up on another screen so we can keep an eye on the progress. What are we thinking so far, everybody? What are we thinking so far? Payne, absolutely. It's good to have a backup small ship, especially now. Ares Iron suddenly looking far more up my alley than the Corsair. Mako, I would 100% agree with you. The Corsair is great. I would argue and say it's not worth owning any multi-crew ships now. Genuinely, I would say there's no point in owning your own multi-crew ship unless you have a huge org of active people that are always playing that you play with every session. In which case, fine. But if you're like us, where we jump on, and sometimes there's 2-3 of us, and sometimes I'm on my own. Like, why do I want to own a Carrack? I'd rather buy one in game that I've earned using my other ships, you know, and then we can just, I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. Like, multi-crew is now really truly multi-crew. If you don't have a large group of people to play with, don't bother owning it. I can't say it other than that. Until AI ships come in, right? When AI ships come in, then, sorry, AI, like, crew come in, then maybe it will be more doable. I think right now, it's not looking good for anyone that has multi-crew that doesn't have people to play with. Which is how it should be. I'm not saying that as a negative way of like, oh, this is a bad choice. It's how it should be. Unfortunately. But AI crew need to be in the game, I think. I don't know. I upgraded my freelancer pledge package to eventually get a Carrack. So can't you now go back to your freelancer pledge on the buybacks pane? Because you can buy back that old freelancer. So you could melt that and then rebuy the freelancer. And then have loads of store credit to then maybe buy a Carrack separate from that package. So you've always got that if you wanted. I don't know. I mean, there are options for you, Payne, I'm pretty sure. Because I've upgraded a package to get other packages in the past, and you can just melt it down and buy back the original package. A Francina sandwich, thick cut toast, slice of ham, 2 types of sausage, beef steak, another layer of sausages, another slice of ham, toast, fried eggs, 4 slices of cheese melted on top. Thomas. And then pour beer and tomato sauce over the whole thing and add fries? My dude. Go to a hospital immediately and let them know that you might have a heart attack in the next few hours. Jesus, man. It sounds delicious. It sounds delicious. But also dangerous. Dangerously delicious. Is that what the restaurant's called? How salty is the chat? I don't know, Chaos. You know, I was watching on full screen. That's a good shout. There's 30,000 people watching. It's going too fast. Check Reddit in about 20 minutes and we'll see. Or Salty Mike. Go and check Salty Mike's comments in about 5 minutes and then we'll know. Yeah, they'll need to, because this is not going to be liked. I think, especially since AI crew's nowhere on the horizon. That's the thing, Mako. That's the thing. They need the AI crew in before they do this. It's tricky, man. Otherwise, people are going to go, right, well, I'll melt down my big ships then and never buy a big ship again. Because what's the point if I am a solo player? And you got to think, a lot of these like big buyers that have a lot of money probably are solo players. And why buy the big ships now? There's literally no point. If you can't manage them, which, again, I agree with. I think is how it should be. It's just, we need AI crew in there to support that decision. Is that Jared just such a casual GFA? I'm really bad with names, Ash. I'm really, really bad with names. So I don't want to say it and then go, oh, that's wrong. Okay, so what in the world did I miss? Kitten, let me catch up. Let me just catch up a chat. And then we're going to jump into the game. We'll talk about it whilst we're playing. Is it worth watching the Star Engine trailer? Oh, it's worth watching the Star Engine trailer. You missed. I saw bits of it. Is it already up on YouTube? Star Engine trailer. Because I did see bits of it with the lights. How has Board Gamer already got a video up of it? What? How has he done this? Honestly, that guy must have a team of people that just churn out. I mean, we know how quickly he turns around the reading of the note videos. So I can't believe how quick he's got this through. All right, let's quickly watch this. I hope it's not a video of him talking though. I want to just see the trailer, but I couldn't see it anywhere on YouTube. Why's your screen weird? It's just leaves, mate. Carrot for the RP. You won't earn a carrot when you have to spend all the cash repairing components all the time. Instead, spend real money on the ships. Oh, I see what you mean, Mako. Okay. That's true, Pain. That is true. Seamless transition. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. This is a 23-minute video. Jesus Christ. I mean, it is amazing. I want the game to look like this. I want there to be AI on the bloody trams. But there isn't at the moment. I did see bits of this. Yeah, the Carrack. So sick, man. Still my favorite ship in the game. Even with the multi-crew update that's going to make it impossible for me to use. Man, I wish the Carrack looked like this. I wish this is how it looked all the time, man. Real-time biome. Sorry, chat. I know there's loads for me to catch up with. Let me just watch the little bits of this, and then we'll talk. We'll chat. We'll chat and play the game. Microtech is one of the best-looking planets. I thought that was the Pico Cave for a second. Subterranean. I thought that was the Pico Cave for a second there, kitten. Imagine they just dropped the location of the Pico Cave. This is what I saw. This is what I saw earlier when I was watching. With the, I think they switch between the volumetrics. And you see the God rays, am I right in saying that? Coming through the clouds, and it looked absolutely amazing. Yeah. Mate, they just know how to make stuff so cool, man. They have built something incredible, even at this stage now when you think about it, but god damn, man. Gets me so hyped up to see this. It is so pretty. But is this isn't like an update. This is how the game looks now. Right? This is how the game looks now, for the most part. I mean, the god rays in the clouds. But this is kind of how it all is now, right? I don't think this is... There's some new bits scattered in.
GFA. Shiny. We aim to misbehave.
Hey, Hey, what's up, Rafiki? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for subscribing. Sorry, I'm really behind on chat. Animals, man. This is what the game is desperately needing. Some animals like this to just really give life to the world. Imagine landing on one by accident. Ash, your ramps crushed the ox cow thing. Like this, look. Now look. Let me just pause this for 1 second. If this is what base building looks like, I'm there for it. But I have a feeling, I have a horrible feeling that you give players the freedom to build stuff and there will be cocks and tits all over Microtech. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And that's why I hope it's all prefabricated builds. I don't want any free building. You can't allow humans to have free will in a game like this. I don't want to crash through the crowds in my Carrack. The shields go up. The alarms are going off. My freaking crewmates are going, Captain, we're coming in for a landing. Lower the gears. I'm going, okay, we're going to clear the cloud cover. There's rain hitting my freaking windows and all the lightning in the clouds. I'm fully immersed. I'm like, God, this is I can feel the tension in the sticks as I'm trying to land this spacecraft in this amazing visceral game. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Oh, a cock. Oh, and some tits on the floor. Oh, someone's built a sky tower off the top of a tree. I don't want that, so I beg that is not what base building is. If it's this, and it's prefabricated, pre-built schematics, so we don't have the complete freedom to piss about with it too much, but we have a lot of options. So it's loads and loads and loads of prefabrications, and maybe you can still customize them in a way that there's hundreds of different ways to do it, but from a set menu, so that you get loads of different looking bases, not just the same looking everywhere, but not so much freedom. I'm there for it, and I will love it. A 100%, Adam. 100%. I mean, there's not a game out there that's better looking than this. There just isn't. There's games with better graphics in small areas, but as a package, nothing. Even now. If this is what it looks like. Yeah. Uh-huh. We were there on Monday, kitten. We were there on Monday. Or was it Wednesday? Whatever day of the week it was. Very cool. Wait, you see Horizon? Okay. Or Orison? No, I said it right the first time. Man. Here we go. Here's Crusader. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Harrison. 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 Oh man. What a fucking game, eh, chat? It's got its problems. It's taken a decade. We'll be 70 years old when it releases, but by God, will it be the best game ever made. Man, I'm itching to get in and fly my A1. Real talk. Woo, there's the MSR. Get the other Crusader ships. Come on, get a little wing going with all the Crusader ships. Bring that A1 in there. Oh, shit. Holy! Sound like Ollie. Dude, they know how to freaking make trailers. Bravo to the team that put this together. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm gutted I missed this earlier. I missed all the hype earlier on. Where are we going to now? Area 18 or Lawville? I feel like there's not going to... Oh, shit, Pyro. I just ruined it for myself scrubbing through the video. Oh, the music stopped. Are we going to get some, like, dark music for Pyro? Oh, we have, yeah. We got the old... Oh. I was highlighting something else. Stranger Things vibes. Take me to Pyro. Let's go. Now entering Pyro. I'm really interested to see how they deal with the warp drive. I hope we see this tonight. I hope they do a presentation later. Obviously, they're showing this now. I want to know more about it. We haven't seen it for what, 5 years? And when they last showed it off, it looked good, but it looked quite janky. I'm sure a lot of work's gone into it since. I want to see it. Yeah, the space whales, honestly. Alright, here we go. This is the... I love how dark it feels, man. I love how just dark and... Everyone's excited for Pyro, but what's going to be in it? Like, this looks like the whole station's dead. I know it's like a dying star, right? Oh, it's like Grimhex star. Okay, so it's been taken over by pirates. Cool. This is cool. Okay, this is really cool. They're going to have Pyro preview, PTU, 31st of October. That's what Mako was saying. What's that next week, isn't it? That's 10 days. What day of the week would that be? That'd be one of my streaming days. Woohoo! And I've got the PTU. I'm so excited for that. I hope they make it like really... Oh, okay, so this is the tattoos you were talking about, Mako, I think. Right, you were talking about tattoos, Mako, earlier? You saying you hope that I think they're in. I think this is kind of confirming that is in the plans. I want beards more than anything. I can't lie. I just want beards. Give me a facial hair. A great big bushy beard. I will catch up with all chat in a second. Once this is finished. So if you've said something in chat and you think I'm not responding, I will respond to it. Just let me finish this hype train of what we're watching rather than pausing it. And then I'll respond to any questions or any points that you've raised. That you want me to, obviously. If there's anything you've said that you're just saying. Wow, 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 wow. Is anyone else scared about Pyro? It's going to be the PvP center of the galaxy, right? I mean, for now. I know Stanton's not exactly friendly, but at least people think twice. I feel like they do anyway. I feel like you're going to arrive in Pyro. Are people going to be able to camp the jump point? That's my next question. If you've got a set place to come in and leave, or come and go, do you reckon it would be armistice around where you land at least? Or do you reckon it's just get in, you might just get a pirate jump straight away from the jump point? Because, trust me, you give people a chance to metagame or to sort of cheese a video game, and they will, because people don't care. They'll find a way to cheese things and they'll do it. The unfortunate nature of humanity. This looks beautiful, man. Yeah. Reclaimer? Dude, I thought for a second, I love the smoke plumes out the top. It's so industrialist. I really thought for a second it was like some sort of pirate reaver thing from Firefly. Oh, bit of a problem there, guys. That's why there's smoke pouring out of it. Bit of fire! Someone get the fire extinguisher! What's matey doing? Get a fire! He's just standing there staring at it. Oh, wow. Abandoned ship! Abandoned ship! Get out of that! That guy's dead, surely. So sick, man. How can you watch this and not get absolutely jazzed about this game? I know it's just visuals, and we've had things like this before. I mean, we've had things like this before, and we're like, damn, that's cool. The worm is a great example. But damn. Let's hope this is not another worm. I think the point is that it's all captured in engine, so you know it's doable, if that makes sense. So is the worm. What am I saying? Wormgate 2015 or whatever it was. Yeah, I want animals. I agree. Animals would be just some other living things on planets would be really cool. Another gameplay loop. Go and get hide. Go and find a certain animal. There's a very rare animal on Daymar called a Schlibbly-boop. And if you go and get the raw hide of a Schlibbly-boop, it's worth 1,000,000 credits. And then everyone in the game's hunting for a Schlibbly-boop. I mean, I love the idea of it. Like a really rare animal. An outpost like this, man. Jump! I'm so intrigued to see how base building works, chat. I'm so intrigued. I really don't like the idea of it as and face value, as I've explained so many times. The soundtrack is incredible, by the way. Sick. So sick. I feel like it's very heavily inspired by like Avatar. Honestly, whoever's put this together should be so proud of themselves. I know it's not one person, but they should be so proud because this is incredible. If this was like an anime movie, I would watch it. It's that good. Yeah. So we've seen this. This is the Maelstrom thing. This is sick. Hello. Pico, what's up, bud? I missed the vocals. I'll fill in. Oh, wait. The changing. Cloth simulation. Give him a beard. Give him a beard. Give him a beard. I want a beard. Beard. Oh. I want facial hair. Bored, what are you doing? He's amazing. Amazing. Jesus. Wow. Are they hoping that other companies will buy into Star Engine to use it to build their game? Is that kind of the premise of that video? Did we miss anything at the beginning? Because I feel like I maybe... Oh no, I did a bit of talking, didn't I? But I didn't skip anything. We saw everything. Yeah. Wow. Well, chat. Well. What a freaking video. I mean, if that doesn't make you want to play the game... I literally have no idea what I can do to convince people to play the game other than I'm just going to send that link. Anyone now that says, why'd you play Star Citizen, buddy? I'm just going to send that. That's all I need to do. Wow. Oh, holy moly. I need another beer. I need another beer, chat. Right. Let me catch up with chat really quickly. Answer any questions, and then we will get a beer. And we'll jump into some Star Citizen. So anyone that's playing, make sure your game client's updated. Let's get these A1s going. Do some bombing runs and stuff. Okay, so... Yes, Payne, we will... Sorry, I'm this far back. We will be able to sell our games in-game UAC, you're right. CIG won't be stopping cash sales ships at post-launch. I agree, Mako, but people won't be buying into it if the game's launch and you can earn them. But we'll see. Not if I can... I can't melt it if I'm not able to get my game pledge with Squadron 42 included. It depends if your original game pledge has Squadron 42, you can just buy that back. That's what I've done. I've done that 6 or 7 times with my game pledge. It has Squadron 42 included. Oh, thank you, Thomas. I'll have a look at the picture of the sandwich in 2 seconds. He'll be happy over the multi-crew bit. Oh, chaos. Honestly, it is going to be chaos. Who think GFA should name his ship Space Egg 1? Facebook. What? So it's like freaking like the Ghostbusters ship, Ectoplasm 1, but I'm Space Egg 1. I do like it. 890 crew jump owner's crime right now. If once AI, the thing is, let's not jump to any conclusions, but once AI crewmates are in the game, then everything's solved, right? To an extent. I was tempted to get the Redeemer again and the C1, but the 400 I did state it was a 1 to 3 crew. Yeah, look, if you know better than anyone, Chaos, as someone that flies that ship, imagine yourself under attack. Is it A, powerful enough to keep, stay alive in a fight for long enough for you to jump away? Or 2, are you able to jump out of your chair and repair something quick enough in cruise control and you don't have to run like all the way down the other end of the ship? That's basically the way to think about it. If your components are down a lift or downstairs, then you're a bit screwed. You need it. And that's where you'll struggle. Even in a Redeemer, to be honest. He's live streaming with Salty right now. Oh, really? What board is? Board Gamer works with CRG. Oh, does he? I didn't know that. I thought he just did YouTube videos. I may not have beer, but I do have vodka. Oh, he is. What are you going to mix with vodka, Jade? He's an unofficial employee. Fair enough. I mean, lucky him. Good for him. He has staff. Yeah, of course he has staff. You wouldn't be able to churn out a video every, 2 hours. What is it? He does, 2 a day sometimes. Not possible if you're just doing it on your own. You can't write scripts, record the script, edit the script with visuals, put it up. I know his content isn't, I don't mean this in any kind of negative way. His content isn't exactly hard to make in the way that, well, not some of it, let's say, is not hard to make when he just reads a patch note thing and then has B-roll. He goes, hello, this week in Star Citizen, they're going to do this. Does that mean this? I mean, that bit's easy and then you get some B-roll. Sure, that side of things. But any other content that he does, you need a team. You need staff, right? It's just the nature of it. Watch his clickbait and ass-kissing video titles all the time. I always watch board stuff. I find it easier to... It's like that bite-sized GCSE stuff we used to have in school. It's like the little bite-sized bits of information without having to dig through Spectrum posts and stuff. He fits into the market perfectly of what he does. It's fantastic. And that's not saying it's not good. It's good content, I don't want anyone to think I'm be saying negative stuff about board. I really like it. I'm just saying, he has to have a team to get it out that quickly. What's up, Fire Leader? I hope we don't get Javelin owner jumping. I'm still at work and have to clean up the mess afterwards. Oh, mate. Honestly, chaos. Yeah. I think you will see a lot of people melting down their multi-crew ships after this announcement. I genuinely think you're going to start seeing that. This should be NVIDIA game Wet Dream, their ray tracing technology. Yeah, I'm paying. With the DLSS 2 coming and then with the ray tracing stuff, I reckon especially when Vulcan gets put into the game. Just release the new ships and let me CC you and get back to actually playing. I mean, I don't know. Lots of new stuff to see. Yeah, Ash, thank you very much for recommending that. That was beautiful. I did not intend to watch it all. I watched it all. Side note, Freelancer Max is calling me after the MC video. Yeah, the Freelancer Max is a very good shout for cargo. I'm still banking on the C1. I want the C1 for my cargo, but it has a lot less than the Freelancer Max. It's a good trailer to show people who don't know Star Citizen is. Probably, which is probably why they made it. Yeah, very good, very good. Oh, this thing on. What's up, Rafiki? How you doing, buddy? Sorry, I'm just getting to this. This is as long as a Daredevil hallway scene in one take. It is, Ash. That was an amazing scene as well. Season 1 Daredevil, that one take. Yeah, it is quite long. I'm going to have to upgrade my PC now. Me too. My 26 is going to melt. I don't know. I think they are looking at optimization. It's like a big part of the update, right? So we might be all right. How you doing, Ash? How you doing, Astra? What's good, buddy? Adam Warlock, what's good, dude? Sorry, I'm finally getting to everyone's messages now. Yeah, catching up. Oh, for a bit. No worries, Chaos. Catch you in a bit. Oh, you might be back by now. It's ages ago. Currently got COVID, feeling rough. Oh. How are you feeling, buddy? What, is this the new strain of COVID, Astra? How far along into it are you? So when is it? Yeah. When is it? It's soon. Soon, kitten. It'll be in the PU soon. They're using this to try and sell the engine to other devs. Oh, they are. Okay, they. I did ask that question at the end, but obviously you must have answered that way before, Mako. They're trying to pull in Epic. With Unreal. Yeah. I mean, Unreal is probably still better to an extent. I think it's got more diversity and things actually look real in Unreal. Ironically. That being said, I mean, Star Engine does exactly what it needs to do. It is a beautiful engine. Now to spin him out by taking him on Twitch and not YouTube. By talking on Twitch, not YouTube. You're good. I can see both. I need a cow kill mark on my A1. Yeah, imagine that. Your little like a World War II plane, like a Spitfire, like all the little markings of all the cows you've killed. That's going to affect your rep, man. Yeah. Whoa, that's a lot of tits on that cow ox thing. Kitten. I noticed that as well at the time. I'd build a titty. I know you would, Jade. Titty combat drone when? Dude, Daskus, that is very possible. That could happen. A big coliseum of boobs. A boobaseum. People already paint... I know, Adam. They already paint the freaking penises on the side of the salvage tools. That's why we can't give free will to players. We just can't. I mean, there's already enough free will in the game, but with base building, it'll break all immersion. I'm telling you. It's most likely prefab buildings you can place like an RTX. I agree, Kitten. I think that's what it'll be. I reckon it'll be like 100 prefabricated buildings that you can configure in, you know, 100 different ways. So there's at least 100 different types of things you'll see across. But then if there's one that's like the meta base build of, oh, this one's got the best layout, because then you'll just see that one everywhere, and that's where you run into that problem. It's really tough to do base building, which is why I'm surprised. I would rather them just fill out the planets themselves and make them look good, rather than have base. I would rather be able to buy real estate on a planet somewhere, like an apartment in Area 18. That's my house. I'm the only person that owns that that apartment. And once the real estate sells up, maybe then you can't buy on Area 18 anymore. You know? Maybe you should be like PlanetSide, where you select a server and you stay on that server. So you say, right, I'm going to select, like PlanetSide 2. You select a server to start with, and your character stays on that server base. I'm not saying one server, but like a subset of servers of an area. And then all the people in that server, Area 18 buildings can only be bought within that server area. So once you're in it, you're in it. The only problem with that is if you then meet people you want to play with that are in a different server, you're screwed. So I get why they don't do that. I don't know. I want something else. I want to be able to buy something, say it's mine, like that's GFA house. Number 10 St. Clements Road, that's GFA's house in Area 18 or Microtech or whatever. I want that, but I don't want the free base building myself. I just think it's a bad idea. You naive man. You think people won't find a way to cock up Staten? They will. They will, Adam. That's the problem. See, he doesn't pay attention here, so that's where... So this is where we can have private chats. So Vicky, how about that GFA guy? Such a jerk, right? Yeah. In terms of tech, they built Unreal Engine. You reckon, Payne? I think looks Unreal still wins, personally. They released the whole cock CIG war. I support this 100%. It's true. So he said, so shiny EGX, I had to wear my sunglasses around him. You fucker. I had a hat that day, alright? If you said insomnia, it's a different story. I think they might also make money on license for custom engine. Yeah, that's what they're going for. Wait till you see it, right? Ash, when those freaking flying whales came in, I was beside myself. What a moment. Watch me turn all the settings so it looks like Minecraft with that sweet 144 FPS. That would be amazing. To be fair, NASA thought we'd become binary star system. Oh, damn. So that's why they said it's concerned about star system being too close to ours. Makes sense now. Check the clip I sent you on Discord. Someone took this from CitizenCon. I also need to look at... I haven't even got my Discord open. What a noob. I completely forgot to open up Discord. I also want to see this sandwich. Jesus Christ. Thomas, that is ginormous, mate. And the sandwich. Yeah. I agree, Clumsy. I want the animals. I want the animals more than anything. Oh, everyone's doing the T-pose at CitizenCon. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, VR would be a crazy pain. This makes me cry because Star Wars things, not ashamed to admit it. Dude, I was tearing up. When it went to Orison and it was going towards, like, yeah, the city and the cloud stuff, and when it was going over the top and then the animals came flying in, the whales... I'm man enough to admit I shed a little tear there. That was incredible. Did you not know about Space Whales? I didn't. VR, I'll probably play with a Neuralink straight to our brain. I mean, I would be up for that, to be honest. I do wish I could play with the Space Whales. Imagine that. Imagine the Space Whales. Yeah, I guess they are more... Well, there's no atmosphere, though, right? If it's a gas giant, so it is Space Whales. Because technically they still don't breathe... There's no oxygen on Orison, is there? If you take off your helmet on one of the Orison platforms, you die. Is there an atmosphere? Oh, there must be, because there's clouds. Of course there is. What am I talking about? I always assumed it was atmosphere free. Pyro's Pyro is it's Space DayZ. That's a great way to think about it. No place, vast distances, space, Wild West. Yeah, but will people be able to camp the jump points, is what I was saying at the time. I'm going to be a space merc tatted to fuck. I just love killing. Neon moustaches. That would be amazing. Will be a random riffle between most active concierge and people book CitizenCon goodie packs. Subs already paid, I guess. You have to get goodie pack. Right, okay. That's cool. That is cool. I hope that I get in. I probably won't, but it'd be good if I did. A baldy with a bushy beard. Are we sure GFA isn't secretly a dwarf? Dude, I just want beards in the game. Sue me. Shoot me down. I thought they were a more exciting stripper joint than drug out. Dude, Pain, I was hoping they would be like, they would make it sort of like, they would like a bit dingy, a bit dark. Like there is like strippers and drugs and stuff on Pyro. I thought that was kind of the way it was leaning towards. Maybe they don't want to put that in their trailer though, but maybe there will be like a strip club. But then I also don't want them to do that, because I don't want them to up the rating of Star Citizen, because it makes it harder for content creators. Keep it at the current age rating it is, otherwise companies don't want to work with 18 games. So our content creators really struggle with like games like GTA and Siege and stuff. Like they can still do it, but it's complicated because of age rating. While Star Citizen is not an 18 rated game, I guess it's not released, it's probably not rated anything. I just hope they don't rate it an 18. Pyro is huge. Yeah, but if you come out at the exact same point every time you jump, Pyro's the biggest Tarkov raid map. Such a good way to do it. Or Marauders. It's a Marauders map. I rarely run into people in Stanton now. Yeah, but the servers are going to be increased a lot. When server meshing comes in, Mako, Chris Roberts said it'd be 10,000 people. I mean, unlikely to ever happen, but still. Let's say it doubles or triples. You'll definitely run into people then. Should also be huge, so if I find a spot, might easily be able to be left alone. Yeah, I'm just saying if there's like jump points, like Mass Effect relays, if you like, if they're set in stone of where they are, like the ones in Stanton are, if you come out the other side at the exact same point every time, people can camp that, and that's kind of what I'm worried about. If you have an MSI, you'll be able to outrun pirates. That's true. Not if you use efficient QDs. People just don't use them at the moment since Stanton isn't big enough. That's a fair point. Yeah, I very rarely bother changing my QD unless I want to get around quicker. Dynamic crash outs would be awesome. Getting the deal with the most expensive bill is still expensive. It's true. Animals first, I agree. Space cow on an adventure. Yeah, I want to see how many space cows I can get in the back of my freelancer. And then it's really like Firefly. The Wild West, getting all the space cows are down. So when are we going to make an org outpost? As soon as base building comes in, we'll do it. I jump. I mean, what? And we would catch you, Jade. We would catch you. Me your hero, babe. I think I went to a village of Schlibbly Bloop when I was in the UK. Thomas, you probably did. I think that's the one next to me. It's not far. It's walking distance. I'm walking distance of Schlibbly Bloop. No, I'm walking distance of Blibbly Schloop. That's where I'm walking distance of. It does sound like it sounds like a UK pub. We're just going for a pint down the old Schlibbly Bloop. That landing area giving me super Star Wars vibes. It makes me feel like the old Fallout vibes in a way. Also, I hate the Carrack and it gathers dust in my hangar. My opinions are usually without company. No, Adam, really? You don't like the Carrack? It's my favourite ship in the game. Ares Ion strafing runs. Yeah. The Ion is going to be. We're back delivering into diving. I can read. Delving into buybacks. Good shout, Mako. I might have to do the same. Oh, more Pico lost away from the cave. Red Dead 2 Redemption beard growth. I need that. I need that. Where it grows, like growing beards in Star Citizen would be amazing. Exactly the premise. Yes, GFA. Wait, sorry, what was that in regards to, Maker? What was the premise? Were we talking about base building, beards? Animals? Like the hide? Is it about the hide thing I was talking about, where they hide the animals and you have to find rare ones? The Adventures of Cletus and his wife, Schliggly Cowman. Wait, Zug Cowman? What? Cletus and his wife, Zug Cowman. I mean, I want a space farm. That's where Randy lives, by the way. Randy Fitzgerald on my RP, but we have to get back to it at some point. He lives on a farm in his lore and his backstory. Betsy sounds better. Betsy the cow beetle. How you 15 per minute? Because I was watching the video, so I wasn't reading chat. I can't read chat and watch the video, Mako. What do you think I am? How many eyes have I got? Unless you bought a special promo, I can't buy back Squadron 42. Oh, really? So you don't have it at the moment, or have you got it on a package? Which pack comes with Squadron 42? Don't remember. Quite a few of them do. They specify when you click on them. Yawn. So how's everyone checked watch? Sorry, kitten. 30 behind. Mako, I was watching a video that was what was exactly 28 minutes long, so that should answer your question about how my 30 minutes behind chat. I'm not going to pause it and then read a message about cow tits, which is half the messages. So I don't want to say, what's up, carrot? Can we name our A1s? Can we name our A1s? You know we're replying to his message from 30 minutes ago. We're going to get some sleep until going around. I'm skipping some messages now. I'm skipping some messages that are messages like Carrot saying... What did Carrot say? I don't want to say it, but then said nothing else. I'm just going to keep going. I won't read those ones out loud. What's up, Mad Dog? What's up, Rhino? So you guys have just arrived. How you doing? Right, we're nearly caught up. The video at the beginning was really an advert. Yeah. For sure, Rhino. The half litre of stout beer I had would probably... I might go and get a Guinness, Minecraft. Thomas, I might get a Guinness just to... You had half a stout with that sandwich. My dude, you just consumed 2,700 calories in 10 minutes. Oh, there is oxygen. Orison, okay. I'm catching up, Jade. Oh, you guys are the... do you know what? I just won't read any more messages and I'll skip them all. How about that? Ignore the before and go to the new. Because I don't want to. Alright, okay, we're up. He's asked about context, the context 30 minutes ago. Alright, we're here. Okay, everyone, stop typing and watch it, then you won't have to backtrack. Hey, we're here. Mad Dog, you'll get a response in 5 to 7 working days. I'm special. Dude, you got it straight away. How you doing, Mad Dog? I'm special because I know about the little black box. Alright, here we go. What I mean is you said we'd not hear anything about Pyro being a thing or Squadron. So here is I told you. I never said we won't hear anything. I said we won't get it. And to be fair, I was wrong on the Pyro side of things. I said we won't get Pyro till next year, and we're getting it in 10 days. But I never said we won't hear about it. I literally made a video about... I literally made a video, Carrot, about... We're going to be hearing about Pyro and Squadron 42. But I think what I said was we won't be getting our hands on it, which I didn't believe. But then they've just said 10 days, we're going to get it P2, which is crazy, right? Or the specific test environment. But no, I've been saying for the last like month that we're going to get some news about Squadron 42 and Pyro at this event. I didn't expect to get it on our hands, though. Which is crazy. We're getting it in 10 days. Pyro is going to be playable in 10 days on the PTU. So on the 31st of October, we're going to be able to jump in and play it. But only certain people, I should say. Only certain people that they select from various criteria, which has been discussed in the chat. The Cutter Scout would be sick, Mako. It'd be sick. How you doing, Carrot? How you doing, brother? Are you going to play tonight? Or are you vibing? What are you doing? I'd say it'd be simple living out of my Cutter Scout van. I like the idea of I was going to call it the Scutter Scout. The Cutter Scout, but I don't know. Normal people? It's like certain things. I don't know. Oh, we've got a PU update, everybody, that's just hit. Apparently. Maybe not. Maybe? We have got a PU update. No? I don't know. I just tried to launch the game and it made me update. They can still backtrack on Pyro official announcements. Yeah. They could turn around and say, you're not getting Pyro. Sorry. Okay, so 2 months. It could, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's possible. They call it preview channel. Yeah, so preview channel is selected. Selected by them. Is that what preview channel basically is? Announcement in comms on the website. Random selection between most active players, concierge, and people that bought into CitizenCon goodie pack. Right, okay. So I play the game every week. Which is... I'm definitely probably not in the most active players. But I'm up there. I'm more active than maybe 50% of the players, I'd say. Which is not a lot, but... I play every week, obviously, because I'm streaming it and then I make content in it. So I'm on the game quite a bit. I'm obviously a concierge. I didn't back the goodie pack, so... Okay, we definitely got an update because I've got to redo my freaking... I've got to rebuild my character. I've got to recustomize my character. So we've got some form of update. Digital good. Yeah. No update? Oh, I got something. Maybe it was just my client. Maybe my client was just being weird. It's happened before. But I had to... I'm literally doing the character thing now. Customization. You're playing Minecraft? Nice. You're playing your heavily modded Minecraft at the moment. Dude, we're about to do some bombing rings with the A1s, and I'm very excited. Alright, that will do. Skip. Alright, I have to go to Stanton. I'm going to start at area 18, because that is probably just easier. I forgot we got... No, I've done that already, Mako, the 3.21. I've already updated that, weirdly. It just maybe do something else. Get my Minecraft server ready as I built RPG server with actual quests. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Are you going to roll it out for your viewers, Carrot? More active than me, I only play when I have others to play with. Dingus forgot to update. No. I didn't. Are you coming on, Kitten? I didn't see the mention if concierge is level dependent. If they recently did with... Oh, I see what you mean, Adam. Yeah, because I'm a concierge, but I'm also a subscriber now, so I'm both. But I'm only level 1 concierge. I'm not. I'm nearly at 2 though. I'm nearly at level 2. I'm sure in the next couple of months I'll get to level 2. No open area in Stanton is safe for the next few weeks. Squadrons of A1s will bomb the entire system. I saw some players bombing Lawville on Twitter. which I thought was mental, by the way. Who's been leaving freaking bottles of Vest in my freaking bedroom? All right. All right, where are we? Joining your server, perfect. We go in Discord. We are going to go in Discord, indeedy. Hope everyone's having a good evening. Hey, what's up, Ashes? Yeah, how are you? How are you? Sorry, I didn't see if you responded about your COVID. How are you feeling, buddy? Hopping in game now. Perfect. Ash, you coming on? Are we getting an A1 bombing wing together? Do I need to change how I look at all? I'm just gonna stay like this for now and we'll figure it out later. The sticks are in. The sticks are in. My sticks are also in. Make sure they're calibrated. I'm gonna grab a I was literally about to buy a multi-tool after looking at a list of about 20 of them. Tractor beam attachment. There we go. They're the main ones you need. Right, let's go. I'll pop in later if I can. Hey, perfect, Rhino. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Yeah, yeah. Anyone in chat is welcome to join, by the way. Everyone in chat. Just if you want to play, jump on in. We're going to do some A1 bombing, see how that goes. Just mess around in general. And then when CitizenCon comes back in about... I think we're looking at about an hour. If they start talking about something interesting, we'll go and watch it. If not, we'll keep playing. What's next on the old... Just before we... So next up is Talking Ship. It's presenting this year's newly released vehicles. So that would be cool to watch. I'm sure they'll do some cool stuff over there with the Tumbril Storm and things like that. Alright, I'm going to get another beer. I don't have any sticks in. You know where you do have some sticks in, Jade? I think Mad Dog spoke about it earlier. I didn't respond, but I'm fucking rough. I'm struggling real bad. Oh, mate. Get some sleep. Get some sleep, dude. Like, maybe drink a Lemsip. Or, like, take a painkiller or whatever and get into bed and have a nice early night. It's 10:30. Wrap yourself up warm in bed. Put on one of your favorite things to watch. Like maybe a movie that you love or a TV show that something you've seen before, but something that you just always makes you feel happy every time you watch it. Like me, like Hot Fuzz, for example. If I'm feeling like sick, putting on Hot Fuzz, I can lay there and watch that 100 times over. So I just put that on. I don't have to concentrate. Get some sleep. This is how I know you're not a good hauler. Not enough multi-tools. I have several pages of them. Yeah, do you know, I need to up my game. I need to up my game, Adam. I've only got one singular page of multi-tools right now. My black box. You know it. You know it. Hot Fuzz, really? Yeah, that and Shaun of the Dead, dude. That movie was fucking awesome. It is so good. I could probably quote that entire movie to you. No joke. I've tried. It's my breathing. Maybe time to seek medical attention then. If you're struggling to breathe, which is obviously a very serious stage of COVID, that's time to go to A&E, mate. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Go and see a doctor. That is literally the time to go and do that. That is not the time to be sitting on a stream chat. Hag. Fascist. I think you'll find it's actually fascism. Oh, fascism. Wonderful. Honestly, I could quote that entire movie. 4 across. Twitch chat is the best doctor. Rafiki's not wrong. How are you, Rafiki? How are you doing, buddy? The lid is properly stuck on because I haven't opened it in months. Months. What a load of rubbish. Properly stuck on. That means you've tried to open it. If you know it's stuck on, that means you've tried and you've struggled. In a moment of need, you've tried to open that box. Mate, that's hilarious. Oh, okay, I need a beer. Do you know what? I really fancy a snack as well. Maybe I'll pick up a cheeky snack. Best movie ever. I love that film. I honestly... Hot Fuzz is my jam. I'm good. I prescribe green tea with lemon and honey for everything. Honestly, just hydrating yourself. There it is, the Crusader A1 Spirit. Bro, I'm telling the truth. I haven't opened it. Mum super glued it shut to keep her Christian. Imagine that. They do another update. What's up, JJMC? Did they do another update? I thought I got another update. A 3.21's out, if that's what you're asking. It came out yesterday. Like, within the last... Within the last, like, day. I feel like I'm listening to, like, the Pulp Fiction thing. How you doing, JJMC? Oh, my mother goes nowhere near that box. She knows she isn't allowed. Such a wild. So wild. Alright, whilst we're here, let's get our paints on. And then, yeah, we'll jump into Discord. I'm going to grab a beer quickly. Alright, so I want to put all of my paints on all of my ships. It's the one thing I need to do immediately. Every time. I should have gone to the weapon store because I can't be bothered now. To be fair, we'll do it next time we die. Oh wait, I don't have any anvil. So I made some changes to my loadout, chat. My ship loadout has changed. So when we last streamed, I had the medical Pisces, and I had the well, I didn't have I had an MSR. I had an MSR and a medical Pisces. Now we have the standard Pisces that comes with the Carrack. But we also have the A1 Spirit, which we obviously know about, which I think looks absolutely dope. What paint? Is this the what paint that comes with it? Oh, the Ardent, yeah. Oh, so this is just... Oh, okay, so that's standard. And the Ardent's the white one. I like the Ardent, you know. I do like the Ardent. The white and the blue. It's very Crusader for me. I didn't buy a Hercules Star Lifter. This is already this one I bought in game. I bought a Cutlass Red. I bought instead of CAR, instead of the Rescue Pisces, I upgraded it to a Cutlass Red because I had the money in the account, and I just fancied something different. I wanted a medical ship, and the CAR. I didn't see the point of having two Pisces, basically. What I do love about this Ghoulish Green, so what I really like about the obviously the medical Pisces is it's red, and in white it literally says Rescue, which I really like about it. What I love with the Ghoulish Green is they've kept the big Rescue logo, made it green and reflective on the side. So when you see it, you know you still know it's medical because it's got the big old green logo, which I think is awesome. So yeah, we got the Ghoulish Green. And then obviously... Oh, I've got a Vulture. This is not my Vulture. I don't know where this has come from. But we'll take it. Put the Pirate one on it. Fury LX. I got rid of loads of my paints. I've only now got these two paints for the Fury LX. Which I really like. And then I've got a Scythe. I believe because I'm a subscriber. Alright. That's everything done. Let's get our A1. Yeah, I agree. The blue paint is the only good Pisces paint in my... Well, not the only good. I like the red alert as well. But my favourite is definitely... Here it is, the A1 Spirit. Vulture is sub shop for the month. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Being a sub's quite cool, to be fair. That's a weird statement. A subscriber, I should say. Vulture equals subscribership for the month. Ooh. I'm ready for an invite, sir. Yeah. Let me get into my hangar. And then I'll invite everyone in that's playing. I'll just invite everyone that's on my friends list that's currently on the game. And then I'm going to grab a cheeky snack and a cheeky beer. And then... Wow, that's a very weird paint scheme. Did I go to the wrong hangar? There's just loads of AI standing on my pad. What hangar is it? I thought it said 4. Also, it killed me the entirety of 320. Did it not say 4, chat? There's no 14. What hangar is it? No, it said 4. I'm not having that. It said hangar 4. Hangar 4. I can find out right now what hangar it is. Right, ready? Right, I requested it. Hangar 4! It said hangar 4. I'm not tripping. Alright, well, let's go and reclaim it and put it out again. Spawned outside the hangar. That's what it looks like. I've got AUEC, but I'll get it as long as... Oh, yeah, yeah, I agree, Adam. I really want the Medivac Apollo. If it's close to the price of the Cutlass, I'll probably do... I need to claim my A1.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right. So annoying. Yeah, I do want it. Can you get Apollo now, but looking at save. So, do we know how much the value... I think Mako said earlier, around 200. Is it going to be $200 for the Apollo? Do we know? Planet spawns are bugged. Known bug? Okay. The ship TPA. Okay. Well, hopefully... Right, this is the perfect time. We've got a 2-minute timer to get our ship. Let me go to the intermission screen. Medivac is 275, charge is 250. Is that 100% set in stone? That's such a shame. Oh, everyone, they're doing a giveaway over on the CIG Twitch, apparently. I can see everyone typing in giveaway. I don't know what it's for. I can just see it flying. Just to let you know, I've entered. Your messages won't be posted due to conflicts with the channel moderations. What do you mean? It wasn't posted. Well, I've been swindled then.
Pyro Playground, easily the
key we can see people playing Pyro.
To our 2 sponsors who helped make
we can vicariously. Oh, you guys can. Yeah, we can vicariously live through Pyro through the screens.
You guys literally helped make this show happen. You helped make the Pyro Playground happen. If you look behind me, you see all these amazing gamers who are experiencing Pyro for the very first time.
So jealous, man.
Features of CitizenCon this year, and we're so excited to.
So jealous. Right, chat. I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna go and grab a beer. And then we'll be there. You get the highest tier med bed though. Yeah, it is good. I've got the Carrick. Still, so I've got that med bed still. But yes, I agree. It would be really cool if I could get that. We'll see how we go. Right, I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab a drink. From what I understand, people get only 30 minutes at a time, but can requeue. Oh, okay. 30 minutes is... It's not bad, is it? Not too bad. All right, everyone. Anyone else that's having a beer with me, now is the time to go. I'm going to put this up. Grab your pizza, Ash, if you haven't, and then let's... Oh, let me invite everyone in. Sorry, let me do that before I run away. Friends... Invite to party, invite to party, invite to party, invite to party. Okay, it's everyone online. That is. All right. Burb. I can see my crew. I can see my crew doing some antics. I came into a chair stream and Ash crouched. What's up, Bex? How you doing? A chair stream. Oh man. Right, let me join Discord. How are you doing, Bex? All good, lovely, and you? I'm great, thank you very much. I've been nerding out to these updates for CitizenCon. We've just been vibing out. Now we're going to get into some gameplay.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
What have you been doing this evening, Bex? And they asked Ash. I know what Ash been doing. He's been here. Right. What Discord are we joining? Fifth Son? The Fifth Son. Playing Tekken? Oh, how you doing on Tekken? Are you playing the new Tekken? I may have snuck a couple of digestive biscuits down my gob when I was picking up a beer, by the way. No judgies. I don't think my bot said I was live in my Discord either. Oh, and it did, it did. Today at 4 PM. Weird. Right. Hello, my brothers.
Hello.
Hello. Mako's not in here yet. Where's that stinky little boy? How's everyone doing?
It said my ship was in Hangar 4 and then it wasn't.
Oh, I just had that, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Hangar 4 might be broken. I had to reclaim mine. Apparently, it might be Hangar 6 now. I definitely... Where are we?
To be fair, I didn't get the icon for it
Okay.
either, so...
I did get the icon and it still spawned outside. Hey, what's up, Cody? How you doing, Code Red? You're the new one. I love it. I played it at Insomnia Bex. It was fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Where are we having the A1 ship meet? Oh, there it is. There it is. God, my nipples are so erect right now. Look at this. What a fantastic vessel. Where are you spawning, Mako?
And fly to a station.
Get it.
Seems to work if you claim
Drag
and
me in?
respawn.
Okay, I got you, Mako.
GFA is just spawned.
Carrick is tier 2, but a spawn point is spawn point. Yeah. Right. Spawn tier 2 and the Carrick, which is spawn point. Is the Medivac a bigger bed? Allow me. What did you ask me?
Ah.
Hello.
Hello.
You're at Microtech, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ash. All I did was I reclaimed my ship and respawned it. If it's Hangar 4, store it if you can straight away. But you need like Hangar 6. Hangar 6 works perfectly. But let me get out of Hangar 6, then it will open it up.
Okay.
Look at this.
Hold on.
I've got a minute left.
Hold on.
Hold on.
New UI has been added to this game.
New UI?
UI.
GFA. Come to the back of
new UI.
ship.
I was like, new UI? What's new UI?
New York City.
New York City.
I want you to stare, just like stay back here underneath the ship and then stare at the ground.
Thing. Yeah.
Stare at
Check
the
this
ground.
Ship. It should be for a lot of them in the future.
Oh,
the ramp. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's cyberpunk.
I wonder if it's on some other rampy ships.
MSR's good one to check.
They'll spend the next 3 years adding that feature to ships when they make it gold standard.
True.
Dude, this is a cool ship.
Star Citizen 4.8 patch notes.
They've got all of the components
Corsair
ready.
has rear lights added.
I saw Burks doing that, and he was like, I wonder if it would still show up in space. Like, is it a decal, or is it actually coming from some lights? or like how does it do it?
I assume it's just a decal.
But that means does it show up in space, or is it clever enough to know when it's not?
Well, bullet
on the
holes
ground?
are just decals in games, and they don't show up unless they're on an object. So
True.
I don't think it'd be that complicated.
What do you think this does? What's this panel? Oh,
That's the engineering panel.
okay. They're prepping. Talking
They
ship is
are.
now on. Thank you, Carrot. I might give it a miss. I'm gonna see what they talk about. Well, I'm gonna see what they talk about, because if they just talk about ships we already know about, like what can they say?
Well, they're going to talk about some ships that we know are coming, but we don't know much about, like Zeus, I expect. The Drake Cutter Scout is fairly self-explanatory and pretty much elite.
I do kind of want that.
I want the Drake Cutter Scout as well, especially with the multi-crew stuff they've just shown off. Suddenly a long-range solo ship sounds like perfect stuff to me.
Thanks for letting me know, though, Carrot. I think I'm just going to play the game for a little piece, and then we'll swing back round to the event when they get to.
Every few minutes or so.
I've got it on the other screen.
It's not like we're constantly in action star sets.
You know, it's hard. It's hard on streaming though, because I'd have to drag it over and stop playing. So let me get in the air at least. But yeah, navigating the universe is probably.
What if you put it in a little window in OBS? In the corner.
In the corner of the stream.
Have it on your TV in the corner, something like that.
I mean, I could just do.
Like glance over.
Is there not a pop-out window for Twitch?
Could you do your phone?
Pop-out player. No, I just got pop-out player. And then.
We just do a.
I'm having some loadout.
You could do a
bugs,
browser
so,
source.
I'm trying to paint my spirit red.
Oh yeah, but when I click on the game, it's going to disappear, isn't it? It'd have to be an OBS thing.
Yeah, if you add that, get that URL, add it as a browser source in your OBS.
Hmm.
Did I lose all my money? Holy
I know you got to go cross computer to do that, but
I have 600 AUEC.
where am I?
Okay, A1 Spirit's unplayable. You can't sit on the toilet. Immersion broken. Unplayable.
Unplayable.
Has to be
Do
scrapped.
the dreaded hover you do in public toilets.
Did anyone get a paint for theirs?
No.
Ruby.
Ruby.
They're currently talking about the
it's really
spirit.
nice. They'll probably start talking about the C1 in a second.
If you bought the A1 when it first became concept sale, the paint for that works, I believe.
Oh, okay.
What color's that?
I think it's like a striped gray and white.
Alright. Let's get this shit booted up.
What a strange little back area. I guess it's components, isn't it? In the side bits.
Yes.
Yes. And then we got bombs. I'm gonna fire them all off so I've got more space to dance around in. I want to see if I can get a rocket here.
I wish Twitch had closed caption subtitles. How good would that be? Like live.
Now with AI, surely Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch will have that. That will be something that gets added with AI. It's just probably too. I don't know.
YouTube has that.
YouTube does have that.
Bovine Bomber is leaving Microtech in a second.
Is that? Oh, can we name our
No,
A1s? Oh, that's a shame.
Going to when we can. No.
Dude, here we go. Cubby blast.
Make sure you got lots of food and water.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, so yours is going to be white.
Mine is white currently, yes. Because I think I think Crusader ships are just that. Kind of like, everything feels very white at Crusader.
I agree, but the spirit to me is either black or red. It's too cyberpunk to be pure white.
The white reminds me of the Normandy, which is why I like it. But I agree, black also looks really cool.
I want the option to have your ship be all dirty and grimy inside, like the Reclaimer, rather than crystal.
This is already one of my favourite ships I've flown. It just looks...
It looks very cool.
It is such a cool looking ship, dude.
I like the brake lights on the back.
Yeah, I think that's the lights that shine the grid. No, actually no, that's too far back. I don't know where it comes from. Dude.
It grew on me so quickly. I hated it at first, and I still hate it for combat. But as a ship, the way it looks, the way it flies, I love it.
I just want the cargo version. I bought this. I bought this purely
Cargo
as I
version
wanted a smaller cargo ship. Yeah, they're talking about the RSI Zeus now, by the way. There is a way, I believe, in Star Citizen that you can turn audio off of the focus, so when it's not focused, you don't hear the music. You don't hear the. Oh, here we go. Perfect. And then I can. If I do that.
Is it me or is Area 18 very smooth today?
Orison is so smooth. I wonder if everyone's just not playing the game.
The 321 patch included a whole bunch of
Area 18.
rendering performance.
Area 18 is what I meant. Shut up, Ash. I've had one and a half small bottles of beer.
I've got the clouds on full too.
Me too. Although my clouds always look a bit like Sharpie. You know what I mean?
Bitty.
Yeah, a bit bitty on full settings. I don't know if that's normal for everyone or if I've got some dodgy settings.
Yeah, mine's the same around the edges.
Yeah. Right. I'm just looking at the Zeus quickly.
So,
the same for everyone doesn't mean
we are
going
to hand over to Elwin and Mark to go through this, and you can see there's three of them
my
there.
first screenshot.
So we're going to do a bit of a deeper dive into these three ships.
The Zeus is
So, over to Mark and Elwin.
currently being spoken about.
Let's give them a welcome. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, but that's not the Zeus. That's like a Zeus Mark II. That's not the original. Which is what we thought it.
Oh, maybe they've reinvented it.
Hi
Yeah,
everyone.
that
My
looks
name's
like
Mark
the Viper
Gibson.
Mark
I'm
III
the lead vehicle content designer at Cloud Imperium Games.
I really do.
So where are we going?
I'm going back to the
And I'm
hangar to
Owen
try and fix
Batchelor,
the
Regional
loadout.
Art Director in North America. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Where are we heading?
All right, well, let's take some time now and take a look at this classic
You're the
RSI
streamer,
design
GFA, you
and
tell
see
us.
how we've
Okay.
reimagined it.
So, when we decided we wanted to tackle the Zeus,
The guns are very
we had
slow.
to consider what
Are
direction
they?
RSI would take it in if they were going to do it.
Right, I want to watch this Zeus presentation.
The Spirit.
Hmm.
They're cannons. So
They remind me of the MSR's cannons.
Yeah, they're more efficient than repeaters, but muzzle velocity is way lower. I feel like they do more penetration damage. They feel like they do more damage to hulls to me. So I
You just
like
got to make
them.
sure you hit your shots.
Yeah, for big ships I prefer cannons, but if you're fighting fighters you need repeaters because all the gun kind of normalize. There's no massive difference between them yet for balance reasons.
Okay.
In the future I reckon cannons will probably count as a size bigger than they are when it penetrates.
Oh.
I'd do it.
Oh, we're on 3.21, aren't we? The orbits look different. It's not all flat, and all the jump points are here, which is cool.
That was part of the update.
Yeah.
I think that's why the update was so big, because they've technically updated the entire game space by doing that, and they probably had to the whole thing.
Really cool. Okay. Shall we meet? I really want to meet at Microtech, to be honest, but it's a bit of a jump.
You've got the fastest quantum drive pretty much in
Right.
the A1 stock, so you should.
We could do science.
Yeah, let's go Microtech, and then I'm going to hop out the pilot seat and watch his presentation, and then we'll be at Microtech.
Make sure you're stationary in case you don't want to back in before you hit the planet.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, Carrot, it looks so good. I'm going to go and watch it. It is the Zeus Mark II. You're right, Mako. The Zeus Mark II ES. Right,
The Zeus Mark
the
I
Zook.
looks like
The Zook. Right.
And we're jumping.
We are jumping. Right, let's watch this Zeus.
Let's have a closer look. Despite the sleek and slim body of the Zeus, we've been able to pack a lot into it to give everything you need when you're doing the deep space
Is it straight to
exploration.
flyable though? 'Cause
You
that
have a
looks
fairly
perfect.
comfortable
Don't know yet.
habitation, recreation area,
Is that
so that when you're out
three-seat
away from
cockpit?
home, it's not too
Yeah,
unpleasant.
3-seat cockpit, very similar to
In
the
addition to
Carrot.
that, the rear room has a
toilet,
32 SU
bay.
cargo
So
capacity.
this is what the
as well as
MSR
being able to
should
fit a
have been.
cyclone, so if you
Turn.
do decide to land our planet, you can have a look around.
Well,
Talking about the loadout, it's a ship
What brand is it?
RSI.
that comes with 4 size 2
Mm.
shield
I
Oh,
thought it was
yeah.
going to be...
A triangle.
Well, I thought it was gonna be Anvil. With the, it looks a bit like a carrot loadout with the 3 hanging seats
yeah, but
and the.
RSI made the Zeus in lore because it was the first jump-capable ship, so it'd be weird if it was an Anvil Zeus, unless they've retconned that.
True.
And the only thing they retconned are their promises about ships they won't sell.
An aggressive bounty hunter.
Okay. This is.
It looks really good.
It looks amazing.
In order to embed an EMP.
If it's
and a
flyable.
quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to really.
Oh my god. EMP quantum dampener and on the bounty hunting variant, and a second turret.
Oh, it's bounty hunting variant.
Look
Oh,
yeah.
okay, I'll
of
definitely
the
get
mark. You see that the habitation's taken a little bit of a hit.
F8
Moving
Lightning,
forward, but what
A1
we've been able to
Spirit,
add in exchange for that
Zeus
is a
Mark II
massive
gun
armory.
to-
Let you take all the different weapons and equipment you might need.
Apparently, there's a massive armory on it, and I can see it. This is a sick ship. This is such a cool ship.
Area just for the actual bounty hunter pods.
You know what?
Similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass Blue.
Yeah.
So you can stack up
There's
the
a
pods
bounty
and
hunting
take multiple
version.
people back
That's
with you.
overtaken the Corsair.
It has less
already.
SU than the ES. It only has 16
It's not
SU.
I'm a simple
too
man.
difficult to overtake the
and
Corsair.
It does have a
That
different
is true.
I love the
Bullets
Corsair though. It's
only
got
have
huge
you
armory
3
as
size
well.
2
I like the look of
shotgun.
it. It just
Massive
Like
fucking
Owen
gun.
said, it does have a top-mounted forward-facing
something about it's not
so that you
doesn't
can
do it
put
for me.
pressure on
The
target.
flying.
It's like
I like the
want
inside. I like the
Slave 1
interior more than the
in
exterior.
Star Citizen.
To stop the target
Seismic
escaping
charges and all.
once you've caught up with them.
Yeah. I learned, I
My
was
best
reading
impression.
a thing about how they made the sound for that, and it's some really rare instrument. They're like
Guitar.
No. It was
The electric guitar.
This super rare accident. A bass drum.
It was cool as fuck.
This CL one looks cool. It's the
that
tracking one
paint's
apparently. Yeah, the paint's
That's
awful.
my
Oh,
Twitch
that's right,
raid
'cause it's
sound.
police.
We've also
What,
added
the seismic
more
charge?
capacity
Yeah,
to base
but it's like the build-up of it's like Boba goes, "We've got company," and it's like this epic music, and it ends with the seismic charge.
Compared to the others. The habitation areas
But
have
I don't
been
know.
massively pushed so that
You
you
know,
don't
Twitch.
get much
So what I'm
space,
hearing is you should
but you get way more cargo.
It's
So
true.
it actually has 4
So you can just like you can go live for like
of
5
the
minutes and
S
raid me.
coming in at 128 SUs of cargo. This one also features 3 size
28
2 shield
SCU.
generators,
That's good.
and like
They
Alan
made
mentioned,
multi-streaming
adds a
legal
size
today.
3 tractor beam
28
to make it much
Did they?
easier to get those
It's a
cargo
little
On
bit
Twitch.
of a
in and
free
out as you
monster.
actually
You're allowed to you're
What do you
allowed to
think?
stream to YouTube and other places now.
Oh, brilliant. I've been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, everyone has, and they're just
Yeah.
like, well, we're not going to fight anymore, so
Yeah.
So, last year we introduced the Spirit, and
What do you mean last year you introduced the Spirit? You only just gave us the Spirit.
Live the last couple of
Yeah,
days.
they
you
introduced
might
it
have
as a
seen a new
concept.
ship adding to the verse.
So
Right.
it's only been a year from
We hope to follow a
announcement.
similar route with the Zeus,
pretty good.
where we announce
In
it
Star
today,
Citizen terms,
and
it's
then
light
in
speed.
about a year's
Mm.
time, ready to reveal to the public to
How
actually
was
play
that
with.
supposed to be?
But
What's the game?
this isn't just a concept. We're not just going to show you.
it's
some
probably
images.
easier now to
This
start
is
almost from a
actually an active
scratch,
white
and
box
then have
development
a release
right
within
now.
a year, isn't it?
Do you just want to have a
Because
look?
of the tech they have now. Whereas the older ships, to get those up to speed,
Okay.
because they're so old, it's probably taken them ages to like rework them.
That is what they've been saying.
The Zeus is already in white box, by the way. They're showing it off in white box already.
And with the many ships we've released
So
thus
that's a
far,
year, right?
our ships can, when they're finished, look absolutely gorgeous. But before any of them get to that point, they have to go through a very specific development
the rumor
process.
was
And
really
this is the
that was
first
gonna be
stage in
flyable.
that process. We call this white box. At this point, we've
Sam
taken the
Top Yarn
concept,
must
ripped it to shreds, and then reassembled
Unless
it
they're really
and plugged it
gonna
all
save
back
all this
together within the
right,
editor
because-
so that we can get a real good look at what players are going to see when they finally get this
Ship
game.
red now.
At this stage, with the Zeus, we've already ripped out all the thrusters, we've ripped out the landing gear, the turret,
arrived at
the
Microtech.
seats, the beds,
So-
all of the interior spaces, plug those guys back in, and we have what you see here.
Should go and bomb Ghost Hollow. I did actually have a really fun idea of something we can do, so we'll do that at the end if that's cool with you guys. I've got a
So
fun
again, the
idea.
beginning of the process.
I'll tell you in a minute. Let me
At
just finish
point,
this
we're
Zeus
able to
thing. It looks
jump
really
in,
cool.
Start throwing in cargo, interacting
It's
with
the
doors,
very Viper
getting
Mark
in and
III.
out of beds,
Mm.
maybe in and out of toilets,
And I love that ship.
and just getting an overall sense of what it feels like to interact with the vehicle. And it is very common that in this stage,
This thing has got
we will
some
make
power.
some adjustments from
I
the
nearly
original
blacked out
plan.
just from going forwards.
As an example, on this ship, we
accelerates
made the decision
really
to
well. Yeah.
expand the center corridor, add a little bit more space to the rooms. And as a result, that's going to make it much
Yeah, my loadout's
smoother
broken. I
experience
managed to
for
get the
players to
paint to change
traverse
it.
the interior of the ship, as well as for AI to traverse the interior of the ship. We've also expanded the main airlock that leads to the enter-exit ladder. And up here in the cockpit, we've separated the co-pilot seats a tad bit just to allow players to get in and out a little easier.
Oh, wow.
So with White Box, not the prettiest stage in the process, but it is essential that we nail this because it means we'll be able to deliver a beautiful ship that is also extremely fun to play.
True.
So that was the RSI Zeus in the 3 variants.
It will be
Obviously,
a while.
as the screen says behind me, it's available now on the Star Citizen website.
Should we go and
or
bomb
follow
Ghost
that
Hollow?
URL or the QR code behind me. Now, we've just talked about
All right, let's meet up somewhere like.
the longest legacy in the universe.
I just want to drop loads of bombs, but yeah, okay, fair enough.
Let's change pace a little bit and talk about a much newer ship.
Oh, hang on. They talk about a much newer ship. What does that mean?
We're going to talk about the Cutter.
Oh, they talk about the Cutter Scout. Okay, well we can put this to one side for a minute.
So, obviously, last year, IE, we
Well, they talk about
unveiled
the Cutter Scout, and I think they've
you
got
guys
another
seem to love it.
variant.
Some interesting information about it. It was actually the single most popular straight-to-flight ready ship we've ever released. You guys really, really liked it. In addition to that, it's actually the best-selling Drake ship to date.
Oh, wow.
But what people didn't know, and we kept a very good guarded secret that no one managed to figure out.
Yeah, I've heard
No
about
one.
that.
It was always meant to be a family of 3.
Oh, they said it should be a family of
Now,
3. They're about to announce the
what
third
everyone
one.
is already familiar with is the base. That's
Okay.
the version that's out in the universe
Hang on,
right
I've got
now,
this
and
up.
it's
I want
already
to see what it is.
What we're going to do today, though, is we're going to talk
They've
about
got
the
2
next
more
variant of the
variants. They've got 2 more variants.
The Scout.
The Scout, which we know about. I mean, they're going to show us a video of the Scout. Oh, they're blue balling. They're blue
Let's just
balling
take
us,
a minute
guys.
And sort of enjoy the incredible work that the art team has done pushing this guy
But
out.
what's the third one?
I reckon it's an EMP. No.
Yeah, I
that'd
reckon-
be too. No, because they've done the Zeus.
A larger cargo one, maybe. A Scout and then a big, large cargo cutter.
Bounty hunting version.
No, it won't be anything combat
When the
based.
original Scout was, I mean, when the original
See, I
cutter
really
was
like
released,
The whole
it
thing
helped
is
us
a
to
jail cell.
refine the Drake
Yeah,
system.
yeah.
And now with the variants, we'll be able
It
to
could-
add a
Mining.
unique
It,
identity to
no, I
each
don't think so.
version.
I think it could
Starter
be.
salvage,
On the
maybe?
Scout, we've
No, I
decided
reckon
to
it's going to
replace the
be
main thrusters with a dual thruster system.
Medical?
medical.
It's the right
Yeah,
size.
I reckon it could be a
You'll
medical,
see
like
here
a big
we've also
ambulance.
added a radar dish to the top,
I
which
reckon it'd be a
relates
medical.
directly to the scanning
At the
gameplay
same
that
time,
comes
it sits
with the
right
ship.
between the Pisces and
In addition to that,
Hmm.
we have
one
a series of
med
exterior bottom modifications to just push that flavor a little bit further. And you'll
I
see
reckon.
here a transition between the default and the Scout, so you
Just
can
give us the
clearly see
cutter, but
differences.
with all the custom things, so we can just change everything out.
It's just
That'd be
full
cool.
size 1 missiles.
Sorry, Payne. Are you saying the Zeus was $150?
That
No
sounds
shot.
about right.
Really? I thought it'd be a lot more than
For
that.
concept, put it up to just over 200. Because it's not as good as the Constellation, just looking at it.
Hmm.
It won't have the armor.
Yeah, but the Spirit is $200.
On the
Spirit
interior,
bomber is- the
we've
Spirit cargo is
expanded the rear
110
section of the ship
concept,
in order to
Spirit bomber
include a
175
dedicated
concept.
standing scanning station, which
Fair
will show
enough.
up here in a
The
second.
C1 will probably be the same price as the Explorer for a lot.
Along with that, we've also increased
Do
the
I
space
own
in
a
the rear
Terrapin?
to house the
You should.
larger components that are
I
necessary
thought-
to
I thought I
support
did.
that gameplay.
The
Now, expanding the
capacitor of
rear
the
did
Terrapin's
encroach into
really
the
good.
habitation, but
You
we
can
were able
actually
to
take on quite a
rearrange
lot.
the components in that room so that nothing was lost in the transition. And on the cockpit, it's the same cockpit that you all know and love from the original Cutter. From this view, you'll more clearly see the shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve. We're really proud of what the team has done with this ship, and we hope you like the Scout as much as we do.
Tell us the third one. Tell us what it is. They're about to tell us.
So, obviously,
Oh,
we've
a
just introduced
bounty
the
on
Scout.
the ground
What
that
the main
goes hollow
difference is
for
between the base?
35K.
It is a variant after all.
You wanna
So
go
the
bombing?
first big difference is
Yep,
the radar.
let's do that.
It has a size 2
I'd love to
radar,
share it
and
with
to
you.
accommodate
Yes,
to
please.
supply that,
Hang on,
it
I'm
comes with
watching
the
this
size
Cutter
2 power
thing.
plant
I want to know
and
what this
size 2
third one is.
Size 2 cooler.
Oh,
Put
that's.
them on words.
Oh, that's the scout.
As well as the
This is the
dedicated
scout.
scan
There's a
terminal
third one coming
that Ellen
any
mentioned
second, but they're talking about the
Obviously,
scout
the
still.
application got a little bit cozy.
Bigger power plant, bigger cooler,
and
2
unfortunately has
SCU,
lost 2 SCU compared to the base, so it only has
and
2
yeah,
SCU cargo
and a
capacity
dedicated
instead of
standing.
Yeah, so that matches up with the
Now, what we also want to do is talk
I'm
a
really
little bit more
curious, even
about
if it's something
the future
mundane,
of scanning, if
because
people
it's
are
a
interested
cool
to hear
ship
about
that
that.
deserves wearing.
Just a double bed. Double bed.
The cutter sleeper. It's just loads of beds.
Yeah.
Just loads of bunk beds.
The cutter camper.
The cutter brothel.
Yeah, I mean that's more in line with Drake. Let's
The
be
first
honest.
one's obviously
Hey,
the
lots of
and the
maps.
second one's the ping system.
Gross.
Both
That's
of these are going to be merged into
gross.
a single system known as a scan wave.
What do you mean?
When you
gross?
send a scan wave out,
Right,
if
I'm
you get
sharing
any
the bounty, by the
successful
way.
pings, what will happen is it will immediately populate your HUD with an AR marker, giving you information about what you've been able to scan, as well as starting to give you far more interesting information than you get now, rather than just the name of the ship. The underlying system will work on the signature system, similar to what it does today, and there are 2 main scans. There is the quick scan. The quick scan is just a low version of it. It has a very small impact on your own signal output, so if you want to stay a little bit more covert and potentially not be seen looking at something you shouldn't, you can use that one instead. The main benefits are small increase to your actual passive detection range, as well as being able to detect things that maybe are a little fainter than you should be able to see. This has a decent amount of cutting through interference, but not phenomenal. The other version is the charge scan. The charge scan is the big scan. Now, this will actually allow you to detect things up to quantum boost range, which is way, way further than the current passive detection range. And not only that, but it'll actually drop a marker allowing you to jump straight to that location for whatever it is that you found. Now, you don't want to be jumping in blind. And as I said, it's going to give you way more information than it did before. Some examples, but not limited to this, are things like whatever it is it charging a quantum drive? Is it firing? Is the shields generating? Does it have any shields? Is it perhaps charging an EMP? Maybe it's got a snare up trying to catch you. It gives you that additional information so you can make the decision whether you actually want to get to that location. That's just a brief glimpse into the future of scanning, what our vision is for it. Right now, the scan is actually in 321. It's available. If you go to that address, or go to our website, QR code.
Nice.
It's actually in the universe right now. You don't need to wait for a patch for that.
Cutter Scout flyable now.
Yay!
And before we step off, if you haven't had a chance to get one of these hats, this one in particular is signed by 7 members of the ship development team.
We go,
and if you want it, during the meet and greet, if you can tell me the name of the 7 people who signed this, all of who are in attendance here, by the way, today, the first person to give me those names gets to keep it. Other than that, thanks guys and have a great CitizenCon.
Small hit for you. John
2
Crew is
compasses.
one of those names.
I wasn't prepared for this.
Well, fantastic guys, everyone. We're going to hand you back to John and Ben. They've got a few more surprises for you.
So we don't know what the third cutter is?
No, didn't say it.
I wonder if the third one's not said yet because it's not flyable and the scout is. And they're going to...
Right.
Yeah, everyone in chat's like, what?
So, as Mark said there, scanning stuff is
I'm
coming in
trying
the
to outrun
future.
some cutlasses.
We didn't show a lot of it because it
What about
does sort
data
of
runner
turn up
cutter?
in some other teams' panels, and we
yeah,
didn't
it's
want
not
to
fast
steal their
enough, though.
glory a day early. So I
Mm.
highly recommend
Yeah, but they
sticking
could
around
put a
for
Herald engine on
both
it.
the UI one.
Can you
and the
imagine
flight
that?
one.
Two of them.
Cargo, and instead
So,
of a living quarters,
we talked
you've got
about the
data
past,
servers.
we talked
and
about
no
the
cargo,
present.
They just bolted on
Let's
a huge
talk
engine
about the
instead.
future.
I'd love that.
Just like cut out the
So
side.
here is a big
Come on,
block
Spirit
of squares
Oh,
that
no, they shot my
represents
door
our
open.
backlog. So each one of these
Shot your
squares
door
is a
open.
ship or a vehicle. All the light blue ones are all the ones we have released to date. All those grey ones are the ones that we have not done yet. The
Oh, they added
dark
new
blue
paint
ones are the
to
ones
the
that will
cutter as
be
well.
in your hands by the end of the year.
I'm looking now.
Oh wow.
So,
There's
we
loads of
have
new ships coming out at the end of
Over
the year.
200 vehicles for us to support
The
as
fuck?
a vehicle content team. For those
1,
of you that are
2,
trying
3,
to do
4,
the
5,
maths in
6,
your head
7,
right now,
8, 9, 10, 11,
that's the
12.
wrong number. This includes
12 vehicles that are going to be in our hands
every
by the end of the
single
year.
vehicle that
That are
we've
not
ever
currently
shown
out
to you,
yet.
whether that's in a Squadron 42 visual tease.
What is that, though?
Or like a trailer.
Well, the SLV.
Some of them are obviously Squadron exclusives.
Oh,
some
Kitten's
of them are
gone.
gonna
Did
be
Kitten go out, leave the
NBC
game?
Exclusives.
Yeah, a while ago.
We still have to support them
Oh,
all.
what- did they say
So
anything?
Every vehicle in
No,
the
they just-
game, we have our
Oh.
hands on, and we do a lot of work to support them for you. Not the only thing
Yeah,
we
I'm
do.
trying to
We
buy
obviously
a ship
introduce
on
new
the
content like the Mirai Fury. We deliver previous promised content. And as you'll see
Right, got
today
my
and
Cutter
tomorrow,
Scout
we
on
do a
that.
lot of
Cutter
gameplay
Scout.
support. So obviously we help out. Ships are like the heroes of the game. You saw in the Resource Network engineering
You say there's a new paint
panel
for it?
how that's
Yeah,
going to
the
impact
Cayman
ships.
paint. And I think
You will
the
have
silver
seen,
and
if you've
orange one
been
as well.
paying super
Oh,
close
yeah.
attention.
Oh, the rock
Appeared in
slide.
the
Oh, that's kind of
some
nice.
UI
Yeah.
elements to do with maps. Stay tuned for that. We do
All right. Let's play.
Let's.
I could do with some backup.
Sorry, yeah, what's going on?
So there are two cutlasses above Ghost Hollow, AI ones, and this isn't the best fighter, so I can't really take on two cutlasses with turrets,
Right, let's regroup.
even though I do have ballistic.
Right, you're 35k above me.
Yeah, I'm coming towards you.
I'm trying to think what I could.
This is the thing. It's only a
Upgrade or
little
melt.
faster than a cutlass, but in atmosphere, it's a lot faster than a cutlass. This is nice.
So what size are these weapons on the wing? Size 2?
If they're gimbaled, size 2. If they're fixed, size 3. The ones on the nose are twin size 3. You don't have big capacitors, but they recharge quite quickly. So
Alright.
you get short bursts, but you've got the same sustained DPS as a Saber. Ish. You also
Oh,
have
so-
missiles as well as bombs, by the way.
I've got my random links that I could just melt.
Oh, Lynx is cool though.
It is
Oh.
cool, but I don't really use it.
I'm coming, Maker. I didn't realise that's what you meant when you said you were fighting them up here.
I couldn't have made it more clear.
I thought you meant at Ghost Hollow, sorry.
They were at Ghost
the way.
Hollow, I had to run away.
God, they are lagging all over the place, one of them. Got one of the engines. I'm going for that one that's diving.
Whoa, GFA, fucking hell.
We got gimbals.
We have got gimbals.
Your noses, I don't think the wing ones are by default.
Okay.
What's wrong? What happened, Mako? Did we nearly have an accident?
You flew over my head so close, you gave me a haircut.
Three of them.
Right, I'm going out. So, be beat up.
There's another one here, Ren Hooper.
I'm just going to regen shields.
He's chasing you. Trying to get him off your tail, Mako.
Jink, jink! Okay, you might want to duck.
Shoot a missile over my head.
At the cutlass, yeah.
Didn't know I had missiles.
Press the middle mouse button and then right click. It'll toggle to right.
Go for those. Go for the engines if we can. Get those engines blown off.
Thank you for subscribing to GFA. Shiny. We aim to misbehave.
We need that mythical EMP cutter.
I don't know what that is.
I'm really curious now.
Me too.
We are very close.
Yeah.
We're very big.
I'm not moving. I'm just staying stationary shooting.
Down.
Oh my god,
He's all over the place. Fuck it, I'm going for a blind missile.
Right, moving out the way.
Fire in the hole!
Shields.
It missed. I missed very badly.
He's very, very red. He's just not exploding.
Very red. It's coming for you, Mako.
Okay. Not getting gimbaled anymore. It's useless.
Oh, that was close.
I've actually run out of ballistics.
I didn't even see you firing the ballistics. God, if we're struggling this much of a cutlass, this ship really hasn't got...
We're not supposed to struggle this much, even with this ship.
Something's wrong.
Cutlasses are not tanky. It's one of the AI health bugs. Don't go down.
Careful, boys. I'm chucking a missile into the mix.
I'm enjoying the stream music while we're fighting.
The stream music? What, the music of the actual live
From
stream?
CitizenCon, yeah.
Oh, really? I haven't got it. I haven't got it.
Oh, you
It's pretty good. We got him!
Fox 3.
Let her rip. Nice. Sick.
I've got some major torque imbalance, apparently.
Seemed right to me.
I wonder
Gonna
if it
repair
had
its
the
Tesla.
size 2 shield bug.
Your ruby skin looks really cool on this ship,
It
Mako.
does, it looks so good. Have you seen the VTOL references yet?
Vita? What, on this?
Yeah, press K.
Isn't it Alt K now?
Alt K is foldable wing, K is VTOL.
Oh, that is really cool. I didn't know that was here.
The turret does a cool thing as well.
Yeah, I like all like the hard points, like the turret switches, the missiles, the bombs, everything.
So like the C2 and the A2, if you press P to turn off weapon, the top ones fold in.
That's cool. Cool ship. Damn cool ship, son.
It really, it's grown on me so quick.
Yeah.
Usually I'm pretty good at telling what ships I'll like and won't. I'm pleasantly surprised by this.
I'm really tempted I haven't seen the jump point yet.
Oh, you should go. The Pyro one's the prettiest, I think, because the Terra one's pretty boring.
Magnus is over there.
Is it Magnus or Magda? Did I say, is it Magnus?
Magnus is another system. Magda is a...
Have you seen the Magnus one yet?
They're both wrong. I haven't been to the Magnus one. I've only been to the Terra one. And I'm saving the Pyro one for the day we actually get to go to Pyro.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I'm going to go to Magnus.
Oh, set route to Magnus then. Oh, Kitten's in my side pit.
Side pit.
Sitting next to me in the cockpit. I thought Kitten had gone.
Trying to work out what I've lost to have this torque issue.
Maybe an engine? I didn't see any damage on you when I had a look.
Could just be a damage.
Can't see one.
There's a bug where your damage on your ship doesn't show up. So it shows as blue, but you're not actually healed.
The back turret. Oh, we're jumping.
Wait, did I bring you with me?
There we go. Hello, Kitten.
It wasn't on the HUD.
The back turret looks like it's
They sell. Okay, yeah. Sankar, thank you very much for subscribing. By the way, I I was in the middle of a fight when that was all kicking off. How are you doing?
It says deploy and retract. And if you deploy it, it goes to the back.
Just upgrading my cutter to the new Scout variant. Only cost $5. Nice. I got rid of my cutter a while ago, sadly, but that is nice. I do love it. I kind of missed the cutter a little bit. You also said you did say Magda in your video. I said Magda in my video, not Magnus. I thought I did. Why did I got that wrong as well? It was such a rushed video, I won't lie to you. There was no script for that. That was all off the top of my head, and it was a last-second video. I made it about 3 hours before I would put it live, very late in the late in the day. So yeah, that was there were some mistakes made. Yeah, they are showing off the Merchant Man. It looks cool. I'm not overly fussed about the Merchant Man, to be honest, but it does look cool.
After Squadron releases, and those of you who also have the Vandal Scythe, Blade, after Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that.
I really can't.
I need
justify concept
Right.
ships, like purchasing, even if I'm only spending store credit.
Okay. No
just don't care.
kind of ship panel at a CitizenCon event is kind of done without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes.
Even if it's more later, I'm not fussed.
But
And then
we
eventually
kind of
we
always
just
felt they
buy
were a
the
little bit
game
predictable.
anyway,
We ended
so-
up just making most of them anyway. So last year we changed things up. We asked what manufacturer do we want to see make our next large mining ship, and you're going to see more about that at IEE next month. But again, this year we decided just to mix things up a little bit with how we wanted to deliver this. So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows
Things could go wrong.
some ships you might recognise. Hopefully, it will show you some that you don't recognise. But feel free to get on Spectrum afterwards,
repairing on the
take a
way,
look,
and
give
then
us a guess at what you think they might be.
something during the jump might
We'd love
happen.
to hear your input.
And I will just add to that as well. We aim to deliver everything you see in this video and more in the next 12 months.
So I was recalibrating my sticks. It just confirmed. Watch the stream now. I've got it. What did they confirm? Did I miss it? It just confirmed. For what? For when? I'll drag you over. Javelin comes after Squadron. Dub ship announcement. Was it good, Caro? I'm not overly. I don't really listen to the noise of ship announcements because they never come out when they say they're going to come out. So I kind of just ignore that. My best friend have a merchantman. It's not a ship for me, but it looks cool. Same as the Idris. Not a ship for me, but it looks really cool. I'd love to get in one. For damn sure. This is really cool what they're doing here. I need to go back and rewatch that ship announcement. I'm too busy enjoying the game at the moment. I sort of don't listen to ship announcements. Idris on Squadron launch. Okay, sick. You're reading delayed chats. Yeah, sorry. It's
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big ship at the end of that video. And yeah, just to confirm.
Oh, I
that
do
is the
have.
Polaris.
Yeah, I do have Arden Point. Wait.
So
the default isn't white.
we've done a lot of talking.
No, the default.
We'll do a bit more talking about it.
So yeah, okay.
Been conned.
Just wanted to
Polaris is
touch again
cool.
on, like, why are we doing an RSI ship? Like,
True, but
what is with that?
I didn't know
So,
there was a black paint.
The thing about doing another RSI ship is that we've got a really well
Polaris dub. The Zeus did look really cool. I just try not to get too bogged down with concept ships anymore.
train up newest members of the team.
We've just been stung so many times. I kind of just ignore it. And when it comes out, then I get excited. Until then, not interested. But really, really cool.
The Polaris is not tackling it as one ship, but actually we want to tackle, well, anyone that knows our backlog knows we have a number of large RSI ships on there. And
Polaris, again,
the plan is that we tackle
it looks awesome.
We don't just tackle one of them and then we go off and do something else for 6 months, a year, come back and do another one, something else.
Polaris dub. The Polaris is such a cool ship, dude.
One after the other. And what that really allows us to do is just kind of streamline our development process. We're able to, for our more common areas of the ship, we're able to build kits that we're confident
The Zeus does look really cool. Idris on Squadron launch, that's cool. Did I hear concept ship? Where do I plug my credit card? What's up, Migsy? You did. I've kind of haven't been looking too much at the concept stuff. For obvious reasons. I don't buy into concept stuff anymore. So I just kind of ignore it. I don't even like really talking about it, like as in like reporting on it.
So first up, we've got the Polaris.
Because it just is what it is. When it comes out and it's on sale, when it releases, like the Spirit, sick. When the Spirit was announced, it's like this is going to be a really cool ship, and then just didn't talk about it again. And then it came out, and now it's really cool. Like we got it. At least we got the A one, and hopefully get C one soon. All the other stuff is like we won't see it for a long time.
Talk about today.
I'm just waiting for the big thing that's coming out in probably about an hour.
The predictable joke here, so we'll do one last.
So this is
thing
talking ship
to show you guys. So let's have a look at the current state of the Polaris in engine in its white box state.
Okay, this is cool. It's still in white box, mate. That is. Cool cockpit. Okay, it is very Carricky, isn't it? Bloody hell, it's long. Wow, okay, this is cool. Reminds me of the Scooby-Doo corridor. They're gonna be running back and forth chasing the ghost. Wow, big hangar. Oh, is that a cargo bay? It looks like a hangar to me. I don't know the layout of the ship at all. I've never really looked into the Polaris. I skipped over the height when it got announced, purposely. Oh wow, look at those torpedoes. That's so cool. It's got a torpedo room. It's like a freaking submarine. Cool ship. Cool ship. Yeah, nice. Idris, hello. Are we going to get a size comparison, maybe? Are we going to see some countermeasures? What was that? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That was very cool. That was very cool. The Scorpius popping out of the Polaris and then going to attack whatever that... I don't even know what it did, to be honest. I think it shot down another scout ship. Or the snub ship, and then they just fired 4 huge torpedoes. Look at those torpedo tubes. Sick. I very highly doubt it's going to blow up an Idris in 4, but maybe it will. He was shook.
Did you guys see that? That was amazing. Give it up for the ship team, everybody. That was amazing. We're back on the show floor at CitizenCon 2953 to show you more awesome things you guys might be missing if you're not here at the convention center. Come follow me a little bit. We're going to go on a little bit of a journey down just a leisurely Sunday road drive. And when I drive, I take my favorite vehicle for driving, the Drake Dragonfly. That's right. It is back from 2018 with a fresh new pyro paint job that you can see in the digital goodies pack if you purchase it now.
All right. We got to keep an eye out. We've got to keep an eye out for when they do the navigating the verse, because I want to see this new UI stuff badly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was watching the Polaris white box announcement they just had, which was really cool.
Wait, that's only just in white box?
That's exactly what I said. But it does look...
I've been working on it for like 3 years.
It's exactly what I said, but it looks really cool.
The fuck?
If it's any consolation, it looks awesome.
That doesn't help me when it's still a year plus out. Come on.
They showed the torpedoes shooting at an Idris, and it was pretty gnarly.
I like being here. This is cool and new.
Is this the first jump point you've seen?
Yeah.
It's cool, isn't it? They're really, really nice.
What's that green marker?
Oh, time to sell the new... It's time to sell their new house with some concept ships. The missus will understand, trust me. Yeah.
It's an investment.
I can already hear the argument now. We can't live in a goddamn spaceship.
We can.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah. We may have lost the house, but we do have a Polaris and an Idris.
I'm taking this paint off.
Don't like it?
Well, I didn't know the original color was black, so I'm like, yeah, need that.
I regret having to ask this. Can I have $4.5 grand to fix my ship?
Are you that broke?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Hang on.
To be honest, I'm probably not far off either.
Do you both need a bit of? Hang on.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
When I came on after the patch, I had 1,000 AUEC.
Oh no, actually, I'm okay. I'm just over 300k.
I've now got 668. So actually 3,100 covered.
I haven't really looked around the cockpit yet. It's kind of like it's like a mini MSR.
I don't need that much.
How much has he said?
Just
24 million.
A lot of zeros.
Did I send 1 million or 10 million? I don't know.
I think it was 1.
Yeah.
There you go.
So 2 circles.
Thank you very much, but Jesus Christ,
I've got 24 million.
Daddy now?
Yeah. Well, I've been sugared very much so by my community in various.
Thanks, GFA's community.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. I think I've earned about 5 million out of that entire amount. So.
Oh, these red this red neon light that goes around the door on the inside.
It's a really nice ship.
Oh my god.
I did technically get rid of the MSR for it though, and I love my MSR. But
Honestly,
this.
worth it.
Yeah, I just. I know.
We went 88 million kilometers.
We did.
That's like pyro jump.
Well, the jump points are probably fairly similar, aren't they?
I think
they wouldn't want to be too long.
Request has already been
I think
granted.
the main bit of pyro is about 80 million across.
Not getting landing pads. Don't like me. Oh, I did. It's over really random location. I want to see what the black one looks like. So Ash, you've got black, I've got white, and Mako's got red. So we've got a sort of one of all the colours except for the blue one, I think.
The ruby cow killer.
The ruby is really nice, I have to say.
I think everyone should just have the ruby. It's the best skin. I'm gonna relog quickly.
Can any of you see the subscriber store?
Yeah, I can.
Anything good?
Nothing new. Just the weird hazmat suits.
Yeah. That's the only reason I sub sometimes is PTU, and if there's a really cool like exclusive paint.
Oh, the paints. Yeah, that's a good shout. I haven't checked that actually.
Oh, I'll actually have a look. I can just type. I don't think there's any new.
Well, I quite like the Resolute paint. It's like a grey and blue. Yeah, that's quite nice.
It's very similar to the Ardent you get with it.
Migs, you did do that earlier this year. Do you need money back, Migs? Because obviously we've been wiped, but I do. If you now need a loan,
I prefer it over the white.
25% interest. What repayment period are we talking about, Migs? How many years? What, 45 year, 40 year, 35 year, 20 year? What are we talking?
Yeah, I gotta see this in black.
To be honest, I'm also very interested in seeing this black.
The black is. I like the red.
I'm actually surprised that well, I guess because it's the bomber. It's black. Is it the same as the?
The C1 looks like it's kind of a pale blue.
This thing is
Is
very.
the Hercules bomber black?
Yeah.
Hercules, yeah, it's black and red.
I guess that makes sense. Unequip. Oh, that looks nice already. Even in the menu.
Very nice.
Your hangar is just, I think, still wide open.
I think it closed. That's not my hangar.
Yeah, I think that's one of the observation windows.
Oh, it is. You're right. It looked like a hangar.
Just a bloke standing inside, like raising his beer at you.
Do you want me to go to the window? I wonder where that is.
Oh, I'm upside down. That makes
I wonder
sense.
if I... Oh my god, you're right there. I see you.
Hello.
I'm gonna relog. I'm gonna go take a piss, but I'm gonna relog and try and spawn the cutter scout, so you can have a look.
Oh god. Ash, can you see all the AI in there going mental? There's a guy that stopped, dropped, and rolled after I shot the glass. He's just cowering.
Hello, sir.
Everything's gonna be fine until I drop a bomb, a space bomb. Space bomb, space bomb. What happens if I do it again?
Let the station after you in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna be careful.
Right, I'm going to hang a 5. I'll bringing out the black spirit.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Performance seems really nice at the moment.
It's very nice, yeah. Oh, this is much better in black.
Is it? Alright, I need to see this.
Oh, with the red. Oh my. With the red neon as well.
I need to see it. We can compare all 3 colours in person. And then I have a little idea. Oh, sorry, Kitten. You said drag you back in about 10 years ago. That's on me. That's on me. Oh, is your internet gone again, though? You're offline.
My only issue is it's only got 2 screens.
And the entire thing. Yeah, it's a bit dodge.
Because I like to have my power triangle up somewhere, usually. Oh, this thing is...
Are we talking major improvements?
Looks like a different ship.
I would like to see. Where are you?
Hello. I am returned.
Nice, okay. I'm going to see Ash. Actually, don't know.
I am. I can see Ash. I can't see your marker though, GFA.
I'm right next to Ash.
Maybe that's why it's not showing.
Well, not that close.
Oh.
Like 2,000 meters, so close enough, but...
Oh, I see you now.
Okay.
There's only 80 people in the server as well.
Still quite a lot. With the performance, I would have said more like 30. So 80 in this server is quite good, because it's very nice feeling.
Yes, it's only 7, so...
It definitely does not feel like 7, though.
And I'm lost in the thing.
You do hear a Mako.
You don't hear anything. Oh, so the scout is spawnable, yeah. They didn't even need to patch the game.
Maybe it was already in.
Yeah, well, it was. I know you could see it on the ship website, the one that does all the configuring. I'll fly it out in a second. GFA can come have a look. Brand new content.
Yeah. Then I want to do some bombings.
Yeah. We might need to go all the way back to Microtech. Ooh, okay. Oh, the door's in a different place. That's weird.
Alright, I'm gonna come out. I was waiting.
Do they reverse it?
Oh, that does look cool.
Oh, that's the storage. Okay.
Yeah, that is a nice looking ship.
MrGFA becoming my sugar daddy, Jade.
I did become Mako's sugar daddy. That is true.
He gave me 1 million credits.
100 million.
A small loan of 1 million credits.
Yeah. My father, at the age of 18, gave me a small loan of 1 million credits.
Got some epic music from the stream again.
Newest ship in the verse, hot off the press.
Why is there something red out there?
That's me.
No, it's something else. Oh, it's gone white now. I think it's the turrets.
Yeah.
Technically, they're going from green to red.
Yeah, I've seen
Never
that.
seen green before.
The red lights on your ships are visible from miles away.
Yeah, they're really visible, the red lights.
It's quite nice. I like it.
Yeah, that is...
Hello.
The little car just rocks up. Yeah, I do like the black. That is very nice. Do you reckon they gave the Ardent for free because they were just like, we can't decide what looks better, so we'll just put both of them out?
I do think. Yeah.
Because I'm still not sure. I like both equally. They both look really nice.
I'm glad the ruby is the optional paint. Good. Oh, apparently I need...
Here's me bum.
Nice, boom.
I'll open my back door so you can see.
Inside your bum.
Yeah.
Oh, I do like it.
Oh, okay. I like this. The components are just held in by yellow bars. You press a button.
That was on the normal cutter as well.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, yeah. Mako smells with a Z.
I'm so hurt. There's an engineer station.
Almost like engineer gameplay's on its way soon.
Hello.
Right, so we're coming up to the last panel, which is navigating the universe and the new UI.
Better than the white. It just does.
You think so?
Yeah. Way better. The white looks good if it was Air Force One, the white and blue, but it's not. It's a bomber. When you give me a quick lift back to the station, this here for people to find.
Sure. I'm gonna... my paint's back on Area 18 though, isn't it? Oh no, it's just unequipping the paint.
Yeah, you can unequip, but then the paint will be here.
Quite annoying as well, isn't it?
Forever. There's me trying to press Alt-K to do the things, and it's just K.
Yeah, because it's VTOL, not geometry.
That request has already been granted.
Where's my... Alright, let me go and get the black paint as well so we match for the bombing runs.
Oh!
And then I want to level it. Are you going to go and park this cutter in a second?
I'm going to leave it there for people to find. Because they'll be like, oh, isn't that the new...
You should leave the door open.
Nah, it's fine. Figure it out.
Oh, when the light hits this black, it's... Yeah.
A lot of bombs you got back there, mate. Holy shit, we're close to that ship.
Which one?
The Scout.
Yeah?
I'm sitting in a co-pilot seat and my head is practically in the Scout.
I think it's drifting.
It might be.
Because I'm not moving.
Are you sure you're not?
Yeah, I was at 0. GFA's having a good look at that Scout.
Just up real close and personal with it.
Powers button.
Oh, the little spoiler. Is that on the other one?
I think so.
No, I know that spoiler is not on the other one, and neither's the little radar dome on top.
Yeah. And the engines are different. They got some extra chunky bits. What is good on the stream right now? Why does it sound so
I think they're waiting for the next panel, which should start in the next 2 minutes. It's just crowd cam at the moment.
That's fine. I'm enjoying the music.
I moved your turret, Ash.
Oh, the turret movement was quite cool.
Yeah, I know, right?
GFA, check it out.
Retract.
Where is it? Oh yeah, they start at the top of the links.
Yeah, and the Scorpius.
That's really cool. Hey, what's up, Spec? How you doing, buddy? We are just exploring some new ships in Star Citizen. How are you, mate? And he's gone. All right, let me.
I actually passed out. I blacked out.
I was in the
oh
turret
my
and I
god,
blacked
this
out.
thing's fast.
Yeah, this
In a
ship.
straight line, it's got very good acceleration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Its top speed actually isn't that impressive. But you have also got all your thrusters to 100. God.
I just put them there so they build up quicker.
I want up this crazy ride.
I want off this crazy ride. Right, I'm gonna go on.
Where's the gate thing? Over down here.
There should be. Yeah, so this is it in front of us with all the green
things.
I think we're upside down.
He is not, Migs. He is not. Ash is just chilling out, playing some Star Citizen, having a good time.
Sort of like follow it in from.
Yeah, I think it leads you right up to the jump.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, because it's like it's very.
I've never watched or played Star Citizen. Oh, Spec. It is. It's a game. It's a damn good game.
I'm actually really shocked that.
But are you into sort of like spacey games? Is the question. Because I know you like your Siege, right? Hanging out with the lads, that's nice. Yeah, just hanging out with the lads. Having a good time, enjoying the absolute madness that is the A1 spirit.
Really off for some reason.
I'm going to go and change my paint, and then we're going to go for a bombing run.
Huh?
I played No Man's Sky.
No,
this
wait, what were you
is
talking
is
about?
like
I was talking about
bit of
how they
a
have
different level.
these ships like
Oh,
the Santok
I thought you were talking
that
about the guy
we
that's
know
talking.
we're practically ready.
He comes on, he's like, my name's Jim, but my friends call me Bone, and I won't explain anymore.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, so nothing like that.
Here's a Hurston dynamic.
What's up, Kitten? Are you coming back on, Kitten? Swear to God, if I lose internet one more time, I'm going to cry. I might cry if you lose internet again.
Ash,
Jim.
drop me off back at that station so I can get my ship.
Yes. What about this section just here? What is this though?
It looks like the old Reston refuel stations.
Is it like
just without the pads? Security scanner, maybe?
Maybe. What's that big like? That looks like a lift.
It does, doesn't it? It looks like almost like a docking port.
I haven't played Siege in a long time. Move more survival games a bit now. Oh, nice. What survival games have you been playing, Spec?
It's kind of cool being in a ship with somebody.
The game looks amazing. Oh, mate, it's...
Welcome.
This game is unreal. There's a new trailer they've just dropped. Go into YouTube, Spec, and type in
rotate right.
Star Engine trailer. That's like the engine the game's built on.
Yeah, it's like
It came out like 2 hours ago on Board Gamers channel. That would tell you everything you need to know about this game. I don't think there's a better way of understanding it, to be honest.
We're alive.
Please visit us again.
Upgraded my CPU to a 7800X 3D to match with my 7900X TX, and now this game runs like butter. 100, really? Jeez, nice, Migs. 100 plus FPS. I'm so freaking jealous. I'm sitting with a 3080 and a 9500X. So an Nvidia and AMD, and they do not really speak to each other, I don't think, very well, because this game does not run at 100 plus FPS. I wish it did.
Just random It's like random kit bashing.
Right, we've just changed the paint around.
Welcome
Apparently I've got auto placed in the
ASOC
habs at
vehicle
gate area.
retrieval system.
Oh, are you here? Are you on this station, Kitten? Hangar 5. Of the gate area. Oh, oh. Hey. There you go. You're in. Hello, Kitten.
So the weirdest thing just happened to me. As soon as I load into the game, I'm in the hab area. And I'm like, this looks weird. So I leave, and there's just weird station I've never seen before. I don't know where I'm going.
So, you're with me. You're in...
Yeah. I find the screen, like the windows, the giant windows, and I'm like, this looks like a jump point to me.
It is.
So, when you disconnected, you never disconnected. You were always in my cockpit. You were just there. Even when you DC'd, because they've stopped the combat logging stuff, haven't they? So your character persists, I think.
I was able to jump back in for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, back to 8.
As you were like gearing up to Quantum here, and then the internet died again. And now that I'm here, it's like, I'm impressed, to be honest, that it's saved my position.
Yeah, me too.
Impressed. Good job, CIG.
Right, we're going to do some bombing runs.
It did kick me from the party, though.
It did kick from the party, weirdly. I've got a really, really fun idea that I want to do. And I'm thinking we'll do some normal bombing runs, and then I want to go somewhere very specific. So I think it'd be really funny. Which I will explain once you've done the next bombing run. If you want to jump on my A1, by the way, Kit, and I'm in Hangar 5.
Alright. We haven't found the Pico Cave yet. You can't bomb the Pico Cave.
No, we haven't. And we can't. But we can bomb something else.
Ash just nearly threw me out the back of his ship.
Why? What? How?
I was standing there
Why?
looking out the ramp, and
Why?
I just get thrown to the floor by sudden onset of G.
What? You should have sat down.
so-
Should have strapped in.
I was like 3
Yeah.
inches from that ramp.
That's a you problem. You should have had just belt on Mako.
Skill issue, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. So what are
Thank
they?
you very much, Ash.
What are they talking about right now? Evolving UI. If
UI
I
stuff,
see,
which
if
is very exciting.
if
I
I
hope they
see,
just patch in the new UI like tonight.
oh, if
Change
they,
nothing else, just the new UI, and like, have fun. We'll
If
iron
they-
out the bugs over the weekend.
I tell you what, if I see a new star map, I'm stopping everything I'm doing to go and watch it. I'm not gonna lie.
New star map, $100 concept pledge.
I would, honestly.
I know you would. I don't have an issue with the current one.
I can't stand the current star map. I think it is the worst thing to ever break video games.
I just wish that when you actually clicked on something, it wasn't offset slightly.
Just
Other
everything.
than that, I find it's
Alright, here we go. They're looking at improve UI, improve visuals, future framework. Right. I have got CitizenCon on the other monitor ready. Ready for any announcement changes. Alright. Should we meet back down to Microtech for this bombing run?
Yeah.
I
I think the objectives.
Thank you.
As well.
And please visit
Yeah, it is.
Might as well choose some cutlasses.
Also,
Ooh,
I
some
agree.
red.
This definitely looks better in black. You're right.
It does. I think the red. I think the black looks the best, but I prefer the red.
I've got insufficient fuel. I should have refueled.
Should have brought Starfarer, mate.
I completely forgot that I was low on fuel. I've just been landed.
Did you? Oh, it took you out
proceed to
88
sign landing bay.
kilometer jump.
Yeah, it was,
Obviously, not run out of fuel is kind of impressive.
and that was 2 jumps as well. Because I had to jump to Ghost Hollow from Area 18 initially. 2 massive jumps.
I am lost in this space.
So, what's this giant button here that's like white and black, and it says, Danger? Is this French? I don't understand.
Don Jar.
I think I should click it.
Well, I don't know what does that mean? Does that mean self-destruct in French?
We're about to
I
see
don't
the
know.
live new UI.
The A live new UI. Okay, I might watch this whilst I refuel.
How do you fix the bug where you can't turn it?
Uninstall.
You get bearings in your helmet.
So it's a WD-40 on your neck.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Engines off.
Right, let me... Oh, I can't refuel.
We've also temporarily hidden a couple of things so we can focus on them later in this demo. Okay, Bo, let's move into the scene, please.
All right.
The new UI is looking kind of spicy.
Okay, when we get a new mission objective, it appears in the top right of the screen.
Oh, that's so much better. That's so much
And
better.
you can see that our first mission is to repair a radiation leak. We've done a major overhaul of the augmented reality marker system, so we can follow the yellow on-screen marker to get to our objective. At the top of the screen, you'll also see the compass. Okay, Bone, let's head towards the objective.
I can't refuel my ship.
We were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked, showing you contextual information about your character and environment. So we've given them some visual polish and added a few new ones.
Oh, there's a Geiger counter.
Is quite high, and over time, it will wear down our.
Are they playing on an ultra wide?
Looks like we can see the source of the radiation
They're
there.
hiding some of the UI.
I think somebody's damaged a pipe, so how are we going to fix
Oh,
it?
I see.
Why?
Yeah.
Why not just talk about it? It's
If we were in
UI, you're not
space, we can
spoiling
use a salvage and repair ship. Luckily, UEE have
'cause
some
it
advanced
says-
portable tech. Phone, please
Chris
equip the
Roberts
military
is a book.
multi-tool.
Yeah.
The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has
I do
various
wish they
modes,
wouldn't do that.
one of which
Oh,
gives us the
we've
ability
got-
to
we've
salvage
got this thing
and
we
repair
could
while
show you,
on
we're not
foot.
going.
The military
Okay, Bone, let's
multi-tool.
use the multi-tool to repair
This
that
is
pipe.
cool. From Squadron
say
42.
military multi-tool?
Military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has multiple modes, and I think it means you don't have to have loads of different things. I think it just comes with them built in.
Hacking tools.
Right, we can see at the bottom left of the screen, the radiation levels are decreasing.
This mission's really cool. He's going around Crusader, like Orison, repairing things with the multi-tool.
Go on, Bone. Let's walk forwards a bit.
Like repairing holes in walls for a mission.
So,
Okay,
kinda
when
cool.
now we fix the damage, we need to find the enemies that caused it. While we're on
Yeah.
the way, you'll notice that the
Neutralize
on-foot emissions
intruders.
at the top of the
This is
screen.
on Orison.
We're emitting infrared,
got
electromagnetic
Orison.
radiation, and also
No, but this is
sound.
actually in
If any of these go higher than the
Armistice.
background
42,
levels,
yeah. This
it
is
will be
a this
easier
is
for the
Squadron
enemies to
42
detect
mission.
us.
Looks like.
Oh, this is Squadron 42. That would make a lot more
Let's
sense.
take a look at the bad guys,
Because
Bone.
they're,
Are
yeah.
we in the 3 hours?
As part of the emissions and radar tech, we also
You can
have
tell
the
because the
ability to
UI
see
No, not
while
yet.
we're on foot.
Much better.
Yeah,
Tap
much
the
better.
button,
And no, we're not
do a
in the
quick
3 hour
scan
segment
to
yet.
reveal everything, to reveal info about anything that's in our view.
That happens at the end of
Okay,
the
Bone, let's do a
hour.
quick scan.
We should be. We're a bit behind.
This highlights whatever's in our line of sight.
Your book, GFA.
I know. Really cool though. Really cool what they've got working. Squadron's looking tasty, by the way.
There's also some risk and reward to the
It
scanning
looked good
system.
when they showed off
By
the
holding the
vertical slides
button,
for
we can
years.
charge our scanner, and this reveals enemies through walls
Those enemy
using
highlights
more
are nice.
powerful ways.
Yeah.
But it does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes us easier to detect. Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone.
A charge
Did
scan.
you guys jump without me? Fuck.
Okay. We can also see the augmented reality box outs, which give us a summary of what we've detected.
Wait, are you still here,
Okay,
GFA?
let's have a look at
I
our
am. I
ratings.
can't refuel, so I'm just kind of stuck. So I'm just
Get the
watching
button out.
CitizenCon
Go
at the
down,
moment.
let's
Do you want to lift? You can climb
I
up.
can try.
I want to do my
Okay, we
bombing
wanted to
run.
help the player
Yeah,
see
can
their
you?
equipment
Yeah, you
during
can fly
combat, so we upgraded the weapons.
No,
to
but I
speed
want
up.
3 of us doing the
So
bomb
let's
run
go
if
in the
possible.
gun
Let me
and
jump out
show
the
magnetic
cockpit and see if.
pockets. We also now show
If you
playing
go store it
explosives
and
and
then
paintings.
retrieve it, you might be able to.
Yeah. Let's see if Kitten can do it
Okay,
first.
let's fight the bad guys. There you can see our new explosives marker,
like how they
designed
cut
to help
us
you
the
spot
out.
deadly grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
The AI is still really janky for what is quite clearly a single player mod. Like, not mod, but mode, sorry.
Yeah.
But the AI is still so janky, even though it's not on a server. It's just a bit odd.
Request a different landing pad.
Request
See
a
how the
different
scope
one.
is like warped slightly and slightly zooms in, even when you're not looking through it.
Yeah.
Refraction? Is that the word?
Yeah. Did you see the scopes they had earlier?
No, I didn't.
It was so good. It was like Targo, where they have like, you know, when you move your eyes and it's like got the black outlines and.
Oh, it's like picture in picture with actual scope.
Success. Okay. There's no more hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the Mobiglass.
Oh yeah, Chaos. How good does the Zeus look?
Mobiglass is the Star Citizen
Wait till 4
equivalent
Yeah,
of your
yeah. How
smartphone.
good does it look,
It has
Chaos?
various
The
apps
MR
that hook
specifically
into the
looks
gameplay
so good.
systems.
Been playing hella Valheim's sick.
Redesign it with
Yeah,
the player's
Valheim's really
usability
good.
in mind. To make it look good and also lay the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the Mobiglass, please, Bone.
Oh, god damn! Oh, sorry, I'm not muted in the Discord, am I? Sorry, they're showing off the new Mobiglass. It's fucking sick. Let me mute myself in Discord quickly. That is wonderful.
We've redesigned the interface to give a smoother user experience.
Look at
Overhauled
that.
the visuals, as you can see, to make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic. This is actually a sneak peek of the UEE military Mobiglass we've created for Squadron 42. This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the Mobiglass to the Star Citizen persistent universe.
That is
We'll also have more of a
clean.
smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps. Okay, let's briefly talk about this home screen. It gives us an overview of our health, the environment, and even our ship. We can also check our mission objective.
That's really
Okay,
nice. That is so much better than what we've got currently.
We've got some more really cool UI
Radiation.
just around the corner. And to tell you a bit more about that is the very talented Zane Bien.
Are we going to get to see the new star map? Mobiglass dub. Melt everything. I know,
Throughout
Chaos.
human history,
I know.
as we have ventured towards the allure of the unknown, we have used cartography as a key
it's the new
component
star map.
to help shape our understanding and make sense of the world around us.
It's the new star map.
Without these systems in place to catalog
Guys, I'm
our
freaking out.
experiences and to
I'm
chart
freaking
our
out.
journeys,
I'm
we are forever
freaking
lost
out.
amidst our own environment, and we are just running around aimlessly. This is why it is super important that you, as citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe, are equipped with the tools necessary
New star map.
to
New star
make
map.
your ventures meaningful.
Come on.
So,
Come on.
with that said,
Come on.
I want
Come
to
on.
show you something that I think is extremely cool.
If this is the new star map, chat.
So, Bone, our next objective
Please.
is to
And say
go
it's
to
coming
the map
soon.
kiosk and
Yeah.
download a terminal.
Okay. Go to download a terminal. Okay. We're downloading the map. Map
Let's go ahead and
terminal.
activate it. What you see on screen, zoom out a bit. What you see on screen
Okay, it's not a new
is
star map.
fully live 3D representation of the environment
This is sick, though.
that we are in.
I got so excited about star map, man.
You can see callouts of the various default points of interest. You can pan the map around. You
This
can
mask was
rotate
not
it,
wise.
And you can even cycle the floors that you're on to isolate the visuals of the floor that you're on. So our current objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this on the go. So let's download it to our data bank. As you'll notice, we now have the representation of the environment in
So you
in the
have to
upper left
download
corner
them.
of
That
our
is
library.
really cool. So then it goes up here, but you have to download it first. So it's not just there. That is really good. I like that. I really like that. So you don't always have like a map wherever you go.
Now, the thing that's really interesting to note at this point is not all environments will have such a convenient kiosk available.
Scanning.
You may encounter run-down settlements, or you might come across a cave that no one else has ever set foot on before.
Scanning.
What will happen in this instance is your radar will incrementally update your map, and it will incrementally reveal your environment and just save that to your data bank. So you kind of reveal it incrementally. So this map, what we see in the upper left corner of our visor, is not really just a map. What it really is actually data. It's our radar.
Okay.
And we can see contacts on our radar as we
It
scan.
looks so good, Carrot.
And it's basically what we have available in stored in our data bank. So because we have the location data saved to our data bank, we can obviously access that via our mobiGlas. So let's go ahead and pull it up in our mobiGlas, because this is going to get really interesting.
Okay. Yeah, that is so good. That is so nice.
Alone, I would like you to cycle between the different floors for us, please. So you can see this lerping transition between the different floors and marker callouts of our
That is
objectives
so
and also where
clean.
we are.
That is the cleanest in-game map I've
I would
ever
like to talk
seen.
a little bit about the tech behind this. What you're seeing is not a pre-baked asset. And
What's
I
up,
wanna
Raddy
reiterate
B?
that, because all of our
Likewise,
all of
dude.
our
I miss you, homie. How have you been, mate?
can
How's
be
the
very
little one?
dynamic, and they can change. They can take damage. Perhaps economic shifts might cause changes in the environment, and we can't export a totally custom assets. So what we've done is we collaborated with our graphics team.
I can see the star map button at the bottom right, and they're teasing me.
And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects that we render and excluding everything that we don't need to render. So in our level markup, we basically have the designers and artists mark up only the bits that are necessary for the map. This lets us have a very compelling visual, but without much of the cost. So I think what we can do at this point, what I want to show you is something very interesting. So
Star map,
you
please.
might look around on this map and note down certain areas that might look interesting that we might want to revisit later. We can see some doors on this map, and these doors are entities that are called out on the map, and they may change state. So there can be some doors which have a locked state, which they will display red. And doors that are open will be green. And there are other entity callouts that can happen in our map. So let's go ahead and find a location to put down a pin, please, Bone.
It's going to be like a customized marker somewhere. You put down a pin, and then you can walk to it in your HUD. 3D markers. Just put it down.
One. Maybe that door looks interesting.
Okay.
Press T. So what we can do is set a marker, and we can customize the details of that marker. Now, what you'll notice as well is as we set markers, there's metadata that is encoded into each of these markers on top of the customized name that we can specify.
Okay.
So we can mark as many markers as we want in this map. And these are all saved to our data bank, and we can eventually share these markers and even sell these markers on the market. So the thing about this, we can't really talk about markers without mentioning data running.
Oh, hold the phone. Are we going to get data running update?
So you might specialize in exploration, whereas perhaps a miner might specialize in the equipment, and they make investments in their equipment. So you, as an explorer, might be in the business of going around and exploring and finding locations that are very valuable to other professions. And the role of these markers are very important in coming up with the data and
This guy speaks so slowly,
So it's
and I'm
very
so
important.
eager to hear about
We
the
can
star
ha-
map. I'm like,
basically,
God,
when you name your
God
markers,
damn
you
it,
can
spit it out, man. Just
make it as maybe obvious, or you can leave it a mystery. So you'll have, when you sell it on the market, you could get rated for how accurate the data is. So the other thing is we have a mission objective as well, and it would be very nice to be able to route to that mission objective. How do we get there? That is another purpose of the map.
yeah,
is
I agree, Clumsy. I
basically
really like
navigating
whoever this
and
is,
letting us
but
know
I wish
the way towards that objective.
we should just talk. Like, I want to
So
put
let's
it on
go
like 2
ahead
times speed, watching it
and
back.
plot a route to this objective.
Cool. Cool. Really cool.
So we can see a line being drawn from where we are up the stairs to our destination and where we want to go. So you will no longer be lost amidst all of our super complex environments. And what's worth mentioning at this point, and what's really cool,
Is it going to be worth mentioning, though?
this under the hood is actually utilizing another piece of tech, AI pathfinding.
Cool.
And so what that allows us to do is leverage other existing tech to basically
Star map, give it.
It does all the heavy lifting. We just
That's
make it
all I
look
want,
pretty.
Clumsy. It's honestly, it's all I want.
So because of that, there are certain cases where the path might be blocked. It might have a locked door, or there might be a fire that is in our way. The AI pathfinding will account for that. It will go through doors. It will handle elevators.
That's cool.
And it will handle
Don't
fires,
stop.
locked doors.
Stop.
And it will just handle
We get
everything.
it. We get it.
So that is an
We'll handle
example
everything. You said everything, then you started
sort
to
of a
list
piece of tech that
individual
we've
things.
leveraged under the hood
There's
to help
nothing
us
personal to
achieve
this guy.
goal.
I'm sure he's a lovely person. Just as a presenter, just a bit slow. He's like me. He was me. I would do the same. I would rife and talk rubbish when I don't need to. I would do the same thing. This can do everything. It
last
can do
thing to
this. It can do this. It can. I've said everything. Don't need to then go list through it. That's me on stage. So I I relate.
There are no more
and
hostiles in our way.
I
as
completely
we make our
understand.
way to our objective.
Maybe
So
someone else should
what we
present
can
it,
do
but
is we could send out a ping.
because you wouldn't want me
phone
doing
if
this.
you send
This dude
out
keeps
a-
going. It's pause for 5 seconds. Talk about everything that we already get. Clumsy. That's me. That is
So
me
the
all
scanning
over.
will also be represented in the map in the same.
Oh, what are
in the
these? There's
same
2
fashion as
ninjas.
it
Oh,
is
they're gone.
when you're in FPS.
That was odd.
So we know
2
that there's
crouching
no more
ninjas sitting in the middle of the
hostiles.
screen.
Let's go ahead and make our way to our objective. As you can see in the upper left corner, we now have the route line represented.
That's really cool.
Our destination
That is
and the
really
distance
cool.
it takes to get there. As we traverse this path,
I'm good, mate. So
the
do one.
path
Thank you.
automatically updates. And if you deviate
Good to hear,
from that
Radney. Sorry,
path,
good to hear.
it
And
will
yeah, that new house
recalculate
is
the
amazing.
route
Sorry, I'm
to
not.
get
I'm
to your
just
destination.
concentrating on this at the moment. But I'll catch up with you in a second if you're still hanging around in a second, mate.
So there's our
That was
buddy.
cool.
He's flying in.
What is that? Carrick?
So we'll make our way up to the Carrick here. To the right.
To the right. He just said to the right. The guy who's
You'll
playing.
also notice
Have they not
the pin that we've laid
practiced
down,
this?
as well as our marker objective called out on the map. And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs, the floor will dynamically change as we head up the stairs.
It definitely
If we can-
dynamically
if we can get
changed.
past this first bit.
It definitely dynamically
trip up.
changed. He tripped on the stairs. Dynamically
So
changed.
as we make our way
Oh, we didn't get to see
into
the
the
ramp
Carrick,
coming down.
it's
That would have been
not
cool.
just environment.
Did they not practice this? The guy who playing flubbed it.
We can represent the ship on our interior map. And
Cool.
it's totally seamless as you transition between the two.
That's really cool.
So let's
Still
go
want those
ahead and
damn
pull up
space
our
cows. I just want to
again
take one on a great
get a
adventure.
wider
Clumsy,
view
same
of
here.
Our ship.
Should we get some space cows when they come out, Clumsy? Should we see how far we can take a space cow?
So we are now on the technical deck, but we can also see the other floors. If
Before it
you
starves.
Traverse the floors, Bone.
Can those doors finally open? That's been in PTU.
Here's our cartography deck.
That's been in PTU for a little while, Clumsy. Apparently you can open the carrick doors in the
Down
PTU.
one. And our habitation deck.
That's
So
all I asked for.
you
Yeah,
will
apparently it's
have
in.
noticed from
Apparently
the
it's in.
previous presentation that this was very similar looking, right? It's utilizing our tech. So not only will this benefit you as a player, but it also benefits us as developers, because we generalize this system so that other developers can leverage our map to create compelling gameplay.
I don't understand what that means.
So other teams can leverage our tech, and we leverage the tech from other teams, and it's a circle of life.
What does that
And I
mean?
think that's just too cool.
What does that mean, though? Does anyone understand what that means? They can leverage the maps. Other teams. No, he said other teams can
Talking
leverage.
about environments, cities, representing ships on our map.
I don't know.
Planet terrain.
I think he's saying other teams can use the
These are quite
the ship mapping for
Our
something.
universe is quite big, right?
Star map. This is it.
That's only a small fraction of what our universe is.
This is it. Has he been told to drag this out?
What if?
This is what we've all
What
been
if-
waiting for.
What happens? Have we tried this? What happens if we just take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit? Keep going. Keep zooming out, all the way out, all the way out. Let's go, let's go. So, it's not just the interior map, it's not just the radar, it is the map. It is one single unified system just across different scales.
Okay.
And I want, at this point,
Really, really freaking cool.
we are above Crusader, and at this point I want to invite Emily Hansen onto the stage to talk about the map as seen at this scale. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, mate. Why are they dragging out the star map so long?
Hello, CitizenCon! Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Phone, do you want to click on the marker? As you all suspected, this is the
Finally! Finally! Please say it's coming this year. Please say it's coming this year. Star map, star map, star map. Please say it's coming this year.
I'm so excited to be here today to reveal this to you all. I hope you're excited too.
Take my money!
Now, I think we all know the current star map needed a bit of work.
Just a bit.
And we've done that.
Thank you.
Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward with this upgrade to make it so much easier for you to navigate the stars.
Oh, thank God.
Before
Thank
we
you
dive into
so
the
much.
details, let's just take a second to admire Crusader's new look. Bone, why don't you take a look around? Much like the interior map, the star map is holographic. And this lets us add some cool interference effects and details to our planet textures. You can also see our improved player marker and that we're currently at Orison. The player and location markers have merged at this scale because they're so close together. The player marker takes priority, which is why the marker displays the player icon and color. By smartly merging with bigger points of interest at larger scales, the player marker always remains visible to you. You'll always know where you are relative to points of interest near and far.
Oh, come on.
So,
What's
Is
more?
everyone ready to see more?
Yes, please. Oh god, this has been the one feature I've been
Let's take
begging
the step
for.
back button. That's the one on the right over here.
Yeah.
So we can see, take a look
Sick.
at Crusader and all of its moons.
Nice. Really nice. I love
so
the
here we
text
are,
next to them.
Crusader, its moons,
So much better.
orbits. You can also see that labels have received a major visual update.
Yes, yeah.
They're now fully 3D, and this gives them a really cool perspective.
Yeah.
Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin. Bone,
Yeah.
can you tilt past the horizon, please?
Are they backwards when it's upside down? He doesn't. Okay. Oh, they flip.
When
Cool.
we do this, the labels flip, so you can always read them clearly.
Very good. Very good. Selling demo. Okay. That is. I mean, it's great.
Labels for city markers and outposts work a little bit differently. Bone, let's double click on Selling now to focus on it.
Much better. Much better.
Surface labels face the camera and appear when they're in the central part of the planet,
Perfect.
producing on-screen clutter. Bone, want to show this in action?
Yeah. Rotate. Yes. 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 So much better. The current map is so annoying. Me too, clumsy. I would give anything for this, honestly.
Don't take focus from the locations you currently care more about on the near side of the planet.
Nice.
Bone, can you double click on one of the points of interest?
Ooh.
As we selected this marker, its label will stay visible at all angles.
Cool.
So far, we've showed you that you can use buttons and double-clicking to jump to objects you're interested in.
What else? Arrow
Wouldn't it
keys?
be nice if you could also freely zoom out and into locations? Shall we try it, Bone? Let's zoom out until we can see Crusader. We wanted to ensure you have freedom to move around, but this flexibility requires us to be really careful about how and when markers appear.
Oh, I see what they mean. Okay.
Markers need to disappear when they get too small, but also stay visible when they're still relevant to your view.
Okay.
This isn't simple because objects in a solar system are vastly different sizes. Think about the size of a star versus a planet.
Is it a
versus
drop
you,
down?
the player.
Is it a drop down?
You're kind of small compared to a star, right?
So you click on a planet, then you can click a drop down,
Our
maybe?
solution is a technique we call cosmetic scaling. This allows us to draw a marker at its real size when we are close to it and artificially increase its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy. You can see this in action here. There's no way Crusader...
Sorry,
and its
Maker.
moons
I'm in the
are
middle of
this
something that's a
size
bit
at
more
this
important than the
scale in
bombing,
reality.
unfortunately.
They've been scaled up massively so you can see them. Bone, let's zoom out a bit more so we can see the moons disappear.
I can't even refuel my ship, so I'll try in a second, but this is... I need to see every second of this.
You can also start to see Crusader's orbit line around the sun here. But before we go back, before we move on to that, let's zoom back in so we can see everything come back as we get closer.
That's cool. Okay, is there a way that I can drag Star Citizen to the other monitor for a second? Oh, I've been kicked anyway. Brilliant.
As well as zoom, you can also pan around the map unrestricted.
Okay, while they're doing this, let me move this to the
Feel
other
free to
monitor
have
and
a
I'll
quick look around.
try and get over there.
As we draw closer to
Can
a
I
marker,
not do that?
the
Is that
cursor
not a thing?
automatically magnetizes to it.
Fuck's sake,
This
Star
ensures
Citizen.
you never lose track of what you're trying to view when you zoom in. No more zooming in on empty space.
Brilliant. I can't watch because I'm trying to fucking move your client over to another screen.
Bone, let's use this technique to take a closer look at Yayla.
Windowed. There we go. There we go. Right.
The magnetic cursor does not require us to click on markers. Keep zooming in. Bone, can you keep zooming in? Thank you. You can see that the surface markers appear without us needing to select Yayla itself. Imagine how much easier finding that outpost will be now.
I'm rejoining Mako. She called Yella Yayla? Oh, really? Yayla?
Crusader, as you all know, isn't all there is, though. We've got a pretty big universe out here.
Yes, we
Wanna
do.
see some more?
Yes, we do.
Let's have a look at a location further afield. Can we just pan to Calliope, maybe? Bone, let's give that a try.
So you can freely move it. That's really cool. You can't find it.
Yeah, I think we're getting lost. Pretty sure we can all disagree this might not be the best strategy. So what can we do? Bone, let's try clicking on the middle button over here. This returns us to our previously selected marker. As I mentioned, we did not select Yayla, so we've gone back to Selin. So now we know where we are. That's a step in the right direction, but we're still not at Calliope. So we need to find a different way. Bone, could you take a step? Could you use the step back button until we can see the whole solar system, please?
Star system. But we'll take it. Nice. Sick. He almost clicked back again. Imagine if we kept
is
seeing
one
it.
of Microtech's moons. So if we double click on that bone, we should be able to see it. And there it is.
It doesn't need still. I think it still needs a little bit of work.
Let's pan to it and then zoom in so we can see that magnetic cursor in action again.
What I think looks a bit wonky. It looks amazing. Look, I'm not going to stare a gifted horse in the mouth, whatever the saying is. But when they click on stuff and the squares collapse, the grids, it looks a bit odd.
Thank you.
Not when they do it like that.
It's so cool to see more of our moons and planets.
But when they click on it and it does the really quick zoom, you'll see what I mean next time.
Okay, so this is great. But what if I hadn't already known where Calliope was? Surely there's a faster way.
Search.
We've got you. We've provided a drop-down that lists the points of interest.
It is the new
in
star map,
solar
Migs,
system.
and I'm so
Bone,
excited.
Want to expand it now?
Click it. Click it. Go over a little bit.
We're actively working on ways to improve the way this list is presented to you, to make it even easier to find what you're looking for. And yes, this will include search functionality.
Thank God. Thank God.
But for now, Bone, let's use this to go to Aerial.
This dude playing is so slow. That is so good. That is so good. I love it.
I absolutely love zooming around on this map. Bone, want to find Area 18 for me?
Whoa. That is awesome.
So, Area 18 is currently on the dark side of the planet, it seems. Of course, it's not just planets and moons. Bone, how about we take a look at Security Post Korea?
He's got to find it, bless him. You haven't put the search feature in.
Quite a long way down, isn't it? This is where the upcoming search will really come in useful.
Nice.
Bone, want to zoom in a little and show off our holographic model of this station?
Security man-made. Yeah. Really, really, really cool. Really
Can you
cool.
also drop the drop down again, please? Thank you. As you may have noticed, the recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list.
That's cool as well.
It will remember your 3 most recent selections, so you can use this to quickly return to places in case you want to check something else again.
Nice.
Bone, let's use this to go back to Aerial.
That's great. That's so quick.
Okay, so we've done a lot of exploring. I think it's time that we head back. We could do this by selecting Orison from the list, but we also have our own marker that we can take advantage of here. The eagle-eyed amongst you may have noticed that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map, keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go. To get back to our position, we could double-click that marker, or we could click the first of the navigation buttons to zoom straight there. Now, I'm sure many of you have been wondering if we can go back to our carrot map from the star map, just like how we got here from the carrot map just a few minutes ago. So let's see what happens when we focus on our player marker.
The little person,
ahead,
right?
Ben.
The first button. And you can zoom straight back in. That is so good. That is so good. Please, I am begging them to put this in now. I so badly want this in the game now.
Right. So yeah, here's our carrot again.
It's amazing.
Being able to
I could
simply
cry.
zoom
I
between
could
these map
cry.
contexts lets you draw meaningful connections between what's on the ground and what's in the skies like never before. Bone, just for fun, let's zoom all the way back out so we can see the entire Stanton solar system.
Star system.
It's just so cool to watch the verse open up before our eyes.
Yeah, it is really cool. So where do I plug my credit card in already? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I don't... can I buy this concept? I'd rather buy this concept.
With all these new possibilities for moving around the star map, you should never find yourself lost again. The controls are so much smoother and easier to use than the star map you're all used to, as I hope Bone agrees. Knowing that what we've shown here today is just the beginning for the upgraded star map. You saw pinning in the local map, and we'll add this to the star map before you get it. Just imagine being able to mark something interesting you find out there in the verse and then sharing that location with friends, just like Zane said. Exploration
Yeah, I'll
is
still
about
get
to
lost.
get a lot more interesting, and we're doing everything we can to ensure the star map is your brightest window to the stars yet.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll still get lost. I'll still get lost somehow. Zoom out more.
And now,
Yeah.
let's welcome our intrepid demo driver, Bone, back to the stage.
Thanks, Emily.
He zooms
Thanks
out
a
to
lot.
Pyro.
So we're really, really excited about getting all these features into your hands of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
Is it going to say when we're getting the star map?
We know they're going to make a huge difference to the way you make your way around the universe.
Massively.
So let's just quickly review what we've seen. We've rebuilt the visor display to give you a better understanding of the environment around you. With the new
And it will be released next week. I don't know.
integrated radar and ping, and it will help you find your way around.
I reckon it will say
There's a new
4.0.
Mobiglass coming with its sleek new design.
If they say this is coming out
We're
with...
improving all the existing apps, and we're going to develop some new ones too along the way. So we've got a video now.
If they say this drops out with CitizenCon... Oh, sorry, if they say this drops with Squadron 42, I'm going to be
interior
fuming,
map
by the way.
technology,
Absolutely
which will
fuming if they say
truly
this is
help
coming
you
with Squadron
Understand your surroundings.
in a year, two years'
Better
time.
awareness of your surroundings and threats. Exploring new mapping new areas. Pinning locations for later.
I'm out
and
of
sharing
juice.
these with your friends.
Please, Migs, please. It'll be 20 years for a low price of $99,999.
Oh, it's great.
It does look great. I'm begging you, say it's coming out soon. They could have put some audio over this for the poor fellow. He's just sitting there going, that looks great. And because the mic's near his nose, we can hear him breathe. And he's like, that looks great. Yeah.
Horizon.
Oh, yeah. Some Horizon. Put some audio over the video for the poor guy. He's standing on stage dying up there. He's dying.
And of course, our entirely new integrated star map. With its new interface and, let's face it, a much needed refresh to the user experience.
Mate, if you...
No more getting lost. A whole new perspective.
He's filling space here.
with all these upcoming features.
I can hear his mouth. He's so dried. Give him a drink of water, please. Bless him.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Are you not going to tell us when? Get your bone ass back here, Bone, and tell us when it's coming. Bone! Come back, mate. When's it coming out? I'm fucking angry.
All right. Sorry. I was back there trying to figure out how to reprogram my Alexa to respond to Bone. Bone, add Cheerios to the grocery list. Bone, rescue the hostages.
Bone, tell us the release date.
We don't have that in the narrative. I'm going to find you. Guys, that's it for day 1 of CitizenCon. What'd you think?
No, there's something else. Oh, wait. How could I forget?
That is a heck of a day 1. You want to do it again tomorrow?
The convention tent doesn't shut for 3
We saw
hours.
Star Engine and all the amazing improvements that are coming to Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We saw the next step in the evolution of resource management and the birth of multi-crew gameplay.
Yeah. Preach.
We saw the ship, guys. And of course, come on, the star map, the interior map, everything.
It all looks incredible, but it doesn't close for another 3 hours.
I often joke that we're just
Yeah,
like you
when's
in
the
many
damn
of the
map
same
being
ways.
added?
We want the same things. We need the same things. We have
Great
all
lungs,
collectively,
sir.
all 1,300 of us working for Cloud Imperium Games have been like, when Star Map? When to see it? So good.
Yeah,
So yeah, this wraps up day 1. I'm
What?
going to tell you that Hall B is going to be open for about another 2 hours. So if you haven't had a chance to check out the Pyro Playground and all that stuff, go ahead and do that. Tomorrow, be sure you come back. We got character advancement. That's Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Andre Perez.
Give me the star map. I'll
really
stress
wanna tell
test
you
it.
what you're going to see, but you're not going to want to miss it. If you thought the opening to day 1 was hot, check out the opening to day 2. We got life in the first person. We got our FPS crew. They're going to show you how all of these things integrate into the FPS combat experience. We got taking flight with Yogi. Who doesn't love Yogi?
Are we really not getting anything
It's another
else?
live demo where they're going to show you the space flight and atmospheric
Yeah.
flight experience.
He literally just
that's been
said,
developed
people
for
are asking when Star Map's going to come out.
We got Living
Anyways.
on the Edge and Destination Adventure, a 2-part look at all the new locations that are coming in the Pyro system, the Stanton system, and
Magnus? Nyx? Terra? I'm not going to tell you.
I've been here 9 years. I got to make it to 10.
I'm going to show you.
So yeah, everybody, from the bottom of my heart and standing here in front of the 1,300 people who make this game possible, thank you for joining us for CitizenCon. Come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see you then. Day 1 was great. You ain't seen nothing yet. Take care, everybody.
That is actually it. Oh, snap. I genuinely thought... He's such a tease, isn't he? I genuinely thought we were going to get some sneaky sneakies. But everyone's leaving, so there's definitely no sneaky sneakies. Damn. I was convinced. I'm shocked, chat. I'm shocked. Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing? No, I'm broke. The house is on the market, Mark. Well, it's been incredible, dude. It has been incredible, Mark. Tomorrow's supposed to be better, but looking at the docket of what's lined up, I don't see it being better. Could be wrong. Imagine if he said 2 more systems coming with Pyro. Well, he just said that there's a potential, but... And now the whole theatre leaves with blue balls. I know, Migs. Everyone is so pent up now. Oh, I genuinely thought this was going to go on for another 2 hours and they were going to have some sneaky beaky stuff happening. Well, that was unexpectedly ended early. Title of my sex tape. How are we doing? True, I did plan to stay up and watch 2. I thought they were going to I thought we were going to see some Squadron 42 or something. Can we start a riot? They never told us a star map. They just kept saying... We don't know it is. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I see what you mean. Oh, really? Oh. See, what you did there, Mako, is you made me really excited and then you crushed it immediately. Yeah. Fair. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Damn. And I can't fucking refuel, mate. Still. I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. Well, let me tell you this. Sorry, let me just do something real quickly. Let me tell you this. Right, there we go. Should be working now. I had to reboot my voice mod. Can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah, looking at tomorrow's like lineup, not to be sort of like a Debbie Downer, but it doesn't sound anywhere near as good as today's lineup, so I'm shocked if... But, I mean, it looks good still. What have been your favourite bits? Mark, have you seen the new Star Engine show reel? I mean, if you've got 20 minutes to just... If you've got time to just have a 28-minute orgasm, then I can send you a video. Yeah.
You'll respawn back a lot closer. And
I'm going to. I just couldn't do it in there for some reason. So Mark, they've released a show reel of like what Star Engine can do. Basically, I think it's to sell it to other companies. But what they have showed is something called Maelstrom, which is like destruction, like Battlefield style destruction. Thank you, Mig. Sorry, I was just fixing it out, sorting it. What's up, Delta? How you doing, Danny? Yeah, so the destruction of environments and buildings and stuff, so like Battlefield style, looks really, really cool. That's the Maelstrom system. Yep, yep. And then what else have they got?
They can't hear you, GFA?
No, I fixed that now.
Alright.
Why am I not blowing up? Fuck, that made me jump so much.
Just want to be a big streamer. I want to blow it up.
Let me send you this, Mark. This.
Oh, Ghost Hollow. Ghost Hollow, 35 grand. I'm gonna go blow him up.
I will join you. Wait. The new multi-crew stuff, Mark, looks crazy. The new multi-crew stuff looks crazy. But it has basically made big ships pointless for you if you're a solo player. So unless you have a group of friends that's big enough to run the ship, which to be honest, it probably should be that way. There's basically no point.
Big ships, very powerful.
The contrast between your excitement and the laggy, glitchy spawning of Star Citizen in the background. But when, Mark, they did not give any time frames for pretty much anything, other than we're getting Pyro in the test environment in about 10 days. We've got a new star map on the way.
That we don't have access to.
Then I don't. Oh yeah.
Most people won't have access to, and it's done by a random lottery. Yeah.
Then I don't
The
care
only
yet.
solid day we had was a ship that came out now.
Yeah, the ship that's currently available
And the
is the
ship
only
that
thing we
is in
know.
concept that we don't
Technically
know
2
when it's coming
ships.
out. Yeah.
And then we know there's another 13 coming this year.
The A1 and the cutter, so technically 2.
Well, we know what 2 of those ships are.
Pyro test environment we don't have access to. I don't think anyone has access. They're going to pick who has access to it, which I.
Yeah, it's randomized, but certain things will increase your chances.
Yeah, Mark, I don't know.
You're a big streamer.
Big stream.
Someone will probably do a massive summary on Reddit. Or something.
Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe, guys. If Jade was here still, she'd be in her absolute element.
Don't. Just don't.
I love Astro's voice. Astro has a very nice, silky smell. I would love to have Astro read me an audiobook. Do you know what I mean? If Astro was to read me an audiobook, I'd be very happy.
Just like we're just doing, I don't know, like Ghost Hollow or something, and then out of the blue he just starts going, the fitness grand pacer test. It's a
Yeah.
multi-stage test.
Yeah.
Can I do audiobooks on OnlyFans?
Yeah, like just do audiobooks of like the only shade is grey. Wait, what's it
No,
called?
I'm not going to read that.
Wait, what was it?
Shades of Grey.
Lord of the Rings.
I can do sexy Lord of the
Only
Rings.
shade is grey.
Is grey.
I want that book. Whatever that book is, I want that.
Hey fans, today we're reading The Only Shade is Grey. With me, Ash Grey.
As Jeremy lowered his pants and revealed his long, erect member, Cassandra shaking in her boots. That is, but you have to say it because it doesn't sound sexy when I say it.
Cassandra shaking in her boots.
Yeah, that's better. Jeremy is the least sexy name.
You got to say it right. You got to say it right.
As she
Yeah, that's true.
grasps her large breasts, of which are
Jeremy.
breasts.
Jeremy, no, it didn't sound any better when you said it there. Even
No,
though-
it didn't. No.
Have you seen
Only one
Reddit-
shade of grey.
Bad Women in Anime? Oh, it's so good.
Bad women anatomy. No.
Yes. Oh my god. There was someone doing like a
Jeremy Daddy.
there was someone doing a like a I don't know what you call it, like a fanfic or whatever. And it was like their breasts, which are breasts. Like, what the hell?
The breasts, which are breasts. That's just someone writing a fan fiction, but could not be bothered with any sort of descriptive word. They were like, whoever's reading a sex book knows what breasts look like. So by just saying the breasts that were breasts, you know you know what you're getting. The car that was a car. You know what a car looks like.
Breasts that were a chicken.
the breasts that were not breasts. Cassandra wondering what shade of grey her boots are. Cow udders. Dude, I can't wait for space cows. We saw space cows, Mark. The thing is, right, what they've released is so cool, but as you say, there's no release date for any of it, so they might as well show nothing. But it shows that they've been working on stuff, and we're getting it at some point.
Those tits, though, man. Like 6 tits, and they were massive.
They were dragging on the floor.
They were.
Poor space cow. Sniper will write a sexy fanfic with ChatGPT. I don't think you can write any sort of things like that with ChatGPT. Isn't it got like restrictions on sexual content?
It does, but you can get around them by well, I'm not gonna publicize that.
I was gonna say
there is a way to get around them.
To get around its own restrictions because it's AI.
Yeah, you can.
Isn't that basically what people did?
Yeah, you can convince it to get around it pretty easily.
Welcome to the ASOC.
And people still think that AI is.
I know, right?
Has been sent. Thank you.
If I ever have to ask ChatGPT for something, I always make sure I say hello at the beginning.
Be sure to check the
You're hedging your bets for the AI uprising, are you?
You know, there's a paradox about that. The it's like the ultimate.
Roko's Basilisk, I think.
Maybe it's like you have to make your choice now for the AI overlord or whatever, right? Because the AI overlord, the paradox is that it will know anyone who didn't try to help it come into existence, and it will purge them. So you have to decide before it even comes into existence if you're going to help it come into existence or you're going to die when it comes into existence.
Oh, that's different from the one I heard.
It was really weird.
The one I heard was if you don't help it come into existence, it'll create a clone of you and torture you in perpetuity.
Oh, that is
revenge
different.
For not helping it come into existence in the first place, which is a bit.
Alright, let's see if...
It's a shame that when we all digitize our brains that we won't actually go along for the process.
We think, we're not entirely sure, to be fair.
What do you mean?
Well, like, if you transfer your consciousness into a computer and then you're awake in the computer,
right?
That's a different you. You don't see that journey.
It's like copying a file.
From the digital version of you's point of view, they would see the journey, but we would not.
But isn't that still you?
See, this is the same conundrum as transporting, because technically there cannot be two of the same people. So when you transport using a Star Trek transporter, you are turned into energy, completely destroyed, and then recreated on the other side.
It's far too late for this. It's far too late for this.
Just the right time?
I've just had my brain melt out my ears because CIG have just given me the bluest balls known to man by showing me the new star map, showing me the one thing I want more than anything in this game, literally anything. I would rather stay in Stanton, just Stanton, for another 12 months and have a new star map now, that rather than have Pyro.
You're optimistic there, aren't you?
Rather than have Pyro, freaking Terra, Magnus, Nyx. I would genuinely take a new star map now over all of those systems being in the game right now. That's how bad I hate the star map in this game. And they've just given me the biggest blue balls by showing me how good it is and then not giving it a release date. So for me personally, I can't be talking about transporting my consciousness into a computer and whether or not I'll remember the journey because I'm too tired for it.
It's fine. I'm telling you, you won't. So you don't have to think about it.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you won't.
Okay.
From your point of view, it's the black abyss of nothing. So don't worry.
You want to experience being downloaded?
I'm sorry, GFA. I can't let you do that.
Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ.
I'm going to the toilet. I'm waiting for my ship to turn up. I'll be back in a second.
GFA, you go to the toilet.
And yes, Mark, finally a new star map. If the star map comes in 2024, I'll buy you a drink. Deal. Deal, because I think it will be coming next year. I just think it'll be this time next year.
Fitzgerald was the type of person who always had to go.
Randy Fitzgerald.
Randy Fitzgerald.
I always know where the toilet is.
Randy Fitzgerald is going to bleed his bladder. And maybe grab another beer.
Fuck.
We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination
Say
is.
home. Randy Fitzgerald knows where the toilet is and where the bear is. That's the only thing he knows. Well, then, bear.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Pyro's taking too long. I'm gonna make my own pyro with hookers and blackjack and blow. Screw the hookers, blackjack, and blow. I'm just gonna make my own pyro.
All right, Bender.
Screw the pyro. I'm just gonna have blackjack.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Can stream hear me? There should be peeing coming to Star Citizen.
Wait, what?
Well, there's toilets on the ships, right?
Want your company
I always
to
thought
be a
those were
good
more of
company?
a set
ArcCorp's
dresses.
unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such
Yeah, I
as
suppose they do
resource
need to be there
sharing and
regardless.
logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can
Then again, you
invest
can
in
always
making
shit in your flight
ArcCorp
suit, right?
your new home.
Oh my god. I suppose I should boot the game back up.
Please be aware
Depends if GFA
that
is
while
actually
in the
going to
Stanton system
do this
and on
bomb run
ArcCorp,
thing that he's going on
all
about.
UEE common laws are still
We've been talking about it for 40 years.
Does feel like it.
If you decide to buy Star Citizen, use my referral code when purchasing a package, and you will obtain 5,000 free UEC, so you can buy a drink.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars,
I'm wearing
ArcCorp
the
is
suit
proud
of
to bring the
shame.
universe closer
I suppose
together.
to people who
Investing in
don't
tomorrow's future.
No.
know Star Citizen, they're like, oh wow, 5,000 UEC. Whoa! That's like,
I think it was supposed to be.
It should be more.
Relatively more than that, yeah.
It takes all of
I
us
think
working
back in the
together
day,
to
5,000
keep
UEC was a lot more than
secure. Be vigilant.
at least in the
and
way
report
they thought of
positive
it. So they'll
events
probably
every
it should
time.
be 50,000 in the current economy.
the current
maybe-
Star Citizen economy.
Maybe when the game comes out, they'll deflate the currency and it'll be a lot harder to earn it. Like all the ships we buy at the moment are used technically, which is why they're cheap. they're going to be more expensive when the game's actually closer to release.
Hooray!
Yes, you'll have to grind 10 times longer.
Fantastic.
And the cynical part of me thinks the engineering thing, like the maintaining everything, is going to make it even harder to grind for
Went
those
there,
ships.
did get myself
So
a
when
nice
they
cheeky
decide-
cider.
Actually, we're not going to stop selling ships for real money, it'd suddenly all make sense.
What did I just walk
also
into?
get a cider.
I don't know, GFA, you're still in the wrong goddamn solar system.
Star system. I had to freaking correct the lady on the show 4 times.
Solar system is a colloquial term for star system.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not. If you say solar system, you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
If you call a random star Sol, yeah, that's dumb. But a solar system is called a solar system because
it
that's
does.
our system.
Because the star of our system is called Sol, hence solar system. So you can't call
do
a
you ever
different
call
star
a
system.
vacuum a Hoover?
Well, I have a Hoover, so yeah.
Yeah, but do you ever call a non-Henry Hoover brand fucking vacuum a Hoover? It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing.
Okay, actually, I call it a vacuum cleaner.
It takes all of us working
Of course you
together
do.
to keep our corp safe and
Listen, Mako, you can't argue with the facts.
You know it's bad when it's a level of pedantry even I don't give a toss about.
You can't argue with the facts, mate.
You can.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Hangar 4, the broken fucking hangar. What's up, Evan? How we doing, buddy?
So I'm wearing the suit of shame because I killed myself in a bomb run.
Angie called the star system solar system.
Thank you.
No.
I will slap you.
No, my spirit. How you doing, Evan? Hooray, annoying internet issues. Are you broken again, kitten? Okay, Hangar 4 is officially bodged at Area 18. Is peeing coming to Star
System?
System?
On the planet side are just broken. You're better off going to the space station and setting your base up there. I mean, that's been the case for a while, but also this patch.
I'm back in again. I'll leave my drink there. I'm going to do the thing I promised I would never do, which is leave an open can right here. Alright.
Just don't knock it over.
I know, but it's such a map thing to do. I'm likely to do it.
Are you mad?
I'm not, but I can be as clumsy as him.
claim has been sent.
It's been known.
For the latest travel information,
it is known.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival.
So some madness. Hey, boss, just got here from watching CitizenCon. What's the thoughts in here? What's up, madness? Thoughts on the whole event? I thought there was some really cool stuff. Really cool stuff that they shown. As Pretendersaur rightfully said, they didn't give a date to most of it, like 90% of it, especially star map stuff. They purposely didn't give a date because we know CIG. We know when you get... I mean, there's a reason Chris Roberts wasn't up there doing the presentation this time around. Usually it's always him, right? On the other CitizenCons, it's usually him up there doing it. There's a reason it's not him, and that's because he has such an optimistic view of things. He's like...
He got laughed at when he said soon.
Yeah,
That says it
literally.
all.
Yeah, exactly. He got laughed at when he said soon. So, well, wait a minute. Does your camera auto follow your face? I'll let you be the judge.
Obey all security and customs.
It even zooms if I do this. Look.
Their job is your safety.
How do that? How do that? It's a camera called an Insta360 Link. Shit, that's scary. It's a special camera that's on a gimbal, and it has tracking software. It's such a good camera. 4K, it's got depth of field, although the depth of field's only good when you get closer. If I go like this and hold my hand up, you'll see that like the behind it gets blurry, like my mic here, and my face is a bit blurry. So it has a good depth of field, but when you're this far away, there's no depth, unfortunately, because it hasn't got a proper camera lens. You can apparently buy attachments for it that create the depth of field. There's like a lens thing. I haven't looked into it for a while, but I might do, because then you can kind of give it that depth of field bokeh look that you get on a normal lens. Good night, Bish. Good night, Carrot. His missus behind the camera filming the... Yeah, but my other half's been standing behind with the webcam holding it for the last 8 hours and just... I've been looking at the Insta360. Didn't know they auto tracked you. Yeah, the link Insta360 link.
Obey all security and customs personnel.
You can see it's like sitting on a little gimbal. Yes. Anyway, the event.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where are you going to put your drink and what you going to spit it on? Myself and myself.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I want a Zeus Rhino. I really want a Zeus.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
All right, this is my plan. What if I've got to claim it again? Okay. What if?
Thank you. And please visit again.
There's a bug here at the moment. If I get a different ship, like an arrow.
Your vehicle has
That's
been
hangar
delivered
3.
to the
That's
following
frustrating.
location. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Loaner for the
retrieval
Zeus is
system.
the A1. Is it actually?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
It's also cheaper than the A1.
What, the Zeus is?
Yeah. Both variants. I don't know the third one.
Well, I could always melt down my A1 and get a Zeus down the line. Whilst it's in concept, I'm not overly fussed. It looks good. I don't know if I prefer. I don't know if I prefer the A1. Was there? Yes, a Zeus Mark 1. There was Mark, and the Mark 2 is basically completely different, which is fine. It's good.
So the Mark 1 Zeus was the first quantum drive capable ship, Star Citizen War, and it was made by RSI.
The first ever.
Investing in tomorrow's future.
The MR is 200 non-war bond. Oh, really? Non-war bond. So it's the same price as the A1. 170 war bond. I melted the A1 to get them. That's a good shout. Is it on sale now?
The Zeus.
Already? They are quick with it, aren't they? They do not piss about.
Oh, hey, yeah, got a security job.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Right.
system. At all times. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has
No,
been
hang
please
off.
visit us. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Sorry, chat. I'm trying to.
Select. Your vehicle has been please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So, I did an explodey again.
Want your company to be
Have you
a
tried
good company?
not doing
Our
bloody?
corp's unique vertically
But I get fancy. But I try to get fancy all the time when I'm landing. And
Fancy.
Again.
Mark said, "Don't buy anything, GFA. I swear to God."
GFA's on the shop.
So, if any of you happen to be at Everest,
no.
Where am I? I'm at Port Trustler. So.
I am also at Treslar.
Wait, which one's above Microtech?
Treslar.
Port Trestler.
That's the one. Okay.
Okay.
Hooray!
If you happen to be at Treslar, if you could look in one of the hangars, my exploded cutlass should be there somewhere. Hopefully you can find my body. Because...
Do you remember which...
I really want it.
I smacked into the wall before I could find out.
Oh, splendid. I'm on the hunt. Oh, I'll go on the hunt. I'm
My
going to go to
biggest
Hangar 8
issue
because there was an
is
elevator there.
Is the armor.
It
the
is
kitten
still in
armor,
concept.
It's subscriber. I'd have to do a character reset to get it back.
I read that as Zeus Mark II MR paint, and it was £163, and I was like, "What? Just for the paint?" The Chairman's Club offer. Ooh, am I part of the Chairman's Club yet? No. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a concierge, you're a gem.
All right. Well,
the Shaman's
Like the
Club.
Solstice.
you can get 3 of them for £400. Bloody hell. So
3 of them.
3 of them for £400.
3 of them. The 3 variants.
Oh, the 3 variants. No, they're all the same paint. I think they're 3 the same. Zeus Mark II Trio Pack. Oh yeah, probably is all 3, right?
There's 3 different versions of the Mark II, yeah.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, and is your cutter green?
Yes, it's ghoul green.
I'm here.
Also, like, again, I only really care about the body.
I'm not seeing a body.
That happened last time. It was like it didn't drop a body, so.
Stanton's capital of commerce.
Sad, but.
Right, where'd I go?
Yeah,
Oh,
sometimes
I
if
went
it's
to
in
the
the
wrong
hangar, they'll clear it. Were you in the cockpit?
I was.
Welcome.
There is nothing. But it's hangar 1 if you did want to come and look.
Alright.
Your insurance
I am now in the
claim has been
cockpit.
set. Welcome.
I might not be able to get out of the
Please
cockpit.
visit us again.
I'm out. It's fine.
Goodbye.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure.
What have I got below? Cutlass red.
And report possible threats every time.
Are we... Oh, can I get an invite to the party?
Yes.
I would like one as well.
Yes. $52 for the upgrade from a Cutlass Red to a Zeus Mark II MR. I'm so
$52.
Quite an upgrade.
Oh yeah, but I've got some currency on my RSI account. What is I need to look more at the. It's not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal.
I mean, it's a very different role.
Yeah, well, obviously one's a medical ship and one's a
One's an
freaking.
intercept.
Oh.
It genuinely
All security and customs
reminds me
personnel
of
at all times.
the Viper.
Their job
Like,
is your safety.
It's a very cool ship.
what? How have they broken one of the gun ports? I don't get this. I just want to put a gun on it.
You make good
I'm
points,
I'm
Mark.
not too fussed about the lifetime insurances because I think if I don't have, if I have to pay for my insurance in game, it will keep me playing.
All right.
They've said like 1,000 times LTI doesn't.
Your vehicle has been
Oh,
following the Please visit us again.
Sorry.
Welcome.
It keeps putting me in Hangar 4, and Hangar 4's broken. But
Stop
only
doing it that way, right? Spawn a different ship, go to
Yeah.
the space station, and spawn the Spirit there. Because the Spirit particularly is broken.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Weird that it's just 4 though.
Your vehicle has
Yeah, it's just Hangar 4. It's really bizarre. All right, I'll go to the space station.
Aw, GFA is having trouble.
You dick. I've got 3 Crusader A1 spirits spawned.
Guess you know where all that money went. It's all the spirits.
You ain't. Where's my ship? Oh, I thought it was that Hangar 3. GFA, stop! Close the window. You wouldn't see it if you weren't. So, I don't know. I need to look at. I need to look at the ship a bit more, see if it is something I definitely want. I don't know if I definitely want it or not. Do you know what I mean? The Zeus. I don't know if I definitely want it or yet. Watch you make the same mistake I made an hour ago. Doing it the smart way. Well, I might melt down my A1, but I really like my A1, so I don't know. I don't know yet. I need to think about it. It's not a bad deal. It's pretty good. You don't use the Cutlass Red, though. I know I don't. Well, I've only just bought the Cutlass Red. I literally have just bought the Cutlass Red. It's currently green. I upgraded my Pisces to this, my medical Pisces to a medical Cutlass, because I wanted a medical ship. And then I was planning to upgrade the medical Cutlass to the Apollo when that comes out, because I like the idea of a medical ship. I don't really like Drake ships, if I'm honest. A1 is the loner, I know, but I kind of want to have the A1 itself. I want the C1. I want a cargo ship. I think, Mark, you're right. I don't see myself using the Zeus. I don't know. It is awesome. I think I need to see what Bounty Hunting 2.0 is like before I get it. Does that make sense? So I might pick it up and then melt it immediately and get it and keep it in my buyback. I replaced my Cutty Blue with it. The Zeus should have the issue of spontaneously decoupling engines. Shouldn't have the issue of spontaneously decoupling engines. Yeah, I don't know. Sleeping. Yeah, I need to. Don't buy a 3-pack. Just spawn them in front of the terminal. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Sorted. Yeah, you're right. I need to sleep on it, Mark. I need to sleep on it because this is a really cool ship. This Cutty Red. I really like it. But you're right. I could probably upgrade this, couldn't I, to a Zeus? It's not that much of an upgrade, and I think I've got $20 on the account, so it'd be a £30 upgrade. It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. Did I get in the wrong seat? I think I just got in the wrong seat. Did they just boot me out the party because I wasn't inviting anyone? Just do it, get it in your buyback. That's what I'm thinking, Rhino. Do it, get it in my buyback, and then I can... I should have done that with the F8C. I didn't do it with the F8C because I'm an idiot, and I should have got it into my buybacks. But I already know that I don't want the F8C, sorry. It's not a ship that I want. So for me, that wasn't too bad of a decision. But with this one, it could definitely be something I want. I need to go back and look at what involved in it, because it is a really cool ship, but I actually don't know. I didn't really I didn't pay too much attention to what was going on with the Zeus when they were doing the announcement for it. So I need to actually take time, look at that, and then figure it out from there and be like, oh, this is definitely sort of like a ship for me, because I don't actually know what's included in it, because I was midway trying to bomb some things in the A1 when it was all going off. This cutlass is cool though. The medical. The rescue cutty. I do love this. I do love the rescue cutlass kind of style. I would like to get an Apollo. Buying ships in this game is a meta game in itself. I know, Mark. I know. I'm going to do bounty gameplay already, so I've got the Cutty Blue, and the Zeus seems to be much sturdier ship on paper. Madness, do you know what? I also know that I 100% will be doing bounty hunting. I kind of have my Sentinel for it, though. I know the Sentinel doesn't have, like, cryo chambers. It's more of an interdictory sort of, like, murder ship, rather than... It's more of like a police vessel. So I've got my Vanguard Sentinel for that kind of purpose. But the Zeus is cool. The only thing that puts me off the Zeus, and Mark, you're going to want to look into this. They're releasing the big update to multi-crew soon, trademark. And when that comes into the game, any ship that is more than a one-person crew will basically be pointless to own. If you're a solo player, sorry, let me confirm what I meant there. If you're a solo player and you don't have friends to play with, or you just don't have time to play with friends, you play at different hours to them, and you're not part of an org or whatever, it basically makes that ship obsolete, because you need crewmates to keep the ship going. Like, desperately. Engineering is going to be very, very important. The Connie still... The Connie... My rule of thumb, from what I've taken from the event... oh yeah, more fun playing in a group. 100%, Rhino. 100%. But it's actually... It's impossible to now play solo, really. Like, you could not fly a Carrack solo and expect to make it far once they do the update with the components. With the wear and tear, the fact that if you're in a bit of a scrap against AI and they disable one thing of the ship, like one of the engines, you need to have someone that's there repairing in the back. If you don't have someone in the back doing that, then you're screwed. You're dead. Acid Face, great point. I did mention this earlier. AI crew would hopefully resolve that. If they add AI crew, then it will resolve the issue of, well, exactly that. You know, you can have AI crewmates going in the back and repairing stuff and sorting it out. The problem is, it sounds like they're going to release this multi-crew feature before AI crew is even remotely in the game. Won't that affect the big ship sales, though? Yeah, absolutely. 100% it will. We were talking about this. Like, you will not see many multi-crew ships in the game, because most Star Citizen players do play solo. I joined Space Tomato's org, and I think it's the best thing I've done. Yeah, Space Tomato's awesome. Space Tomato is such a nice guy, honestly. Every time I've spoken to him, which granted has not been loads, but I've had little conversations with him here and there. Nicest guy, honestly. I really like Space Tomato. We have our own org, so that's why I haven't joined it, because we do our own organisation stuff. But we're nowhere near as big or as active as Space Tomato. So yeah, joining an org, like an active org, is going to be really important. Hey, thank you, Mark. If you're not part of an active org, you just forget multi-crew. Unless you get AI crewmates. Of course, that's going to help. But unless you either have to have friends or an org, or you have to rely on AI crewmates. And we just don't know how reliable that's going to be yet. We just don't know how reliable AI crew is going to be. In theory, it's going to be good, but we just don't know. So yeah, the engineering systems that they've added in it is so complicated, Mark, like so complicated that you need a dedicated engineer to keep the ship going. You need one. It's not so much as, oh, it's good to have one. You need a dedicated engineer to actually get it working. They can just T-pose all over your ship. Yeah, T-pose at this place, T-pose at that place. That's cool. Yes, it is. If I'm honest, I think it's how the game should be. I'm gutted because I've got a Carrack and I very rarely play with enough people to make the Carrack work. So I'm going to be disappointed because I probably won't use my Carrack half as much as I use now because I just won't be able to. So I'm pretty upset about it, but I do agree with it. I think it's the way the game should be. You shouldn't be able to run a massive 5, 6, 7, 10 person cruise ship on your own. It just doesn't make sense. AI crew will help, definitely, but yeah, it is what it is. I was in the watch party and there were like 30 of us in voice. That's sick, Rhino. That's so sick. He's there, isn't he?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Well, Bounty Hunter 2.0, basically, Mark, they're trying to revamp the whole bounty hunting system. So at the moment, obviously, we just murder, right? The whole thing with bounty hunting right now is we blow up a ship and we get paid. It's super, super, super basic. Bounty Hunting 2.0 is essentially the implementation of how bounty hunting was initially planned to be. So it will be try and take them in alive. You'll be able to knock them out, put them in like a cryo chamber in ships that have it, like the Avenger Titan or whatever. And then there'll be extra rewards of taking in your bounties alive. So soft death the ship, go on there, incapacitate them, put them in the back of a ship, like a whatever ship you have that can do it. Take them to a space station, and they've outfitted a lot of the space stations sort of ready to accept people alive. So it's really, really good. You don't always need to fly your own ship to have fun. No. I'm not saying that at all, Rhino. You can jump on other ships. But what I'm saying is if you've bought a really expensive ship, like I own the Carrack in my actual purchases, which is obviously an expensive ship, that's kind of pointless now. And I would probably find more benefit by melting it and buying a couple of other ships. And it would kind of, if I was looking at, basically after that announcement, I wouldn't even consider buying a bigger ship now. I wouldn't even think about it. Like if I was going to buy into Star Citizen, I would never buy a Carrack again now that I know. Well, unless they bring AI crew, which obviously they said they want to. I just don't see it happening in the next 2 years, 3 years. I think it's just too complicated. The AI in this game is so janky with the servers. And when they have server meshing, imagine how the AI is going to deal with that. It's one thing to do it with a client, but I don't know, man. I just don't know. I think multi-crew is such a good idea, but... Oh, someone just died. Yeah, I don't know. AI crew's a bullet point and notepad. It does. Yeah, exactly. At the moment, it's not even remotely near to being fleshed out, done, whatever. But it's part of their plan. And so far, from what we've seen, they're on track to release some really cool stuff. I mean, performance right now is absolutely wonderful. Like the frame rate right now is so nice. I'd come to Endgame as an engineer or crew. Yeah, me too. Mark, I would absolutely play as an engineer. I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. Only one of my ships is solo.
Hey, thanks for following GFA.
Hey, thank you for following, Acid. Appreciate you. Rhino, if I'm being totally honest, I would make more of the ships solo. But then I have... well, we'll have a look, actually. I'll show you right now. I'll show you. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think I've got like 6 or 7 ships. I think 5 of them are solo ships for this exact reason. I just don't see multi-crew. And again, it depends on your outlook, but I think it's made it a bit pointless to own a big ship. So these are my current ships. I've got Mustang Omega, Fury LX, obviously racing ships, so they don't really count. They're solo ships, whatever. Cutty Red, which arguably is a multi-crew ship that you need probably 2 people to run efficiently. A1 Spirit, again, you can easily solo an A1 Spirit. Sentinel, you can easily solo a Sentinel. And then my Carrack's the only thing that I've got to worry about, basically. So I'm okay. But that being said, I love the Carrack. It's my favourite ship in the game. I want to use the Carrack more than I want to use any of my other ships, but I need crew. And it's very, very rare that I've got 4 or 5 friends online to jump on and help me crew a ship. It's just rare. So then it brings the point of, well, without AI crew, I'm never going to be able to use that ship now. And don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. It's how it should be. All I'm saying is I wish they would work on getting AI crew in the game before they make that change. But then we probably would never see it because AI crew is so far away. So it swings and roundabouts. It is what it is. Just don't expect to see loads of multi-crew ships. You know, right now you fly around, you might go somewhere and see someone flying like a Hercules doing trading or whatever. Don't expect to see that solo players running trading routes with massive ships. It just won't happen. Again, probably how it should be, but we need AI crew. We desperately need AI crew. You're a pilot. You sent too much money not to. I don't mind not flying though. Honestly, Mark, I would quite happily spawn my Carrack in and say someone else fly it and do whatever they want. I just want to be a crewmate on it. I'm happy with that. Granted, I would like to be the captain of my own ship, but I genuinely don't care. Like, it's whatever makes sense for the group that I'm playing with. The next year or two is going to be... Yeah, it's going to be so interesting. The next year or two is going to be nuts. Nuts. Like, the speed, the momentum that's been picked up this year, whilst it's been a bit of a quote-unquote slow year because we haven't had loads of, like, big announcements or big releases to talk about compared to other years, next year is going to fly. As a small ship owner, I'd love to join and fuck about. Yeah, dude. And that's what I mean. Like, when you have people that want to... When the game's working, Mark, and it doesn't stress people like yourself out, because I completely understand why you don't bother playing this game. I do not blame you as, like, someone that's not super invested in the game through content or financially. I don't blame you that you don't want to jump onto a game that's buggy as fuck and, like, waste your evening with bugs and broken features. I do not blame you at all. So hopefully when the game is in a playable state where it's fun for everyone and it's, you know, relatively bug-free, that's when we'll get some real good gameplay in. They showed off server meshing, or sort of the replication layer, I should say, tonight, Mark, and it's really good. It worries me, but it's really good. And it worries me because of the sheer amount of processing. Honestly, Mark, watch the video I linked you before, like with headphones on, tomorrow, or if you're in bed tonight. I promise you, it would make you want to play the game again. It's a very, very cool video.
Your vehicle has been
Excuse me. I'd like to be Jar Jar and Anakin, the producer. Dude, you can be my Jar Jar anytime you like. When you want to fly the Carrack, just ask to crew it. I'll be down. Hey, thank you, Madness. I appreciate that. That'd be sick. I mean, I always say, like, anyone that wants to play, if I'm online and you want to play, like, add me in game. I'm just GFA in game, and I'm always down to jump in with anyone. And I always want to get the Carrack fully crewed. The thing is, the Carrack's not quite there yet. It hasn't got the drone. It hasn't got all of its features. You can't really mess with the cargo bay. You can now. You can open the cargo bay, but it's not quite as much. You know, it's not quite finished. So I kind of get why the Carrack's still not used as much as maybe I will use it when it's fully flushed out. But yeah, I would happily use the Carrack. It's put my paint back on. I would happily use the Carrack every single stream. I love that ship. It's even going to rule out soloing in medium ships though, right? Lee, a little bit, yeah. A little bit. I mean, it's not going to rule it out, but, like, even any ship that you have to get out of your seat, which is like any medium ship, like you have to get out your seat and you have like a cargo hold. Sorry, I don't want to take this paint off. It's going to affect it, right? Because if you think about it, if you're in a fight, even my Sentinel, right? My Sentinel, all of the components are behind me. So if I'm in a fight, after the fight, I'm going to have to get out and fix the ship. Now, if I go up against another Sentinel that has an engineer on board who's in there switching out freaking the shield generators or the relays or whatever, fixing stuff, the life support systems, they're going to win that fight. And more to the point, you've got much more chance of surviving. Whereas if you don't have an engineer on board, you're pretty screwed. So yeah, even the smaller ships, even any ship that basically involves you walking around and not getting in and out, you're going to be a bit stuck with. Yeah, it's crazy. But the point is, if you don't have to walk far, if you can get out your chair, turn around, and just click repair. Or sorry, if you can just then repair it and do your own thing, then it's not so bad. It's when you've got a massive ship that you then have to run around and micromanage. It's going to make it. It's just really, really, really tough. That's the yeah.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Brogan? Welcome in.
Retrieval systems. Your vehicle has been
I had no hype before CitizenCon, now I'm hyped. Dude, I was super hyped before CitizenCon. I'm still super hyped. But then I stand this game. Like, this game is like my life. I fucking love it. So, for me, I'm always hyped about Star Citizen, even when it's broken. Honestly, watch when I release my reaction videos to the CitizenCon events tonight that I recorded. Oh, the Star Engine freaking video, man. I had tears in my eyes at one point. I'm that sad. I am that sad that I had tears in my eyes at watching a freaking Star Engine reveal video, which is essentially a marketing video to sell to other companies to use their engine, and I'm like, I'll choose it. Freaking amazing. Just so proud to see where this game's gone, but still so frustrated to see how far we are away from getting basic. I say basic, well, it is the star map. It's beautiful. But it shouldn't take that long. The star map was my favourite part. Agreed. Yeah, the Maelstrom system was cool. The highs in the game are so high. Yeah. Yeah. I'll watch tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I've got quite a bit going on. I'm also knackered. I went to bed last night. The video I put out on YouTube today, the video of like what we might see at CitizenCon, I was up till 4 AM editing, rendering, and posting that. Which is why it went out at 5 AM. And then I got up at 8 AM this morning to go into town with my other half. So I've had about 4 hours sleep. So I'm running off of 4 hours sleep now. It's now 2 AM. I've got to get up early again tomorrow. So the chance of me having any energy to stream tomorrow is nil. So I'm going to watch it. And if something really big happens, I'll quickly record a reaction for YouTube. For a YouTube video, basically. But I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm just going to watch from afar. By the way, Mark, this spirit is freaking incredible. It's so fast. You don't want the paint on? Do you know what, Madness? I don't. I like the black one. We looked at the... We compared the black and white, and we all agree the black Spirit looks a lot better than the Ardent one. I mean, you won't be able to fly a Corsair solo. Oh, a Corsair, you're going to struggle with, Lee, I think. But when you get the AI crew, you'll be fine. To be honest, the game isn't really designed for solo play. And that's the thing, Rhino. Like, that's why I'm not complaining about them making that decision. I don't think it's the wrong decision. I think it's the right decision. It's just a shame that they've done it before AI crewing, because that is really important. But yeah, no, I agree. It's the best part of this game is the multi-crewing stuff. Hey, Duncan's in the server. And Mix. Everyone's online. Anyway, everyone is online. I'm hyped to a few things from CitizenCon. I want to crash a Carrack into new water physics. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Could not agree more. The star map, yeah, star map is... I was so hyped over the star map. I know it's not the same, but seeing a fan fest, Final Fantasy 14 at CitizenCon, and CitizenCon has been interesting for me. What do you mean? What was interesting about it, Marky Mark? It's good time for a long-term games this weekend. Yeah, you're right. I saw Astro's picture. It's stunning. Yeah, this thing is ridiculous. Love the look of the ship. Its nose is ugly. Didn't spot that. It reminds me of the Normandy from Mass Effect, which is why I absolutely love it. The windscreen looks like a 1970s camper van. Do you think so? Oh, you're right. You're right. It looks like a DeLorean. The front with that really snubbed nose. Like, that looks like I'm going back to the future. Cool ship, though. Really cool ship. I'm trading in the whole sea at the moment. Yeah, no worry. I just invited everyone. Don't worry. If you don't have to join. How's that going? How's the whole sea? Yeah, definitely something they should have done after or alongside A crew. I think so, Lee. I think AI crew, because it's so strict on how you can then operate those larger ships. I think not having the AI crew implemented at the exact same time is a detriment, and it will definitely hurt big ship sales. If they release this multi-crew system and then a month later release a new big multi-crew ship, I guarantee you that ship will flop compared to what it would have done before, because yes, you'll still get the big orgs buying it, so they'll still make money, but your average Joe, they're not going to even think twice about it, because they're going to be, what's the point? I can't use it. I'll buy it in game if I want it. And that's an unfortunate reality. Hey, what's up, Kane? How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. Is it like a fighter? This is a bomber. They have a cargo version, which is the version I actually want. I don't want to keep this bomber. I want to get the cargo version instead of the bomber. So as soon as the C1 comes out, I'm going to get that. And there's another one. It's like a luxury transport version, which, because they haven't got the gameplay loop for luxury transport or any transport yet, like taxis and stuff, it's not going to be released until then. There's no point of rushing through it because you haven't got the base mechanics in. Great Scott, buddy! 1.21 gigawatts! I'm waiting for Salty's videos about the Zeus having 3 to 4 size 2 shields and ES variant as a 4. Yeah, Salty, I haven't watched any of Salty Mike's stream today, because obviously I've been streaming myself. I did see he was live early, though. Early. Whole sea working as intended now. Perfect. I love to hear it, to be honest. Hello. Sorry, guys. I was just chatting and riffing. Are we meeting at Microtech with our A1s? Are we still doing this?
We're at Ghost Hollow at the moment, trying to retrieve a gun I've accidentally pulled off my turret.
Perfect. I'm gonna come and do some big bombs, and then I want to go one place and do a really fun little bombing thing before we go, because I've got a fun idea. All will be revealed very shortly. But I'm on my way to Ghost Hollow. I should be there.
It's very atmospheric with my visor covered in water droplets.
Piss. Oh yeah, water. Yeah.
Piss, really, George?
What?
I don't know what you do in your spare time.
I think it's quite
Ash,
obvious.
be careful you don't fall out. Be careful.
Good night, Mark. Thanks for being here, buddy. Sleep well.
Do you see a loose
I will catch you
M4
soon.
cannon up there that isn't attached to that turret?
No.
Okay, well, thanks for looking.
I can grab the other one.
No, because I need that.
Do you, though?
Yeah, I do. Right, that'll have to do. It's already jury-rigged. I've got a mix of guns.
I'm being blown sideways.
Yeah, get back in your cockpit.
Nice.
No, George. Watch me take off and die because I'm hitting that gun that's just floating up there.
I'll be honest, Madness. I am yet to release a payload from this vehicle, so I don't know how to use the bombs, and we're gonna figure it out together.
Oh, careful! I was still above you.
Yeah, I was in third person. See that I've got 1 Panther and 3 cannons.
What ciders are you rocking tonight, Ash?
Strawberry and lime.
Is that a Copperberg Recorder League?
Copperberg.
Very nice, very nice.
It's on the cans.
Yeah, do you know what? I can't drink these fruity ones anymore. Just a bit too sweet for me these days. I just opt for the standard apple or pear. Yeah, I am. And apple, pear, or just a beer. I can have a cocktail though. I do love a cocktail, but I just can't deal with the fruity ciders. They're so sweet.
I'm too paranoid to go very quickly because I can't see a damn thing.
Where's Kitten?
Do some pings.
I am grabbing all of the med stuff again since I had exploded.
Oh, you explode?
I crashed myself because I was going too fast.
Okay.
Trees.
Trees indeed.
Apparently there's a guy.
Guy?
Yeah.
Oh god, I would literally do anything for this fucking star map. Oh god. No!
Right, I wouldn't stand very close. Try and do a run.
Let me click it. Fucking game. I hate it.
It baffles me how you haven't figured out how the star map works.
I know how it works. It's broken as shit. Everything disappears.
It is, but there are workarounds.
What do you mean workarounds? Also, it's fine when there's not my buddy's markers in the way, but when you've got your markers, I can't click on anything but you, and if I click on you, I go through the planet and die. And then I can't zoom in enough to not see your markers. It's fucking shit. I can't.
Are you at Microtech anyway?
I am.
I'm gonna move Ash.
Yes, I'm at Microtech. I guess I could eyeball it with and hope for the best. I'm either going to get you one of your markers or Ghost Hollow. Right, if I just don't move an inch. Remain stationary, scan it. Oh, fucking suck my left hairy testicle. I'm flying away. Catch me if you can, suckers. Yeet!
This armor doesn't even accept light backpacks.
Oh, nice, Rhino. I'll have a look in a second, buddy. What, you're on Discord you're streaming? How is it supposed to work? Is you mark a target location by holding T, then your target cross when you hit your marker zone. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, madness. Let's figure it out. What's up, Iggy? How you doing? Honestly, the star map in this game. It's don't worry. Everyone calm down. There's a new one on its way.
Dropping bombs.
Here at these.
We are trying to drop bombs in the dark.
Yes, although there is a marker that goes forward. I just find they always drop short, even though I think I'm doing it right, so it must be...
Have you got a contract to share?
Yeah.
Want to share it?
Whoa!
Thank you.
Dude, they always drop short.
Mashing the screenshot button there.
God, this thing reminds me of the Inferno.
Pull up. Hey, that one was on target.
That was crazy.
So are you eyeballing it, or are you using markers?
No, the UI is semi-working.
I'm just sending you a DM GFA.
I think because it's
Same.
2D, it's not correctly relaying the forward velocity.
Oh wow, that is beautiful. Okay. All right, let's figure this out.
It's just weird how the marker is still there in third person.
The Crusader ships just sounds so nice. The MSR sounded lovely as well.
Have you heard the updated Lightning?
No.
It's like a mix of the Eclipse and the Hornet.
Oh, nice.
Bombs away.
Bombs away, Bombardier. Wait and see if I see a flash in the distance.
Oh, you don't get the flash. Boom. Big boys and flash. Oh, Ash, you're right there.
What do you mean?
Because I can see where that bomb's going. Whoa!
Whoa! I saw it landed. That was
So what's
sick.
the point of the what's the point of the circle then?
So the way it works is it's CCRP. So you have a blue circle, yeah? That you see.
Yes.
You press T to lock that target. You might have to hold it for about a second.
Oh.
Yeah, and so now you have a bombing interface. You also have a red circle that shows where the bomb's going to land, but that's quite hard to see.
I need to get a
As you
target to
approach
lock.
the green circle, the cross that's appeared on your HUD will have two lines that intersect, and you've got to get them both in the green circle. Hold it there, as close to the center as possible, while the bomb is dropping. If you see what I mean. Because it's telling you when it's... Oh, you want to move fast, Ash. Yeah, good idea.
Oh God! You did a backflip. Are you good? Are you good?
I think I'm okay.
He dropped it a little short, but he's all right. You took a big hit, but you're okay.
Yeah.
You took a hell of a hit.
That was something.
Right. So.
If that was an A2, you'd be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got a blue circle on the ground.
Alright, so yeah, you've got a blue circle on the ground, that's your aiming point.
Yeah.
So when you've got it over the target you want to hit, you hit T. You might have to hold it for a second too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes green.
Yeah.
Right. Now as you approach the target, you have to be flying forwards. You'll get two lines come up with dots. You got to get those two green dots in the center of the big cross with the lines. And then hold it there while you release the bomb.
I've got something counting down.
It seems a bit iffy. Yeah, you'll hear the beep. But the two little lines will cross in the middle and get little green dots. Just hold it there.
Currently don't have any green dots as I'm approaching it, but maybe I'm too close. Okay, I see the green dots. And then release when the dots are...
When it's all lined up and it's all green.
Right.
Once the
Bombs
bomb's
away. I think I released a bomb.
You did. It takes a second.
Should be right in the middle of that tree line with all the lights down there. Oh, that landed short. Okay. Okay, this is cool though. Cool lesson. Let me try again. Is there a good speed to be going when you drop the bomb?
I have no idea. It seems like it helps once you've marked it and you get.
Oh, there's
close to level
3
out,
dots. There's
like,
3
pull up
dots.
slightly. Yeah, I think one's supposed to be your forward velocity, but because it's 2D, it doesn't show it very well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, one is your forward velocity. And then what's the other one? Is that height? Okay, one's height, I think. No, is it? No.
Right, clear out just in case you know that.
There's 3 dots.
Oh god, Ash, move.
Oh my
Whoa.
god.
Just riding these shockwaves.
No, that's second one. Bang.
Oh, your second one was bang on my target. Right, let me fly out and come back in. I need to get my... I like this. I like learning things.
Yeah, you get DCS flashbacks.
Yeah, I am actually.
So I've got my target.
Yep.
Right, so...
And I guess I'll just fly over it and then drop it
You
when it...
fly straight at it.
Oh, at it?
Yeah. So
Okay.
maybe fly level above it, but you want to be on the compass bearing of it.
Yeah. And then I'm going to drop my speedometer.
So do you sort of like drop it and then arc out?
Yeah, so once it's gone, you pull off.
You kind of dive to it and then...
It seems like it's sort of better when you dive. But the slower you are, the longer it's in the green zone, it seems, as well. So you want to be slow when you're dropping it for precision.
I want to try and go towards it.
I should move. Ooh.
I'm too far away. Okay.
Right. Let me know if that hits. I guess.
A little short, which is the problem I was having.
Yeah. Because that should have been dead on.
Maybe you went high enough. Altitude-wise. I'm gonna go restock. I just dropped 10 very expensive bombs.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got 7 left.
Medical's gonna grab an IRL drink.
Okay. Someone's hacking the comm array.
I've lost my target now. I guess because it was sort of on it.
Yeah, there's one dot at the bottom that I can't seem to get lined up. I can get the other 2 lined up, but there's a third one I can't seem to get lined up. What's the number at the bottom of the thing? It's 1500. Is that where you? Is that the height you should be at when you're bombing?
I think that's the radius of the crosshair.
I have a feeling that
I have a feeling it's a 1500 meter line. That's what the cross is. So if you drop it when it's right at the bottom, it's 1500 meters south of where it should be.
Alright.
But that's purely a guess based on fixed number.
I feel like that's telling you like the ideal height to be dropping at. Or maybe that's telling you how high above sea level it is.
I don't know why they didn't just give us CCI. Probably because it would be too accurate with it, and it'd be hilariously big.
I never really know if it's on target because I'm flying away too quickly.
I think that was on target. I just can't get this bottom
Felt like it.
freaking line. What does that bottom dot mean?
I feel like we should go get some ground vehicles to bomb.
I want to be able to drop it from further away because I'm going very close otherwise.
If it's fairly accurate to physics, you'll just have to be faster to be able to drop it further away. Because it's not quite a guided munition, but it's also not quite a dumb bomb, so it's weird.
I'm trying it in third person. No idea where that's going to hit. Oh, way too short.
You just bombed some child in his house down the road.
I come back and my screen is shaking. I swear to God, if you clip a wing.
Because logically you could just sit above it, couldn't you?
Well,
if
yeah.
it was a dumb bomb, and you should be able to. But in practice, it doesn't seem to work that way. Maybe it's not the best target to be bombing at night, as GFA mentioned earlier. My problem is I can get all of the lines lined up except for the third dot, and I don't know what that dot is indicating. Have you got forward velocity?
Yeah. So the forward velocity matches up, and the angle of like the left and right matches up. But there's a third one. It's like a hollow dot.
Is it your pitch? Do you have to pitch up? The hollow dot in the middle is the aiming point. It's not green. Yeah, so now that's all green. If you hold it there for the duration of the bomb drop, it should hit the target.
Ooh, that was close.
For the duration of the bomb drop, okay.
Yeah, because as Madness pointed out, it takes about a second to actually release the bomb. But the mechanism takes time. It's not an instant chunk, it's gone.
Right. Let me check if this works as well. So what is the button I've got? Is it... Oh yeah, we can follow the bombs down, all right. It's a bit dark too.
Be right on.
Well, they don't spin. They drop a lot better than the ones out of the... They're a lot slower, but they drop a lot better than the ones out of the C2. Or the A2.
I think they carry the ship velocity. Like, if you're going really fast, they'll probably start. I like the red glow, though.
Okay. I think I might get it. Let me... It's hard at night because I actually can't see what the fuck I'm doing.
Why don't you go restock and we'll find a daytime site to bomb?
I feel that triangle. Yeah.
Going out to look for one right now.
Yeah, Migs and Rhino have got some good suggestions. Yeah, Chaos, we're still going, buddy. Those are very strong trees, I know.
Oh, you know DCS?
Yeah.
They just recently made it so bombs affect grass and trees.
Oh, really?
Funny.
That's pretty cool.
All those years.
All those years. Alright.
I am praying fourth gun.
Right, I am...
The cool thing is you can drop multiple bombs at once. Like, tiles. But it doesn't drop them all at the same time, it drops them in sequence. So if you want a carpet bomb, like a line.
Oh, my windscreen is... I need window wipers, for fuck's sake. I'm flying at night and in the dark. I can't fucking see anything. It's ridiculous.
Just pitch up.
I think I just did I think I had a good drop just then. I think I need to... This is where I need 2 cameras.
What we need is a bombing accuracy competition. That'll get us shaping up pretty quick.
I'm going to dive towards it.
Oh man, I hate that there's no window wipers when it's like this. It's literally impossible to see out the windscreen.
It's odd how you can window wipe your visor, but not.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
If anyone sees an M5A cannon anywhere, let me know.
I'm in a decent area.
Right, let's see how this goes. What I want to do is kind of...
Right, I think I've got it.
I'm going to do a dive at it. Have you just dropped?
No. Laughing at Migs' comment. Window wipers are currently in concept. They'll be released for 20k more US dollars. Is that right?
Right, I've just dropped.
Do you wander off to now?
Oh, there was 2... Yeah, it's just... too short.
Right, I think I've got
I'm in a
it.
decently lit area.
I think I was trying to bomb wrong.
Are you in a...
Yeah. Should be.
See a marker.
Never mind, I died.
No.
What?
Did you bomb yourself?
No, I don't have a bomber. I landed a little bit too hard, and my my gear was going up. So instead of the gear hitting the ground, it was the belly hitting the ground.
Oh, ow.
Might be joining you a second. It's so freaking dark, and this with the water on my windscreen, I physically cannot tell what I'm looking at. So I'm gauging off of the freaking mark on the ground that I'm not going to crash into it.
Luckily, I did a smart, and I made my spawn at Bajini.
Nice.
Or Everest, or wherever we are.
Trust me.
I did it eventually.
Right, I think you've got to have a much steeper bank angle of attack when you do it.
Yeah, I find it I find it better coming in quite steep,
Yeah.
looking directly at it essentially.
Yeah, rather than trying to do it in a straight line and drop it.
Yeah, and then bank out and just get the hell out of there if you're too close. I suppose that's the same way. That's how things are accurate, isn't it? The closer you are, the more likely you're going to hit it.
Yeah, sure. What's up, Jelly? How are you? Agreed. I think that's the best way to do it. Right. Let's try that again.
See how that.
Nice, Maker. That was cool.
Yeah, one of them was on target, one was pretty close, but one hit the mountain in front of
Yeah, I was short, ever so slightly short. Yeah, let's I'm gonna fly around to the other side of the planet. I can't actually see what I'm doing over here, which is making quite a hard learning curve even harder. So I'm just gonna go to the other side
I'm
of
gonna head to
Microtech.
my body. It was like just turning day at my body. So if you wanna wait until I get there, you can have a decent spot.
It's a shame they don't show what side's dark and what side's light on the planet like they do on the new star map that they teased at CitizenCon but refused to fucking release.
It is weird that they didn't date.
It really annoyed me.
We could bomb an emergency shelter.
Madness, if you drop a bomb whilst you're upside down, I have a feeling, call me crazy, I have a feeling death may ensue only on the person within the A1.
Isn't that where all the pirates go for the gold?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to 13 just because it's on the other side of the planet.
You can refuel there, right? So stop. I see the horizon.
Is it? Can't see my freaking marker. Oh, God.
You can head to me. Because I'm at SMA 13. We'll be shortly.
I just don't want to. I don't want to go through the planet and die.
That's a fair point.
Whoever designed this star map should never work in game development ever again.
It does feel like they clutched it together rapidly
Yeah.
for 3.0 and just kind of they're like, we'll fix it when we update the star map because we're doing that soon. And then it just became further and further away. That's exactly how it feels. Oh, hey, there's a non-snowy bit over there. We'd blow up some cows. A lifelong dream.
The lifelong dream.
Where'd SMO go? Is that it?
I'm not bad, thank you for asking, Jelly. I'm not bad. Tired, very tired, trying to trying to make the most out of this freaking learning curve that we're trying to do at the moment for this bombing thing. And then I want to take... I've got a really fun idea that I want to try.
We've got to figure out how to be accurate with bombs first, I'm imagining.
We don't actually, but I would like to learn it first and then just save like 1 or 2 bombs for what I have planned.
I mean, you can refuel and rearm as dump. Oh, that will be if I fly into the...
Is it not on the side facing the sun? I think the planets rotate, don't they? So if we go this way... Yeah, Jelly, don't be silly. Like saying that you're being a big girl made a freaking appointment to talk about depression. There is nothing wrong about talking about freaking depression and getting it sorted out.
Very tired.
It's so important. Like mental health is so important. So if you're feeling down, definitely go and talk to someone about it. But yeah, settling into the new places really, really nicely. Thank you for asking. But yeah,
you can comment GIFs on Instagram.
Wait, you're going? Oh, I had a plan. To be fair, it doesn't matter. But how did you find? I didn't think we were going to
be on this late, to be honest.
Do you know what? Neither did I. I thought that the event would still be going on and they'd be doing some funky stuff. But it's fine. I just want to do a couple of bombs quickly here.
I mean,
and then
we can do it tomorrow.
What my plan is literally going to take no more than like maybe 15-20 minutes, but it's just for a video idea anyway. So, yeah, it's fun. Honestly, it's no biggie. Figure it out. I'll either do it in a minute. I only need like one other person, so I'll either do it in a minute or I'll just do it when we next play. It's all good. It's all good. If your eyes are tired, do get some sleep. My eyes are fucking heavy. I'm gonna go to bed soon as well.
I think my body felt the world.
You don't come to SMO 13, GFA?
I can't get there, dude. I can't plot the route, so I'm flying in any direction I can.
Plot the route. You just zoom up into the atmosphere.
That's what I'm doing.
Around,
that is exactly what I'm doing. It's exactly what I'm doing at this present moment in time. I'm just trying to skip the zooming out of atmosphere by jumping somewhere far away and jumping back.
Yeah, but the spirit's quick. It doesn't take long.
It's because your flux capacitor needs plutonium. Yeah. The star map and the whole quantum system needs redoing, which they've done, which they need to now release and stop teasing it like a bunch of little teasers. Right. One hell of a sunrise. Right. Where are you? I don't even see your name, Mako. I don't see your name at all, so I can't jump to you. I have to plot the route. Tell you, man, it is shit. Let me try to do this way. Where are we? We're on Microtech, aren't we? Well, are you on 13?
SMO 13.
I also find sometimes that when I go to my Mobi-Glass, everything goes blurry, like really blurry.
Yeah, it used to be a HUD bug, but it now fits Mobi.
Right. God, finally. It's only taken me 15 minutes to try and get to this point.
too foggy. Very, very foggy.
What, the weather conditions not much better over there?
Apparently not. I nearly flew into the bloody ground.
I've got some sun here. I can just fly down here, to be fair.
Oh, it's sunny. The clouds decided to descend.
Right. Let's give this bombing malarkey a go in the sun where we can actually see what we're doing.
Quantum travel complete.
You might have to recreate the party, Mako.
Okey-doke.
Only because I can't see you.
Yeah, yeah. Invited you to a party.
I see you. Right. You want to get out of the foggy sin. Right, here we go. Right. So to set a target select failed. So do you have to get quite low to be able to select a target in the first place? Oh. Sorry, I realised I muted myself. So do you have to be quite low to be able to set the target in the first place?
As long as you can see the blue thing.
Yeah, I can't until I get really, really low, it seems. I can't even see it at all at the moment. The bombing just doesn't work in this game very well, does it? Yeah.
Yeah, the spirit particularly is bugged. I saw it for a second there.
Right, I saw it for a second there. Right, there we go. I've accidentally somehow loaded up loads of bombs. I don't want to do that.
You press G.
There you go. No, yeah, my joystick. Okay, this is better. I can actually see what I'm doing. Whereabouts here? I don't want to fly into you randomly.
Behind you, sort of.
Okay. Now we have some view. We can sort of see what we're doing. Because before I couldn't tell how high I was. I didn't know what was going on. Going to come at this from over here. I mean, Microtech is one of the most scenic places in this game.
Oh.
I absolutely love this planet. Don't really like the name Microtech as a planet name. It doesn't sound like a planet. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's because it's named after the corporation.
I know, and that's why I don't like it. I wish it actually had like a bit of more of a planetary-esque name. Right, so haven't got any of the circles come up yet.
A flat bit of land, would that help?
Still no. Going over my bombing zone as we speak, so let's try that again.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Right, see my bombing zone. So you say you fly level with the ground?
Slight downward angle.
my bombing sort of circles aren't appearing.
Yeah, they've been a bit glitchy.
What are you getting a lycra suit for? Is that for bicycle? What is it for?
Right, I am off.
Good night, my friend.
Good night and see you tomorrow, maybe.
See you tomorrow, mate. See you later.
Good night, everybody. Sit on my nose.
That should be the way we all end our streams from now on. Oh, come on now. I can't get any of the bombing things, annoyingly.
As always, Star Citizen being buggy. You can try cycling an hour. Got a spot with a big rock. Oh no, okay, it unlocks the target.
Yeah, the targeting's been really dodge. At this point, I think it'd be easy for me to eyeball it. Come on, let me get my target. Please, let me set my freaking target. Chris, why do you do this? You release good things and then you freaking break them. Alright, screw it. It ain't gonna work. I can't even get a... I can't even put a bomb reticle down. It's just broken. It has nothing working. Oh, God. I'll revisit this next stream and try and get used to it. I think it's just too broken at the moment. I'm gonna try eyeballing one. Right, I'm going for those black squares at the very end of this, so... Oh my God, that came absolutely flying out. Gonna go for the top of this mountain. Right, Mako, do you want to help me with this thing quickly? It involves us flying to Grim Hex, though. Or have you crashed?
GFA.
Yeah. 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 Mako?
Did he die?
I don't know. He said GFA, then that was it.
Obviously, that means you should bomb him.
Yeah, it looks like he's had a bit of a rough time.
I'm thinking he might have crashed.
Yeah, it looks like that is a possibility.
I think part of what you need is like someone else flying and capture some of that, and like them dropping bombs or whatever, and then you can just like do in the same general area drop your own bomb and watch the bomb drop for a certain amount of time. You can gather some B-roll that way.
Yeah, I mean, what I've got planned is a bit different. It'll be really fun, but I just want to learn how to use the bombs so I can use them in like a combat situation. So that's kind of why I'm trying to figure out how the bombs work. But for some reason, I mean, the game is being super buggy at the moment, so the actual targeting system is broken right now.
It doesn't help that we chose Microtech.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Which is terrible.
I don't think Microtech's the problem. I think specifically
Feel free to bomb that, by the way.
Here we go. Yeah, hang on a second. Right, here we go. I've got a target for your thing.
Yeah, if you go too far away, that might glitch out. Remove it.
Let's see. See if I can hit your ship. If I'm doing a bombing run. Yeah, blame the game. It is the game. The game wouldn't let me lock. I mean, it is now. It literally just started working. The bombing at night was me, but I just because I couldn't see. But the bombing during the day, it wouldn't actually. the game was
far
bugged.
enough away to try one.
Yeah.
Just take it slow. Keep it within SCM. Mess with it, line up the dots. And it seems like the first bomb, when it's ready, does drop in. Yeah, day one.
I'm just not getting those little lines come up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, and it's gone. They come up for a split second and they're gone.
Yeah, they like blink in and out of existence.
The HUD should not be covered in water. Yeah, that doesn't help. I'll tell you what does help. Setting a speed limiter and then coming in at a certain speed.
Yeah, I always cap it at SCM.
Yeah.
In Atmo because
that's 300 meters, by the way.
Where's your ship again? Oh yeah, I see it. I got it.
Just scan for it.
Right. Right. Any second now, should get those things pop up. Maybe I'm not high enough. Maybe I'm too low for it. Oh, here we go.
Bomb away.
Bomb away.
Very short.
Very short. Okay. I think that was a velocity problem then. I need to be going quicker at time of release. But I wonder...
I still had bombs in mind. Do you reckon we can load it up?
Do you have a...
I don't actually.
No. Me neither. SCM speed is best. I was doing SCM there, and I don't think I think I just dropped it. I think I dropped it to a point
Try
where it was
more altitude and about a 30-degree dive.
Right.
You're off to the left.
Trying to see where it... Oh, yeah.
Right.
Alright, more altitude, 30-degree dive. On the way in.
I like how the sun's going down. So yellow.
Let's try that. Dive, drop, climb. Okay. Bit further, bit faster. I don't think you get the little like icons pop up unless you're going level though. Let me try even more altitude. Because they didn't even pop up there to say, oh, bomb near. Right. I definitely need more altitude, don't I? I need to go a lot higher. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you have to come from quite high up to get enough of an angle down on the down sweep. Maybe that's what the problem is. Oh god, I feel like I just flew up for ages and went nowhere. Side by side, they won't. Yeah, it would be so cool, Migs. That's kind of what I wanted to do tonight, but we just couldn't figure out how to actually bomb accurately. So then getting that footage would be really hard. I mean, obviously we can still get the footage, but I fucking can't see anything. I just have no horizon. Where's my okay, I think the game is just too fucked. I can't. There's no windscreen wipers. I can't see the HUD. I can't even tell you what my horizon is right now.
I can see your pitch ladder.
Right. Yeah, I can see my pitch ladder. That's literally it.
Your pitch ladder has your horizon on it because of the way it's laid out.
Right, where is your ship? Servers are rough tonight. Yeah, it's... I think it's this ship. I think this... Oh, I'm right above it. Okay. I think the ship itself is a bit...
You off as well as the glass, like the line that's reflected.
All right. Fuck it, we'll try this. I could eyeball it more accurately than the current way that we're trying to do this, I feel like. What is that white dot with the... What is that white circle with the dot in the middle? Do we know what that is?
It's trying to guide you to how it's done. Like it's an off-screen element to say, oh, this sort of way, maybe.
I feel like if you aim that at the red... At the circle, that's how you should approach it.
That worked. You somehow managed to find CCIP.
I'm coming in at a wild angle.
Oh, one of the bombs is like jammed in the hole, ready to go. Okay. When I had a multi-tool, I could try and track the beam and drops.
Ah! I just eyeballed that in the end. I couldn't be asked to try and get that to work. Well, it worked. The ships are gone.
Yeah, you had the red circle on it.
That was just like a bit of a guesswork, to be honest. Right, I've got 2 more. I'm going to drop 1 more on the corpse of it, and then maybe it does need a bit of a patch. I don't know. But if I was doing this,
there's an issue council report on it. I'm not sure if it applies to the A2 or something. Sent the wreck flying.
Yeah, you need. Looks like then that second circle, that second red circle needs to show up, and then you can line the red over the green.
The CCIP, but it's only when you're really close to the ground and pretty much in the blast radius yourself. Wait, I survived?
Did you jump out?
Yeah, as you dropped the bomb, I was following the bomb down.
Oh.
I died and then just got back up after smacking it.
Right. Can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
And meet me at Grimhex, please.
Yes?
With an A1. It doesn't have to be an A1, but
Oh no, yeah, I can respawn and get my just fly over there.
if you don't mind.
Yeah. Here over there.
It will only take a few minutes, so it's just got. I've got a really fun idea. But you got about a week. All right, we're giving up with the bombing, guys. We'll next stream. I'm gonna watch a maybe tutorial. I'm sure there's some good tutorials out there of people that explain it like perfectly. I'm sure Loud Guns has done something. I'll watch something like that, and I'll come back and I'll.
CCIP. I don't know why it's so hard.
Yeah, I think there's it's quite clearly a little bit buggy as well. It doesn't quite work. I think that much is quite clear. But
Good old Mark 82, CCIP, dumb bomb.
Again, I think it's all placeholder. All of that kind of stuff, like even the bombing. I think they'll revisit it. Well, ironically, though, they've got so many bombers in the game now. Well, not so many, but enough that you would think that they were 3, right? The Eclipse is a bomber.
Eclipse is a torpedo.
Say again, sorry.
Eclipse is a torpedo bomb, though it's a bit different.
Does it work any differently though? How the bombs drop?
Yeah, so it's not bombs, it's torpedoes.
It's like a missile.
Oh, really? I always thought the Eclipse had like actual bombs.
It's supposed to have the option, as is the Gladiator and the Retaliator, but they haven't. They didn't implement bombs like that. They've made them a separate thing.
No, I get you. Yeah, I know what the torpedoes are like. I didn't realise I've never flown the Eclipse. I actually thought that had bombs on it. Oh, fair enough. So it's just the A1 and the
Eclipse.
A2. No, I haven't. You know, I've seen it. I've fought it. I've killed one. I've never actually been in one. Like I've killed PvP. I've killed loads in PvE, but I've killed one in PvP. But I've never flown.
Nope, that's a lie. You've flown one for about 10 seconds.
When?
It was back when I still had it before the
Oh yes, I flew your one, didn't I?
Yep, for like 10 seconds.
What did you crash it into a moon?
I think I got 30k, didn't I?
Yeah, I think it was a 30k.
Yeah. Yeah. It was literally like, this is awesome, 30k. I was like, nice. Oh man. I'm so tired. It's so late. Right, let's do this. And then I'm going to... I know, I don't even have any water in here. I'm literally drinking a cider that I don't really want at this point because I'm tired and I'm going to go to bed soon. Oh well. Help me sleep, I suppose. Oh man, my eyes are heavy. These weak arms... Right.
Arms are sweaty. There's ramen on his sweater already.
Well, spaghetti. Alright, Mako. How...
I'm just waiting for the 2 minutes to respawn.
Yeah, no worries. Right, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom whilst I'm doing this jump.
You know what this calls for? Since we're doing a bunch of waiting?
What?
I gotta find it. I gotta find it.
I'll be back in 2 seconds, so I need to tag for quick. A wee. Quick French, yes.
Oh, here we go. No idea if it actually plays. Like, I have no idea. Oh, sad times. I don't think the elevator music actually works. Like, I don't think it comes through with the audio. That makes me sad.
Quantum travel complete.
Hey, what's up, Chaos? You'll finish your work and I'm still going? Mate, I am so tired, but I just want to do this one thing before I go to bed. How's work, mate? Good day? Or evening, I should say. You got 30k? No, Migsy. We've been quite lucky. It's been a bit dodgy, the servers, and obviously like
Don't
this.
say that.
Well,
we'll get
yeah.
30k.
And this.
I'm on my way to Crusader now.
Perfect, and then head to Yella once you get here.
Yeah.
And Grim Hex.
Right?
Basically, I'll explain the idea just so you know exactly what we're going to do. I want to make a video out of what Kitten and I were doing on Wednesday, which is the Benny Henge thing, where we were hunting for Benny Henge, yada yada yada, for the Halloween event, and it's just a really funny time of us searching for it, and we had a good laugh in the station and etc. And then I thought, oh, what could make this video a bit longer? Because you want to try and aim for a bit of a longer video on YouTube, because the way the average view duration works, if the video is below 10 minutes, you want to try and hit over 70% average viewed, which is quite hard. If people are not into it, they're not into it. But once it's over 10 minutes, you can get more towards the 30%, and it will perform better. So you want to try and aim for like a 10 to 15 minute video minimum, really. Anything below 10 is not always ideal. Anyway, long story short. So I want to bulk this video out a bit more. So I thought, well, Benny Henge has gravity. So in theory, we can drop a bomb on it, even if it means... In theory? Yeah. So I thought what would be a fun way to finish the video is if we fly over to Benny Henge and one of us drop a bomb from the brand new Crusader A1. So again, it's a bit of a talking point for the video. Straight onto Benny Henge and probably end up dying with it because you're going to have to be within the gravity field to drop the bomb, but it'd just be really funny for the video. So that's literally all I want to do, and get a good angle of it. It would take 5 seconds once we're there. Getting there is going to take maybe like 10 minutes because we've got to find it, but I know where it is now because I've done it once already, so it won't take me long.
While I'm in Quantum, I'm going to go top up the drink.
I'm heading to Grim Hex. But yeah, that's literally all I need to do, but actually it'd be a really funny ending to the video. I know that feeling. It's been a good shift. Hey, lovely. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Chaos. Are you looking forward to getting home and playing some? Also, who here has ended up with the Zeus? Have we got loads of Zeus owners in the chat now? Am I missing a wing? No. So, wait, Yella's there. We're about to head home. Nice, nice, nice. This doesn't feel quite right. Excuse me for yawning. Ugh. This doesn't feel like I'm going the right way, but I think it is. I need to go at the back of Grimhex.
So, not gonna lie, but you notice when they added the scout cutter, they also added a new set of paints.
Right.
I may have melted my old set of cutter paints and grabbed the new one because for just a little bit more, I got more paints.
You got more what, sorry?
More paints. So it went from like $12 to $16. But there's like
okay.
6 paints instead of 4.
Oh,
So
okay.
okay.
Pretty good deal. Do we know what the other cut is going to be yet? Because they only announced one. Although we know there's a third. Or, yeah.
Data mining has told us what it is, but we're not sure if it's old files or not.
Oh, like another data runner, like the MSO. It could be, couldn't it? Yeah, it makes sense.
No. I mean data mining as in they looked into the files. So we know, like, there is stuff for another cutter.
They showed it, they showed it at CitizenCon. It was blurred out. The third one, it was blurred out, but it was there. You could see all 3 variants, but they just didn't say what it was. But it was blurred out. It was blue and silver. It was blue, silver, and yellow, I think. So you could see there was a third one. Yeah, I don't know, but it was there. You could quite clear as day see there's a third one. So it's like everyone knows there's a third one. We just don't know what it's going to do.
Why would they hide it? What's the reason? Is it a new feature? Is it? Because if it's a data runner, it applies data running.
True. Good point, maker. I don't know.
If it's what we think it is,
what do we think
then it's going to be... Shoot, I'm not sure what it's called.
Electronic warfare, maybe?
Give me a second.
It's the Cutter LX, the luxury version. We know it's luxury because there's toilet paper in it. Is what Brogan Stat said.
COVID-19 edition Drake Cutter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send this in stream chat.
Ooh, we're getting all clandestine now.
Yes. There are 2 sets of images, and these are the...
Oh,
I think
praise those who leak content. Love them.
These are unofficial leaks. However, since we know that there is a third variant, these are probably confirmed.
I know the Scout leaked beforehand.
Yes.
Like,
is it
along with the Scout, they found another one.
Is it silver?
Which
in the picture?
Yes, silver with yellow.
Yeah, that was it then. It was blurred out at CitizenCon, but I saw it. I could see that it was the colour scheme.
So I'm just following you to Bennyhead.
Yeah, I guess just jump to me once I get there. It will save you time.
Well, I just asked because I just full pelt of stuff. Oh, one of the things I've noticed is in some of the bounties that are in the Hurston weapons testing areas, like the asteroid fields are really dense.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've flown into a few times as a result.
Once I get to range, you can jump to me above the asteroid field, then you won't hit him.
I'm honestly not that far from you right now.
Huh?
I'm honestly not that far away from you right now anyway.
Oh, well then just fly, I guess. The acceleration in this ship is actually mental, isn't it? I can't believe how much better the new star map is when I think about all this.
You're gonna have to wait for it.
That really annoys me.
I'm actually quite annoyed that they couldn't give a date for pretty much other than the testing of Pyro.
Yeah. Did you just lock me up?
Hello.
Quick.
Yeah, I was going full speed.
Yeah, it's so nice, right? You did the right thing. We need to hit 257,000 away from Grim Hex, so quite a bit further out yet.
I feel like the ship's really good when you've got boost, but when you run out of boost, it becomes very.
Yeah, maybe. I don't feel like it's too slow, but I do know what you mean.
When you've got the boost, one knows where you want and just go.
That's what it is. Expedition.
Ah, it's
Isn't
an
that what the
expedition.
scout is, though?
No,
So I
scout
thought they were the
is
same
scouting.
thing.
Scout's like a scanning ship.
Yeah, expedition is like
camper van type.
Basically.
For instance, some people have seen the leaked floor plan of the expedition, and they're saying it looks like shielded cargo for Pyro.
Okay. So expedition, the same way the Cutlass, the Drake Corsair is for exploration.
Yeah.
You're on a smoggling expedition. And you're exploring other people's cargo holds.
Hey, what's up, Giraffe?
Scout is for like going ahead of a fleet and scanning, where
This is the Crusader Spirit A1. Brand new in 321. Absolutely lovely ship. I want the C1, the cargo version of this, because this is the bomber. So you get bombs, which they're really cool. And great and all, but I kind of wanted I got rid of my MSR for this, and I kind of want the cargo version, because the MSR filled a nice gap of a medium sort of cargo size. So that's what I want. I want the cargo version of this, because I love the shape, I love how it flies, but I don't really want a bomber. Sort of my thing. Where are we? Whoa, what the fuck? Maker, did you shoot me?
I think I collided with you.
I heard a missile.
Did you slow down? I did shoot a missile, but
I was
that
on my
wasn't
map.
The thing that hit you. The thing that hit you was me.
Are you alive?
Astonishingly, yes.
So am I somehow. Although all you've done is broken my ramp. I don't know how you've done that.
Yeah, I must have hit your ramp with my wingtip then.
Yeah, I was checking my map. I need to figure out how far away we are.
Yeah, you just started slowing down. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, I was in the.
Just bounced off you.
I didn't want to keep flying further and further out, so I was in my star map. Where are we? Grim Hex.
Very lost. Damaged.
We're not too lost. It's because this stupid blurry bug with the freaking with the Moby glass. That has been in the game for literally ages. I don't understand how that.
It's new to me.
I've had that for about the last 6 months.
I've had it with HUD since I think the first patch after 3.15.
But we need to fly a little bit further away from yellow. What are we? 238. So we're nearly. So if we turn away from yellow now and fly sort of this way. Oh, I can close my ramp. So you opened it but didn't break it. So we need to fly sort of this way.
I did have a minor heart attack. I didn't, that's 10 minutes of work down the drain.
That's right. I am. Oh, my ship is broken. Actually, I can't fly in a straight line without spinning. This is going to be a bit of a nightmare. We only need one. We only need one. Well, actually, no, we need 2 ships, so it's fine. Just need.
Stable a little bit. Do.
Yeah, I'm getting major talking balance, but it should be right. All right. Yeah, I'm slowing down. Don't fly in my path because I'm going to be constantly checking my star map to try and figure out.
I'll let you do you.
That is about right. Wow, how far away? I can't read that. Is that 239? I wish there was a way to fix this bug. It is so infuriating.
Can you set it as your quantum travel target and then it'd tell you exactly how far away it is?
That's what I'm doing, but I can't read the HUD because it's all blurry because of the
Can you
stupid
read it
bug.
if you point your ship back towards it?
Oh, I see what you mean. 2.29. So we need 2.57. Okay, we're still.
Oh, it's got like little missile bays. Okay, that's cool.
Right, so we need to keep heading out, I think. This is such a pain in the ass. Okay. Just keep heading this way, basically. Can you explain the logic behind trading the MSR for the C1? I'm genuinely curious how you made that decision. I've not flown either. So I've owned the MSR for ages, and it's a great ship. Don't get me wrong, it's really good. It currently has absolute bollockable use in the game because it's a data runner, and data running's not in yet. I think part of it was data running is not a huge something I'm really fussed about doing. I guess for me, every ship that I own has like a purpose, something that I've got planned with it, if that makes sense. So a reason that I own it with real life money. All of my ships, there's like a reason I own them. I know what I'm going to be using them for in the game. And currently the MSR was like my medium cargo ship / data runner. Data running I'm not too fussed about. So it is basically a glorified medium cargo ship, and I just loved how it looked. That's why I had it. I just loved how it looked. It flew lovely. The armament was pretty rubbish. I'm not too fussed about the weapons on it, but everything else is pretty darn cool. Cool ship, really cool ship. The little secret passages and the chessboard and all that. It was a really cool ship. Still is. I still love that ship. When they dropped this, I wanted to get rid of a certain few ships, and out of all the ships I needed to get rid of, the MSR was just the one I was least bothered about losing. So that was the one that went.
Hard to find?
And it also meant that I can pick up a couple of other ships. So it was worth the trade, basically. But I've always got it as a buyback. I can always get it again. That was the reason. The C1 has less cargo, but it's quicker. It's got better armament. It's faster. Said that already. The handle's a lot better. Looks a lot nicer, in my opinion. And it's just a bit more of a little cargo ship, because the MSR, it was my medium-sized cargo ship because I have a Carrack, and the Carrack's too big to take everywhere. But the MSR wasn't that much smaller, so it didn't fit the bill. I needed something that was even smaller than that was a cargo runner. And then the C1 came out, and I was like, perfect. It's a Crusader ship, which I love. It just did everything I needed it to do. But don't get me wrong, like, that's not saying that the C1 is a better ship than the MSR, because it's not. The MSR has a lot more to give, but I don't need it. I've already got plenty of other ships that do what the MSR do, other than data running. That's the long story. Hey, what's up, Charlie? What's up, Soul? How you doing? I haven't bought a Zeus yet, Charlie, but I'm probably going to. But I have not bought a Zeus yet. Trying to do something at the moment that's causing me a lot of problemos. Alright. Right, Maker, we are 264. We need to go back a little bit, but not by too much. It's hard.
I see the Grimpex. Cool.
Oh, you've really done me here with this freaking.
Yeah, sorry.
Right, here we go. 257. Okay, so it's directly below us now, basically. We want to look for a rock.
50%.
Oh, rock.
I think.
Gee, I wonder which one it could be.
It's quite low at the bottom of the.
The ring.
Yeah, the bottom of the asteroid field, and it should be somewhere directly below us. I think I see the rock. It has quite a distinct shape.
Oh, is it a unique model, whereas all the others are plastic?
No, but it has just a shape that you can tell what it is. Oh, it probably has a unique model. Where is yellow? God.
You could just decouple it. That'll stop the IFCS fighting the damage.
I know, but I need to slow down.
Yep.
But I don't want to crash into a rock out here. Decoupling, like, it's the annoyance of slowing down. How far away are we from Grim Hex right now?
Is there anything I can tell from these rocks about which one's which?
I can send you a screenshot of what one to look for. I think it's... Fucking honestly. How far away are we? 258. So it's a little bit closer towards Grim Hex by about 1,000 meters.
So going.
I hate that you crashed into me. I hate
so
that you've
sorry.
done that. It's so fucking annoying.
To be fair,
I was looking at my
you
star
just decided
map.
I'm gonna stop.
Well, I couldn't fly blind into an asteroid field. I was looking at my star map.
Do you have any idea how quickly these things stop when you're going at full pelt?
I don't.
Yeah, well, now you do.
I'm good, bro. How are you? I'm very tired, and I'm just trying to get a bit of footage for a YouTube video before I go to bed. Other than that, I'm all good. Very, very happy with CitizenCon.
I kind of rear-ended him, so it's not helping.
Yeah, Mako flew into the back of me by accident because I stopped, basically dead in my tracks to look at the star map.
So are we going 1,000 meters closer to Grim?
No. It's, to be precise,
258.1 from me.
And you need to be 257. No, sorry, 254. 254 618.
So I need to go quite a few kilometers. Wait, got it. 256, 255, 254 point something, or... What's the number, GFA?
254.18.
Dead? 1. There's 2.
He better have insurance. He does. Lifetime. Sorry, no, 254.618. Sorry, Mako.
So back a bit further.
254.618.
3, 4. Okay,
And then-
so it's level with me.
distance level with you?
I'm 254.1.
How do I not see you?
254.6. I think I'm below and behind you, judging from the picture on the screen.
Oh yeah. And then.
Oh, hello.
So you're the right distance for it.
I'm at 254.6.
Okay. Probably that big rock right below you then. Are you mining? No. We're looking for a Easter egg location because I want to do something fun really quickly. Called Benny Henge. It's basically Stonehenge in space using vending machines in the game. I don't think it's that one, but. How are you, so? So are you at the right distance still?
I'm at 255.2. You said 254.6.
Yeah. Why does this game love to piss me off, man?
How it is? Can you send me the picture of this supposed special looking rock?
Yeah. 254. Okay, so I'm literally on it as well. Yeah, I mean, it's not a great picture, I won't lie to you. As in, like, it just looks like a rock, but the shape of it, the way I found it last time was the shape of it stood out to me when I was looking at it from above. It's the highlighted one.
Oh, so it looks like kind of a 3-leaf clover looking.
Yeah, and it's found towards the bottom. It's not right at the very bottom.
Bottom relative to what? Oh, that doesn't...
Like if you're looking at yellow.
Is that it there?
Could be. Once I looked at a picture, I found it relatively quickly.
Kind of.
Yella? You mean Yela?
Yela.
Was it the other one they said Calliope?
That was very odd, wasn't it?
I think it's because it's an ancient Greek word. It might be the correct.
Oh, I 100% believe they're saying it correct and we're saying it wrong because they made the game.
Calliope makes sense because that's an actual word. But
all these rocks look like that rock. That doesn't help.
I mean, it
that
helps
just
me.
Sounds like a you issue. I don't know what you're talking about.
This rock looks like that rock.
God, right, I need...
I'm gonna get my fucking glasses at this point.
Oh.
Maybe that way I wouldn't rear-end my teammate. Where's my glasses?
Where's my glasses?
So it's 254.6 from Grimhead.
I'm trying to find my glasses.
4 kilometers too far. Looking for a popcorn thing. Sea of popcorn.
Oh, fuck. Talking balance as a mechanic, honestly.
I thought the whole point of IFCS was it would do stuff like comp.
Yeah, why does it not put extra power behind in the left engine to counteract?
Reduce the power of the one on the other side. If you decouple it, it's actually easier to fly down ships.
But if you decouple, even when you slow down, it still tries to spin you because...
Yes, it does, but it's easier to counteract because when you counteract it, it doesn't then fight that input as well.
Hmm. I cannot stand...
Just admit it doesn't exist. That's what I'm learning.
Definitely exists.
252.1, so I'm too close now.
what I did last time to find it is I got to the right range and then I flew out of the asteroid field to the top and then came back down from above and then found it immediately, because that picture that I sent you is looking at it from top down. So that's then I noticed the shape of the rock immediately and it was quite easy. But the hard bit was just slowly coming down, basically. Thruster surging. Oh.
That's a new one.
Right, so I am now too close to Grimhex.
Is it on the outside or the inside of it?
What do you mean? Sort of in the middle.
To make it easy for us.
They definitely did not make it easy. 254.7, so I'm basically bang on it. And then when you look at Bennyhenge, we are going to Bennyhenge again. We were there on Wednesday, but I just want to do one really quick thing. Okay, so we
too big.
Can't be right. So with the right range out. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're basically...
Is it on the asteroid or is it near it?
What do you mean? It's on the asteroid.
Bennyhenge. Okay. See, I'm 10 kilometers further out.
Then you're nowhere near
further out whenever I look. So, oh, that looks like it, and then it doesn't.
I'm bang on it, like range-wise. So it's going to be
up or down.
Yeah.
Close. Literally like trying to find a needle in it.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad when we did it the other day. Like, it was annoying, but once we got to where we are now...
Oh, that's fucking gone.
That looks like it could be there. Could be this rock.
Mad Chaos asks, what did they say about the Zeus?
It looks like a very cool ship, Chaos. I think I might have it, Mako, potentially. This rock looks exactly like it.
See, this one does to me as well. Also apparently blind.
I'm pretty sure I found it, like 99%.
It is a medium-sized ship with 3 variants.
Oh, maybe not them. It is a medium-sized ship. I mean, I would watch the video on it. It looks really good, Chaos.
There's a video?
On that ship, yeah, that is the announcement video where they talked about it and they showed pictures of it and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, the stream, yeah.
I thought you meant like a ship trailer.
Oh,
See, I'm
no,
at
no, no.
253.3, and this looks a lot like it, but it bloody well isn't.
It's probably a standard shape kind of thing.
It looks so close, though.
Let me tell you what it says. Hang on. Adjust your position to geometric coordinates. Stay in the middle heights of the belt. When the coordinates are reached, slowly go down, and it's on the lower part of the belt. That's what it says. Yeah, I'd watch the CitizenCon actual announcement of it. Chaos, because I don't think we'll do it any justice talking about it from our opinion. I think it looks sick. At least the bounty hunting variant looks really cool. I'm still unsure on if I want it or not, but it's definitely in my list of ships that I'm gonna consider.
I mean, it's a neat set of ships, but like, The only real reason to get one is posterity, really, because all it is paying homage to the Zeus Mark 1.
Except
there's no
they're also
actual need
making
for
it
it.
a fairly unique bounty. Doesn't it have an EMP and a con? To be the
See you
only
later,
ship
Brogan.
to do that.
Have a good one, mate. Sorry.
It's just looking, seeing dead.
As I said, I found it pretty quick last time, but it's really difficult at the moment. I'm genuinely tempted to kill myself so I have a ship that works, because it's so hard to fly.
Shall I just stay here? You can quantum straight back.
Yeah, I might have to, but then I have to
I'm at
claim.
254.4. It takes 2 minutes if you pay for it. Alternatively, I can go to Grimhex, repair this one, come back, and you take this ship.
No, that's right. Just
Or you do that with your ship, either way.
yeah, I can always go back to Grimhex and repair it.
Because Grimhex does have full-fledged... Oh, and it's now getting dark, so... do down.
So there's 3 variants of the Zeus. The Zeus Mark II ES, which stands for Essential, with a focus on exploration, robust radar package for finding new discoveries, and enhanced weaponry and shielding to help bring them back home. The Zeus Mark II MR is the military variant, I believe, or the bounty hunting variant, I guess. Focuses on security, features an EMP device and a quantum dampener to help neutralize hostile forces, and the Zeus Mark II CL, which focuses on commerce. It's the trade version, which has additional cargo space and a tractor beam, ideal for handling large volumes of freight.
I know.
It has pilot weapons and missiles.
Good night, Chaos. Have a good one, mate.
Underside. And there are war bond offers for $135 US for the ES, $135 US for the CL, and $170 US for the MR. Credits are the 150 for the standalone, the ES. It's 150 for the CL and 190 for the MR. And of course, disclaimer, things can change because they are concepts.
Things will.
For more for more like actual information, I can't send it because I can't post links.
That's right.
Send it to...
It's easy enough to find all the information about it. It is really cool.
And it was so easy to find bloody Benny Hinn.
I didn't struggle too much last time. It took us a little while, but the second we got to the right coordinates, I found it pretty quickly. As I say, the problem is now it is part of the problem now is it's dark. Doesn't help, and honestly, the flying of my ship is a big issue because I can't actually control what I'm doing at all.
You could have fixed it by now.
I'm gonna go and fix it now,
I'll
but
just hang here.
it's so dark. I don't know if it's actually gonna even be helpful. Yeah, the MR looks good. The MR is the only one I personally would consider out of all of them. I wouldn't consider any of the others. But that being said, it looks like a damn good ship.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
254.8. This looks a hell of a lot like the...
Let me send you the link to the page and you can read it for yourself.
I must be retarded.
It is 254.6.
How obvious is Benny Hinn on the rock?
Oh, not at all. You have to fly right up to it.
Oh,
But
okay.
But once you've flown right up to it, like you'll see it appear. It's because it's not massive. It's only the size of like 20 vending machines, which sounds like a lot.
Sounds huge, actually.
Yeah, but it's really not. Like we had to fly within, I don't know, like an Idris length distance to the actual rock, and then we could see it properly.
You need to sign in to use this site.
Oh no! If you just zoom in. If you zoom in on the web page, it just disappears and you can see it.
Oh, okay, it's on like a rocky outcrop. Okay. What's that?
Yeah, we found it way easier than this. I'm guessing it's because you're tired, your brain's not working at full capacity.
Either that or we're just incompetent.
That is part of it, and genuinely, my ship being fucked is not helping because I'm repairing it now, but flying forward and then every 2 seconds spinning to the left whilst trying to look around is honestly the biggest pain in my ass. So I'm going to repair it. I'll find it once I've repaired, I guarantee it. It's just I couldn't actually look without worrying about crashing into an asteroid. Ugh, my boost is gone. Let me land, you bastards.
Keep yellow on your left.
On the way out,
Speaking,
yeah.
Since 321 is on live, you should be able to detach the Carrick pods now.
Oh, that's...
Yeah.
254.618. Yep,
Laters, mate. See you, Chaos. I'm so tired. I'm so over this, but I just need to get this footage. I don't want to have to come back here again. Oh, don't crash, you shit. I hate this so much. I hate when a ship is like this.
This rock is in the dead-on right position, and it's not.
Unless in the new patch it's gone, but I doubt it. Unless in 3.2.
254.6. It only just ticked over to 6. Yellow is on my left, and I'm directly above this asteroid. It's kind of in the middle-ish, but not really.
Take a screenshot of it. I mean, it could very well just be gone in 3.2 or 3.21. Maybe they took it out when they patched, but it'd be weird because it seems like something that they would
not be the biggest bug.
No, but then also like Halloween's coming up, and that's when they usually have it in the game on purpose, and we were early.
It's been in the game for years.
Well, yeah, exactly. So I don't think it would have just been gone.
Try moving around the asteroid.
I am. I was kind of scanned
okay.
over it. It's not. But it must be the wrong asteroid. But I'm sitting right by it until GFA gets to verify.
I'm struggling to get into Grimhex at the moment because every time I just can't. I cannot function right now.
You know, weirdly, I think it's actually one of the easier ships to control with that.
Yeah, it's not at all. It just spins. Well, at least what's
But then I like the Corsair, so what do I know?
Oh, I really hate when ships are damaged in this game. I know it's obviously part of the fucking game, but my god, I just want to fly head first, top speed. It would be quicker for me to spawn a new ship at this point. I can't do it. Why can I not? Oh, fuck it, Maker. I'm going to respawn. I'll be back in a second. I'm done. I'm done trying to fucking find my way into that shitty station. I'm going to respawn and be over there in 2 seconds. I cannot deal with that another second. That really pissed me off.
Maybe this. Oh, that's too far again. Wait, is that it? Thing is, they could have made it so much easier by giving us the distance from yellow as well.
Yeah, they just sent in a picture and said, match this.
Yeah, but they gave us one distance. You can't triangulate with one number. You can about manage it with 2.
Yeah, maybe there's a...
There's got to be a guide out there that has the other coordinates.
There might be. Hang on.
You know, GFA, that crash, spectacular.
And I crashed into him, to be fair.
I'm now stuck in a weird bug. I'm going to have to leave the server. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, you still haven't killed your bounty assignment.
I don't think he actually spawned.
To
be an issue with the ground.
If you apparently there's another way to do it. If you jump to
Just give us the number from Yellow as well, and then you can just fly up and down along that axis, and you'd find it. But no.
I've got a new guide that apparently works in. Apparently it works in 3.21.
Coordinates. Yeah, here we go. This guy's providing 5 different coordinates. Grim Hex 254.6, Yellow 641.2.
641.2.
So I need to find 251.6, 641.
Am I back at area
256.6, 255.24.
Oh. I'll be there in 6 hours, Mako.
It's alright.
You know what I'd like?
Go on.
Like a spaceship that's been tricked out to look like an ice cream truck. There's no song for the children. Da 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 da.
Was that you doing the impression, or was that a soundboard?
That was actually me doing the impression.
That's
I've been told
so
I have a pretty
good.
decent. I have a pretty decent impression of Herbert the Pervert. So.
That was so good. Oh man.
Maybe that's who my RP character should be. Man of Herbert the Pervert. Get your little pale ass back here. If you don't listen to me, I'm gonna slap you right in your penis.
Mako, can you invite me back to the party, please?
Yes.
When you're not flying or dangerously in a dangerous.
I'm flying very slowly because I'm very close to the coordinate. Invite to chat. You're already in.
Am I? Oh yeah, I am. Sorry, I am.
Sorry. 254.6.
Oh, so.
What other coordinates do I? Talaran, Divide, Aid Shelter, 6 through 1.1.
Why are the trams so long now? 1 minute until arrival. I've been standing here for like 30, 40 seconds already.
That was a while ago.
CitizenCon is proud to be the official transportation service provider. The Arcot Metropolitan
Fuck me. Jesus Christ. I just want to go to bed. Come on. Oh, no.
Okay. And Deacon's 925. So I'm pretty much, I should be bang on in the right position.
Want to see the chain, but might have to see the chain. What do you mean? So? Oh, but do you mean the Benny Henge? But might have to say. Oh yeah, no worries, dude. Honestly, it's gonna take me at least another 15 minutes to get there now, because I need to fucking get my ship, wait for it to respawn, then fly all the way over to Crusader, which is like a 10-minute jump, then go to Mako.
I'm in the right coordinates. There's not even a rock here. Well, there is a rock here, but I'm not sure it's the right rock.
Is it the same shape?
It doesn't look like it at all.
Like the same shape.
What's
so
your
two rocks are very near.
What coordinates are you at?
Okay, so coordinates I'm at. So Grim Hex 254.6.
Okay.
Yella 641.2, and the Deacon's Research Outpost 925.5.
Okay, try this
I'm
then.
pretty much on it.
Try this. Try Yella 641.5.
641.5, yeah?
Yeah, to yellow.
So I'll face yellow and back up 0.3 kilometers.
And then
I'm just
Grimhex.
gonna hear a bang as I hit a rock. aren't
Yeah.
I?
And then Grimhex try 255.2. And then look down, and it should be right below you. As long as you, I don't know the height one, but if you go to the top of the astrofield.
255.2, yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me for yawning. I'm so fucking tired.
And look down with yellow on my left or right.
Looking directly at yellow. Then tilt downwards, and then you'll see a rock, hopefully.
So
That's
yellow,
shaped.
I'm currently 642 though.
Yellow is 641.5, and Grimhex 255.
I mean, that is in front. Gotta be this one.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Benny. Yeah.
Thank you. Please visit us again.
Got it.
Goodbye.
Nice. Okay.
Nice. Now you
It
just have
was
to go to
that
him.
rock. It's just, it's now glowing. Not sure why.
Hello.
Radioactive.
And welcome to
Yeah.
Walker Memorial Spaceport.
Alright. Don't kill yourself. I'm on the way.
Welcome
I can
to the
lock it with
ASOP
the bomb.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Have you got how many bombs you got in that?
10.
Okay. Actually, I don't need my own one, do I? Then I just need to get over there because
I
I'm
don't know how
worried.
accurate I can be with this kind of damage, but
Bring up
Okay.
ISIS.
Well, the only issue is,
it's not giving me the drop HUD though.
No, it
does look
won't.
targeted.
It won't. I don't think.
No gravity.
No, but wait till I get there. It's gonna kill you, basically. But you can.
okay. So I have to drop it in the gravity.
Yeah. There's a gravity ring right on Benny Hinn. So all you do is you lower yourself into that gravity ring, and I'm hoping that when you click drop, the bomb will fall out and then blow up, and it would just be a really funny end to the video. It's literally a 10-second fucking clip, and it's taken us about an hour to do it. But I'm hoping it'll be worth it because I don't think anyone else would have even remotely thought about doing this. So we might be the first people to bomb Benny Henge, and I think it's quite a funny stream title, a video title.
Accolade.
I think we genuinely, I think we will be the first people to ever bomb Benny Henge. So I think it'll be a really funny little video. But fuck, am I
Welcome to
tired.
video editing. Where
Welcome,
it
yeah.
takes 7 hours to get 20 seconds worth of footage.
Well, welcome to making content in freaking
Yeah.
Star Citizen, which is a game that barely works.
5 bombs.
Well, not
queued
just
up.
that. Actually, making content in general, especially video content, movies and stuff like that, it does take that long to get the perfect shot. Like,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The sun's coming back as well.
Perfect.
Illuminating me.
We'll have some sunlight for this. Come on, fucking. These are the longest 2 minutes I've ever felt. If this spawns in Hangar 4 and drops outside of Area 18, I know I should have gone to the space station, but I was hoping that it worked before here.
First thing I do every
Hangar
time
6,
the
okay,
patch
we're good.
drops is I load up everything in the thing with the biggest cargo hold, fly it to the orbital station, set like we spawn there,
From
so
transforming
everything is there.
worlds to exploring the stars.
So
Our
much
corp
quicker.
is proud to bring
You hear that, GFA?
Yeah, a lot of people do that, to be fair.
Nice copium.
Wait, so you just load up a ship with everything?
Yeah, it's risky. I'm not gonna lie. If you get a 30k,
I
that's
used to do
risky
that as
now,
well.
though.
I just gave up on it though.
But it's the first thing you do. Is something like a Carrack's good because it's got enough cargo to have all the weapons collected over the patches.
I really can't wait to get the cargo version of this.
It'll probably be coming like IAE this
I'm
year.
shocked it's not out now.
I think it's because the bottom is quite basic the way it's laid out. I'm hoping that the cargo... I'm assuming it's going to be the same without
It's
the
just
bombs.
the middle section, and the turret is replaced with a tractor beam. That's it. It's the same ship.
I know, but
They
some
might-
ships have different layouts with the internals, and some bits are made a bit bigger or smaller, like the habitation area might be extended.
I think they're trying to get away from the whole thing. You want
Second,
They
so
might be waiting for tractor beams before they release the ship.
Yeah.
that's probably what it is.
Although the cynic in me is just they need their next month's money to go up and for income.
Oh, Mako.
GFA?
I am. I've got to fly for Area 18. I'm on the way.
Don't yawn. You're gonna make me yawn.
Sorry.
I've got a sandwich. Still, having my packed lunch before I die is not how I expect it to go out. Jerk. Whenever I'm at home and I yawn, my mum goes, "Don't yawn, you'll make me yawn," as she starts yawning.
As she saying it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please
Every time.
That's one of the bizarre things about human nature is yawns are contagious.
I do wonder why.
It's really fun when you pretend to yawn, and if you do it just right, it'll force the other person you're talking to yawn.
Apparently, it's because, if I remember correctly, you're seeing someone else yawn, and your brain thinks that it's not getting enough oxygen because you think the other person you're looking at is trying to gasp for air. So your brain automatically tries to do the same for you and makes you try and inhale loads of air. Apparently, that's what I remember from being told a long time ago.
I wonder if the oxygen thing comes from the fact that your brain is trying to determine if it's tired or if it's low on oxygen.
Yeah.
And
That's a fair point.
It's related to oxygen. Because if you don't have enough oxygen, you go hypoxia, which is basically...
Yeah, like, can your brain really tell the difference between hypoxia and tiredness? Probably not really.
No.
It's also like syncing up everyone's sleep cycles. Then try wandering a plane looking for lions to eat.
Right.
Want to hear something really weird? This is
I'm going to wrap the stream up, everybody. Thank you very much for being here, and I appreciate you. Looking forward to Squadron 42 and all the stuff that came with CitizenCon. I'm so tired. I'm really sorry. I'm going to wrap the stream up here, get my footage, and go to bed. Thank you ever so much for being here, and I will see you next week. I'm not sure what day I'll be live. Maybe Wednesday next week or Thursday. Maybe Monday. We'll see. Have a great one. Much love. I've been GFA. You've been great. Peace out.